Yeah, it still is it better.
No, I'm in Florida. Although I have to move in 6 weeks out of my dad's house.
Okay.
I have to move. Yeah, I have to figure out where I'm going next. I don't know where I'm going next.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really have any good suggestions. I'd say probably the place where you can stream, and I don't know. I'd say like a place that allows you to stream and has low rent.
I have a friend in Cali, New Jersey that is always the consideration for. But I have to leave in middle of July.
For sure. That's not good. Well, I hope you can find a good spot.
Yeah. 1 second. I want to make sure. Okay. Just making sure everything works. I'm new to the whole multi-streaming thing, but I'm getting used to it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, we should do the thingy. It's a good habit. The knock. Who's there?
I don't know.
All right.
Sure, why not?
I did a sharing chat thing. Let's see if it echoes.
I don't hear anything noticeable.
Okay. Did you do the combined chat thing? What's up, Sim Defeater? Did you do the combined chat thing?
Combined chat. I clicked the button.
It's the it's the in the bottom right corner. It's the third one from in the bottom right corner.
Oh, I already accepted, but I guess I can do that.
Yeah, it's in the bottom right corner. Yeah, that's it.
Choose your character.
Okay.
Let's fight. What's your code? Brother, it's 3 a.m. over here. I was about to sleep. Dude, I'm an owl. I'm actually an owl. I always stream at nights when nobody else is on. I'm amazing in your hero. No, thank you, Ramen. Yeah, what's your code?
It would be Gmon683. I have to check. Yeah, Gmon683. I mean, I can just...
KOTU 737.
Okay, I'm going to just put my code in Discord. Sorry, can you post your code in the Discord chat?
Well, it doesn't matter. We have to both be searching for each other. It's KOTU number 737. It doesn't matter.
KO2?
King of the Universe. KOTU.
Okay. Oh, KOTU. Okay.
Yeah.
And what was the numbers again?
737. It's been the same.
Oh, I think I have you already.
I've always been too lazy.
Versus
How much money could be another train? How much you can pay me? I just woke up. Making any new records lately?
I've also just been practicing Wind Waker. It's really, it takes a long time. It's
Wizzy
harder
does
than
that.
OT and the run's longer.
You talk to Wizzy? Wizrobe does that. He's like top 20 right now. It's pretty cool.
Wizrobe?
Wizrobe, yeah, he's top 20. He's top 20 right now in Wind Waker. Pretty cool.
Like any percent? Or
I'm not sure. It's I don't know what's I don't remember what's category, but I just know he's top 20 in that category. I thought it was pretty
okay.
cool. What did Tangiabot just post in your chat?
Good question.
Hooners, ooh, sent Loa TTS with Tangia Orange for Twitch. Ooh. Wait, no, I'm not reading that.
I took a stock.
Oh, I'm not reading that. I can't. Oh, that's so funny. What is wrong with your chat, dude?
That's a very good question. I don't think there's anything wrong. It just is. That's what I would say.
That's so funny. Why not Link? You don't like
me.
Link?
The character? What? Not sure
Yeah.
what you mean.
I mean, in this game.
In this game, I guess I just don't. I never really like the way Link moves. I like Ness because I feel like you have a lot more control over him in general.
Okay.
I tried Ness in Ultimate like last week, but I don't like the fact you can't really control his jumps. I mean, it's more punishing if you like get hit during your jump in this. Like, it's not like you. In Ultimate, Ness's jumps are like Yoshi's, but in this game, it's more like Ness.
Yeah, you could double jump cancel aerial in this game, but in Ultimate, you just keep going up, which I actually like about Ultimate. Hey, King, a bit bigger, just racing for myself, getting a competitive Smash. Just curious what kind of game controller. Oh, I use Fob. I'm actually better with the OEM originals because I've played on them longer, but I think Fobs are the future because they don't change.
Captain Falcon
Well, in theory, those would be best.
versus
Sammy stall or Shino stall. If your goal is to ledge dash next, you want to do the one without the explosion. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, you said
no.
ledge drop, or the uppy poof. No poof is about the same ECB as dropping. If that's what you're asking me for the ledge dash. What happened?
Nothing. I'm just very surprised I actually grabbed you. That's all.
Oh.
Again, I don't really expect to do good at all against you since you're an extremely good player. You know, so I don't expect to really do much of anything.
That's
Whenever
the spirit.
I do anything,
That's
I get
the spirit.
surprised. Oops. Like, doing more than 0% it makes me proud. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got me.
What's up, Bauer? Oh.
I love Ledge Invincibility. It's my favorite. Uh-oh. Oh!
Yeah,
Okay.
I love Ledge Invincibility too. But I couldn't tell if you were being sarcastic.
No, I don't. I mean, I have trouble punishing it. That's the problem.
Oh, you have to, against the top player, you have to be behind this. Because right now, this is about where my invincibility, like, starts and ends. Right around there. It's about the same time I do the aerial. So you have to be back a certain distance. To avoid me.
Okay. So I need to be back away. So usually I like to...
Like, this is, like, around the last frame of invincibility, roughly.
Oh, so, like, I want to stay, like, out of that range.
Yeah, and then right here, this is actually not invincible. Even though the two pictures look almost the same, I'm always pushing the border of, like, barely good enough or barely not good enough. So, depends how greedy I want to get with my delayed aerial.
Okay. Well, I appreciate
it's also a huge skill check. Like, if Fox is perfect, Fox can do... Even Sheik can do it, but Sheik players don't do it. Fox can do dash, jump, nair, or running up smash, and still be invincible. But it's very skill-based to do that, so 99% of players won't execute that successfully. So you could skill check people and just assume, like, stay at a distance, assuming that they're not good enough.
Whoops.
You could just assume they're not good enough, with, like, 99% of opponents.
Yeah, for sure. I think... sure. Sure, that sounds good.
Stand right here.
Okay.
I messed up. Try to challenge my nair. A little bit closer. I don't think I can do anything.
That's a little bit difficult.
So right here, I think I missed it by like 1 frame. By the way, if this is Battlefield or Yoshi's, I think I would have got it by 1 frame, because you can let us 1 frame sooner on those stages. But yeah, this is like the border of what's possible. The very best players can get this. Like, when Hax was playing, he would get this every time. When Plot was playing, Plot would get this every time. But,
Oh.
yeah, it's not that easy. 7 invincible right now. And this one's pretty easy. The standing up smash is pretty easy. But running up smash takes 2 extra frames. 1 for the dash, 1 for the JC. Those 2 extra frames actually makes it dramatically harder to be invincible.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I struggle with is like just punishing opponents before they get the ledge invincibility. And
oh, no.
Ness,
well, if I just ledge dash right away, you can't. If I do this, it's frame perfect. If I do this jump, you can hit me before I grab ledge. And if I just ledge dash someone right away, you can't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Also, this stage, Battlefield and Yoshi's, especially Battlefield, has like a 1 frame better ledge dash for Sheik, Fox, and Falco. Something to do with the wall pushing you away or not pushing you away. Some weird stuff. You could do the R press. This? I still SD'd, but it is 1 frame faster usually. It depends though, because it's kind of complicated because it also depends your exact ledge dash angle, which can vary from controller to controller. It's pretty complicated.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of do this with Ness, but it's kind of slow, and it's like
I don't know
really
if it's
risky.
even. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to say. Wait, when you see ledge dash? Wait, do like 2 ledge dashes. I want to see something.
Oh, sure.
Okay, I know what you're doing wrong already. You should think of down and X as a same time press. It's technically 1 frame apart, but mentally in your head, you should think of it as it's the same time. Because in reality, so what you have to do is you have to grab the ledge for only 7 frames, and then you can drop, or 7 or 8, and then you drop the next frame and double jump the next frame. But if you mentally think of it in your head as down and X as the same frame, even though it's not the same frame, if you pretend it is in your head, that trick works.
Okay, I'll try that.
So you just wait that very small period of time, which is a very set amount of time, like 7 or 8 frames, and then just do down X as a simultaneous movement mentally, even though down is technically first. The thing is, with down, you only have to be down 28% of the way, which is only slightly past the dead zone. The dead zone goes up to like 15%. So 28% of the way is not much. You're going to hit that pretty fast. But with an X button or Y button, you have to go all the way down to the click. So that's probably one of the reasons that the same time mentality works. I can go Ness. I'm trying to show you.
Sure, it's up to you.
Yeah, I've never ledge dash with Ness, but I'm good at the initial part, so maybe that'll carry me. Watch. Oops. Okay, so you saw the... I didn't know when to do it, but you saw the ledge drop part was right. Like, watch this part. Like, this part, you see how I'm not dropping down? See how it's, like, right away? Here's what you were doing. You were going, like, down here. Here's what I do. You don't even see the drop. Because it's literally the very next frame after drop. See? And I was just guessing when to press the R button, because I don't know when to press the R button, because I don't play Ness. Yeah, you're so dropping down. So, yeah, that time I think you got it. Yep. Just make sure you're thinking of it mentally as down and X at the same time. Yeah, I think that...
I like...
Yeah, it's way easier than you think. Well, for the first part.
Yeah, I think that's just something I have to work on.
Project M and Rivals of Aether make ledge dash easy, but it's a lot easier to SD in Melee for some reason. They made it way easier in PM and Project M, Project Plus, and Rivals of Aether. I don't know what they changed, but they made it so like you pretty much never SD, whereas Melee it's very easy to SD.
Yeah, I think my timing isn't super good. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, you're waiting on ledge too long. Watch me. Watch me. You see how I was on ledge for only like 7 frames? 7 or 8, watch. Okay, except for the R button press, but you saw how the length of time I was on the ledge was less than yours.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not super good at timing the ledge.
Once you get used to it, it's the same. It never changes. So once you learn the ledge, it's always the same thing. Like, once you're good at it with one character, it's like the same for all the characters.
The issue with Ness is how would we use this, like, well, you don't play Ness, but how to use this to my advantage? So, like, if I ledge dash a ledge like that.
Probably ledge dash. So, like, well, Ness is bottom 5. Ness is bottom 5, so you don't really have good options. You just have options that are less shitty than other options. I mean, it's better than ledge rolling, right?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we'll go
Oh, goodness.
Dreamland, I guess.
Fountain Dream's fine.
Ready? Go!
Oh, and if there's like a lag spike, it messes up the live dash. So don't, that doesn't, those don't.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, I'm ready.
Also, I'm pretty good at Iron Man. So, like, even the characters like Ness is probably like my bottom 3 character, maybe. Like, somewhere between bottom 1 to bottom 5 range. But I'm good at all the casts. So my bad characters are still pretty good. It's not like Brawl where I literally only play the top tier. Also, you have this bad habit of always aiming at me. I'm not just going to be there, you know? I'm going to dash dance around you. You could undershoot to fade back so I can't dash dance grab, or you can overshoot to catch my dash away. Like there. I predicted you retreat.
Well, I'm not super good at understanding movement. I mean, I understand neutral, but I don't really understand much more than neutral.
Well, that's because you keep aiming at me. But I'm not just going to sit there and stand there and get hit. Like, you keep doing this, and you keep doing it like... You keep aiming at me, you know? I'm not just going to stand there, put my controller down, and get hit, right? I'm going to attack you.
True.
I'm going to attack you, or I'm going to dash dance grab. Dash dance grab, you just do away, toward, and press XZ together. This is very easy. So try to come me if like this, you've been doing. Like the double jump thing you've been doing. Do the double jump thing you've been doing. No, from like full hop height that you were doing earlier. Yeah, but do it. Aim it at me. Aim it at me. So that is like the worst thing you can do. Because that makes my job easy as hell. I'm not saying you never to do it, but probably don't do it often. If you never do it, I'll figure it out. I'll instinctively figure out if you're never doing something or always doing something.
Yeah, because the main thing is it's getting that to work is like it's a very good way to get somebody into tempo, which sets up Ness's combos.
Oh, I know, but the mistake you're making that everyone who's like not top level makes is that you're aiming at me, but I'm a moving target, and dash dance grab is very easy to do in melee.
So if I just aim at a general area, I can catch you off.
What I do is I fade back the aerial. Well, with other characters, let's say I'm playing Fox. What I do with Fox is I fade back the aerial, or I overshoot to catch the retreat. I'm almost never aiming at you.
So so what is fade back?
I just hold the control stick away after I do the aerial. I do the same aerial. Well, okay, so this is an aerial at you. And look, I'm drifting at you. But here's the same aerial. I cover the same space. But now I'm just holding the stick away. Wow, it's harder to punish, because instead of me landing way over here to get that dance grabbed, I'm over here. So I can't get punished. So I make a wall of moves, but you don't get to dash in. Here, try to fade back aerial. See, I can't dash dance grab you. Look how far I am. It's not even close. See? Look, this isn't even close. I mean, you don't want to do it too extreme, because if you're too far away, if I see you on the other side of stage, I'm just going to move forward and take stage control. If I see you too far away, I'm just going to realize I can move forward. But it's like a balance. You're basically camping in my face, and really you're pretending to fight and trying not to get hit, making it so it's hard to get hit. I'm not saying do this every time, but undershoot and overshoot are very important concepts to Smash, at least in Melee. Other Smash games are more defensive, so overshooting, while it is a concept that always applies, it's a lot more important in Melee. Because Melee has a lot of fast characters. Like the fast fallers in Marth, they could overshoot because they're so fast. Most characters are favoring camping a little bit, so you're going to fade back a little bit more.
Oh, by the way, that down B I learned to never do.
It's good in Ultimate.
Oh, in Ultimate, yeah, it acts kind of like a shine.
Ness is actually insane in Ultimate.
Really?
Ness is, you know Spargo, who's rank 1 like a few months ago. He lost to the Ness player. Forget his name. Syrup. He lost to Syrup 3-2. And it wasn't Steve, it was his Ness against Cloud.
Actually, I don't think I've actually tried doing dash dancing, now that you mention it.
Well, I'm not saying
I
spam
don't think I've
it,
tried
but
doing...
it is a tool. A lot of these concepts like just work with a lot of characters.
Yeah, Ness's grab range just isn't super good, so it's dash dance grab is kind of hard.
I know it's
I
one of
guess.
the worst. I remember testing it 20 years ago. I think Ness and Pikachu would, like were bottom 2.
Really? For
Yeah.
grabs?
Yeah, the standing grab anyway. I don't know what dash grabs are. But I remember testing the standing grab range of everyone, and Ness,
Oh, well, I mean, I'm
Ness
doing-
Pikachu were bottom 2 in some order. I think Pikachu was the worst, and Ness was second, maybe. Notice how I landed right here and I didn't tech, and then I was able to slide off. It's advanced stuff. It's easy though. You just hold away and then climb the double jump. If you land at the very edge, there's still a little momentum.
Oops.
Do you always have that Zelda background? Mine alternates between all the stages. Or is this coincidence?
Well, it's just Oh. I have oops.
Wait, I save you.
Choose your character.
It's I have like a custom ISO with like a bunch of stages I downloaded, but I think I have I think Green Sheik just crashes, so I have to hope somebody doesn't choose it.
Oh shit, that's the I choose that Sheik a lot.
Oh, okay.
Well, I won't. I need to update my skins anyway. I have a lot of cool stage skins, but the character skins, I used to have better ones in the past. I don't know if Ness can aerial interrupt. Because you know Link's the only character in the game that he can ledge drop 3 frames sooner than the rest of the cast.
No.
It's weird. Yeah, so when he grabs ledge, watch how fast I can get off. Wait, watch this. He can
That's
get
pretty
off
fast.
He can get off 3 frames faster than every other character. Everyone else is the same number except Link, which is 3 frames faster.
So he technically has more invincibility frames then, right?
No, it's actually for some reason the map works out. It's the same advantage, but it always catches people off guard when you ledge out fair them sooner than they expect. Whoops.
Oh yeah, M2K, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
So what benefit? This is I've never really messed with it. I've just used hard shield most of the time. What benefits?
Light shield?
Would
Oh, to not
light
get
shield-
to not get hit. It's only if to not get hit. Like,
Oh,
let's say you're on a
is
platform
it-
you don't want to get shield poke. Like Marth has a bad shield. So when Marth shields, his head right here is vulnerable, and his feet are vulnerable. So when Marth's on a
Oh.
platform, he has to light shield. But somebody like Fox or Falco, they have a really good shield. So they don't need to do the light shield because their shields are OP.
Oh.
Like Fox, Falco, and Pichu, their shields are OP. But Marth's shield is so bad that he's almost forced to. Because it's so easy to poke him from either the head or underneath with the feet. So you have to either tilt your shield or a light shield to avoid that. Wait, I don't remember what Ness's shield's like. Well, yeah, I just do it based for the platform. Let me show you something. Go. I'm gonna show you easy poke on Marth. So if I'm
sure.
shooting on the platform, just full hop nair. So right here, just full hop nair like right away, so that you're rising with the nair. No, rising nair. Okay, it didn't work that time, but try again. Like, see
Yeah,
how
so
like
shield
Fox
is
or
already
Falco?
shrunk.
Yeah, this is. You could get it more extreme. Like if this was Sheik doing a rising full up nair, I could poke Marth with almost the full shield. In the Sheik versus
Okay.
Marth, in the Sheik Marth matchup in this scenario. Hey, easier example. You go Marth and just shield.
Oh, you want me to go, Marth?
Yeah, just go Marth and shield. I'll show you an extreme case. Just shield on the platform. See how bad that is?
Well, also,
Awful.
Sheik's,
Yeah, but pick
Sheik has,
Fox. No, pick Fox and do it.
whoops,
Oh,
that's...
pick Ness. Watch. Your most characters probably won't get hit. Shield. See? Because look, it's so much better.
Choose your character.
Okay, I'll try Fox then.
Yeah, a lot of characters won't get hit, but Marv's shield sucks, so he has to sometimes he has to light shield. Of course, the one character.
Choose your character.
Yeah. Leave a like for the king. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch for nowadays, so if you wanna support, it's always appreciated. You can, but as you can see, Ness is better than Fox, but Fox is better than Marv. You didn't do enough examples, but if we had like a bunch of different scenarios, you would see that Fox's is a lot better than Marv's. But in this example, you know, Fox and Marv got hit in the sample size of 1. So you wouldn't know that, but I could assure you that Fox and Falk have a way better shield than Marv in the majority of situations, including this one. I just don't really want to show every single scenario because it's different for every single character and stuff.
Choose your character.
Yeah, for sure. Usually, I'm just trying to cover my bases because I'm going to.
Ness's shield is good.
Get my level.
Ness's shield is fine. I don't think you have to worry about it much because I saw his shield did not get poked at all from the platform, so you can just hard shield. Wait, you know how to shield drop, right?
I know how to shield drop. I'm just not very good at it, and I
need to
don't
see you
know
do it.
how Ness can really benefit.
I don't know why. I just need to see you do it once.
I think it's like
I already know what you're doing wrong. Okay, so here's the thing. You're falling for the trap that I fell for, and everyone falls for when they're a beginner. You're starting with neutral shield. That's your mistake. If I tried to shield drop like this, it'd be very unlikely. I would have to do a very slow movement. It's difficult, but I've learned it. But look, most of the time you're gonna dodge or roll. So what you have to do to be consistent, if you want it consistent, after you wave lands, when you wave lands, that's 10 frames landing lag, right? Or when you do an aerial, that's probably like probably another 10 frames landing lag, right? It depends on the aerial, right? So you're gonna have like 10 or maybe a little less landing lag frames, right? Give or take. During those frames, you're already holding left and R. So now I'm already starting with a tilted shield. So I'm already holding straight left, I just go to down left. Like this.
Oh, down left.
Yeah, but I start, so it could be right to down right, or left to down left. The most important thing is that you have it tilted before the shield comes out. So you're planning ahead.
Oh. Okay.
If you don't do it this way, then you're screwed. It's too difficult. I could do it because I could do this. As you can see, I failed the first attempt. Despite all my experience. It's so inconsistent and controller-based. I don't recommend it. I would actually recommend that if you're ever in a neutral shield position, I'll just get the fuck out of there. Like, oh, let's say they're down here, and you're here, but oh no, you're in neutral shield. I'll just like wave that. I'll just wave dash off or jump and just get away.
Yeah, so I'm trying to. I mean, I could do this something like that.
So, like, let's say that you're down here. Get under me. So get under me and shield. No, oh, sorry, I meant to say above me. So you're doing neutral shield. So it's not the best.
Yeah.
So if I'm you, I would just do this. I'll just get out of there. I'll just be like, whoop, get out of here, and now I'm back to neutral. Like, I'll just get it, and now I'm back in neutral on the ground. But if you're starting like this, then you can get hit and then shield drop aerial. So try to tilt your shield. If you want to do the test, just taunt and hold left and R.
Okay.
Now you're already holding it. So now you're holding straight left, right? Or you're holding down left? You should be holding straight left.
Okay, I'll try straight left in a second.
Okay.
All right, now do
Straight
down
left?
left. Now do down, yeah, and then you just do the arrow at the same time. And by same time, I mean 1 frame later.
Okay.
Okay.
No. So you just do a shield drop and then immediately C-stick.
Oh, I think I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't have to
something like
double
that.
jump. You just do this. Watch.
It's just it's reflex.
This is muscle memory. See? Works with any character, Gobo smashing.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I was only showing you because it's an easier setup. If you really, you would just hold in a real match. I would either wave lands to set it up, or do an aerial to set it up.
Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I think I did it by accident. Or I did it on a.
So what you would do is, I'm gonna hit your
think
shield.
I ended up.
So try to shield drop. So shield.
I think quite often when I try and like move it.
Oh, let me show you so you know what it looks like. Hit my shield. It'll be like that. But I don't think Ness's shield drop game is very strong because you see, look what would happen if I was like Sheep. Let me show you how easy the retaliation will be. Oops, press start. Wait, don't tell me this is the green
Okay,
shield.
sorry. Oh.
I'm using a dark Sheep, so I don't know what color it is. On my screen, it's a dark sheet.
It's fine. It would have crashed by now.
Okay, so here, attack me. See how good that is? Like, with some characters, it's way better than others. I don't think Ness is strong shield drop, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah. If you want to fight now, we can. It's not super important with Ness.
Oh, now I'm dead.
What? No.
Well, Sheik is the worst matchup.
Did you know in Melee, I had the best Sheik total for 9 years?
I didn't know that. I think
that's the longest amount of years for any one player.
I know of your world famous Marth.
I was best Marth for 12. That's half of Melee's lifespan. Actually, it's more than half. Slightly. No, I think it's exactly half. Twitch has shared chat? Yeah, it's a new thing.
Yeah, Twitch does share chat. Yeah, I think I struggle a lot against a good Sheik. Not sure how to.
Well, yeah, that's part of you know, being this. I can just teach you a top tier if you want. But you probably don't want to.
I mean, I kinda have attachment to Ness. I mean,
yeah, it's up.
I know
it's
how
up
to play.
you. I think Sheik's more fun because he's a good character. I won't trigger out in front of me.
Your Sheik is wow. I can't do any damage at all. And you're gonna do that, aren't you? Yep. Oh no, you're doing it.
Oop. Oh, and the funny ending. It's a funny ending where you can reflect at the. You can reflect it back. It's really funny.
Versus Ness. Ready?
Why not Marth?
Oh, I
what's
think I
Marth?
know.
Oh, what's this Marth?
I got it ranged.
You enjoy being chain grab?
Oh yeah, how do you? Is there a good way to keep the chain grab, or is this it?
Yeah. So I don't know the exact numbers. Depends on the character, but you would do the up back DI you just did, and then time a double jump. So try it.
I think
Like,
I think usually I
upright?
just spam.
No. You want to go like
Up.
this, slightly behind. That gives you the highest point, which means the grab will be least. It won't grab as high. So do like slight back, like halfway back. Yeah, that's perfect. That's like this is your best chance to escape in terms of like percentage. At 0, there's not much you
Okay,
can do.
so behind, hold up and behind Sheik.
Yeah, and then you have to time a double
up-
jump. Now, the thing you got to know about this is a perfect DI. So the thing you got to know about this is that there's actually a 3-frame buffer for double jumping if you use up, but I think X and Y is like 1 frame. I could be wrong. But I think,
Okay.
so what I do is I just do both. I just try to time both, so I have 2 chances to be correct. I just need one of them to work. Desync. No. I saved it. Oh, you're super far. Well, I just reset because it's desync. It was desync, so it was gonna desync. You know why it desyncs, right? There's like random reasons. Like apparently, like the cape and other items, like there's like you know DK's tie and other factors. They couldn't sync it up, so there would be these very rare scenarios where it'll change the outcome because on one person's screen it would have hit, but the other person's screen it wouldn't, and that's one of the reasons things desync.
Oh.
Yeah, it happens with Fox too. Like DK's tie and some other items in the game can actually cause this, but it's super rare, which is why it only happens like 1% at a time.
Oh.
And it happens more with certain characters than others. I'm sure there's more reasons, but that's some of them.
I'm gonna try and employ what you mentioned about like just having better spacing. But I think just
Save you.
Ah. I think I struggle like escaping that. Like when Martha's grab spamming, I guess you can't really jump.
So
because
you
of
see how
the-
you're giving me an easy dash dance grab because you're aiming at me. Look, do that double jump thing you're doing. No, do it from like you were doing earlier. Do it like you're doing earlier. Do the double jump one from high up. So like this, you're giving me a lot of time to react. I'm just looking at the screen seeing I have a free hit. Yeah, but look, this one, you see how, like, I'm conditioned to the idea that I get an easy dead sense grab. I couldn't react to the fact... The thing is, I can react to the fact that you're doing the aerial. What I can't react to is the fact if you drift in or out. Because I already made my decision to do grab at this point. Which means this baits out grabs. Or at the very least, at least you don't get hit. The beginner thing that beginners don't know is that they shouldn't aim at the enemy very often. I mean, you can sometimes. But most of it's just like being defensive and trying not to get hit. And the occasional overshoot. I'd say aiming at third people are probably less common than both of them. I'll do camping the most, overshoot second most, and aiming at people the least amount. Unless they... Well, it depends on the situation.
Yeah, so like escaping that is like really
that.
hard.
Oh, that was like max range. Oh, and if I grab you, hold down away. So down left. If you don't DI, I can dash attack you. Or pivot F smash. But if you hold down away, I get... Hold down left. I don't get it. No, if you hold down left, yeah. Like the down left notch. Then I don't get anything.
Like that?
You land before.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually good to know.
Yeah, it depends on the character. I mean, it depends on the throw. Most situations are just like left or right. Like Puff's up throw. Well, like Fox's up throw is just left or right. But Marv's forward throw is different. Also, the shield grabs are too obvious. If you know I'm gonna dash away from you, you could also just, if you know I'm gonna dash away, you could read me by doing your own wave dash to chase me. Like, instead of trying to shield grab or whatever, like, let's say I'm gonna fair and dash away, so try to shield grab me. Shield. Shield the fair.
Sorry about that.
And I could dash away. So what you could have done is you could have predicted that I was gonna dash away and did your own wave dash toward me out of shield, and then now you're chasing me. But I'm not going to realize it until a quarter second passes. By then, it's probably too late. You're probably going to hit me.
Okay, can we just try that?
Yeah, this is what the game is at top level. Shield grabbing is more that when you shield grab someone, you're just hoping they're a bad player. Which is why you don't see that very often at top level compared to noob level. So I'm going to fair dash away. Wait, but the game's teleporting because of ping. Just shield in place. You know how to wave dash.
Okay,
shield, right? You know how to do this, right?
I do know. I know. It's just
yeah. You just release shield, and during this 12 to 15 frame shield drop animation, you can cancel that animation early by just jumping. So at any point, as fast as your hands can go, you're just shielding and releasing and doing a wave dash normally. Yeah, just like that.
Like that?
Yeah, it's easy. It's super easy. So I'm gonna fair dash away.
I have no shield. It's just not gonna work. Just give me okay, should be fine now.
Yeah, kind of like that, except you would have had to be faster. Also, your nest, so, you know, you don't have many good options. If this is like a Marth Ditto, you could have just did a down tilt after that. And that would have, that would have caught the dash away, because look how much range this is. In the Marth Ditto, you could have just did wave dash toward down tilt.
I mean, you also knew what I was going to do.
That is the right thing to do, though. But, I mean, yeah, it's also limitations of bottom 5 versus top 5 characters.
Oh yeah, bottom 5 versus top 5. That's true.
I'd say Marth's like top 4 for sure. I still think Spaceys and Puff are better. It's just that most Puffs don't want to play for timeout. And the Aqua players don't camp for lead session because Mango doesn't. And they all copy him.
Yeah, so like
Marth's
the shield
easy
grab
top 4.
didn't work there.
Shield grab pretty much never works. It's only like what you do if they're bad. Well, usually. Depends. But, like, the thing about pro players is one of the first things you learn is how to not be shield grabbed. So, like, the more experienced the opponent, that's, like, basic, like, 101. Like in chess, everyone knows about the 4-move checkmate, right? So anyone experienced is not going to lose to the 4-move checkmate, obviously, right? Because that's, like, standard beginner stuff 101, where beginners use that against other beginners. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, that's what shield grabbing is. It's the 4-move checkmate in chess. The beginner shit. But because it's so beginner and standard, everybody knows to avoid it.
Okay, so how do I avoid being shield grabbed? Just don't get too close?
Well, do a fair on me. Yeah, so, okay, well, that was a little lucky. I didn't expect that outcome. I was just going to tell you to fade back on the control stick.
Yeah, this actually happens a lot when I fair.
Yeah, so try to shield grab me if Marth.
Oh, Marth. Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
I didn't
I'll go.
mean to do
We'll
that.
switch. So you beat Marth this time.
Okay.
I usually aim behind Marth or outspace. Undershoot or overshoot. Usually. Oh, just shield. Just shield. Shield my fair and grab. Shield on the ground.
Okay.
So look, see how far we are? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I stopped drifting. Oh, that's funny. I think I stopped drifting away because I paused it.
Ooh.
But do it in place. Do it in place. Yeah, but with Marth has by a large margin the biggest grab in the game. So like that would have been more than good enough for any other character. Like with no effort. You could also get, but Marth's grab has a dead zone in the middle of him. So if you're like in the middle of his body, it like doesn't work as well. If you're gonna try to read and not react, then you might as well get a better punish. If you don't think you could do the true reaction, because you were just doing like this to get another 4 damage grab, and you weren't even trying to react, you were just hoping that attack's in place. If you're just gonna hope I'm gonna do a certain option, then you might as well get a better reward off it, such as doing an aerial or down tilt or smash attack or something, right? But if you're just guessing, grab's not optimal. Grab's only optimal if you're like at Zane's level with Jmook, where you have like super fast reaction time and you've practiced to react to all the options, which is rather difficult. It takes not only a lot of practice, but a lot of natural talent as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's better just to like hard read an option. Like, you know how Falcon does a stomper knee for one of the techs, and even if you miss, you're still fine. Of course, you don't play Marth, so it's gonna be a little different. I just wanted to show like.
I mean, I played Marth before, but I mostly just most of my time is on Ness.
Yeah. Yeah, you can jump out of shit release animation, banana.
Versus Ness. Ready? Go!
House fight. Also, you should crouch cancel more. Oh, don't DI that in. If you DI in Marth's down throw, it kills you. But if you just DI down, nothing happens. Like if you hold down here, then
DI down.
If you hold down, both my F throw and down throw won't combo. This won't combo, and the forward throw. Watch this. If I forward throw you, it won't combo. Well, I don't think you DI'd that one. You should hold down.
Yeah, I didn't DI. Probably is.
If you hold down, you actually avoid both outcomes.
Really?
Yeah, but at least for forward smash. At least for forward smash. Ledge roll is a bad option.
Well, versus Marth anyway, or just in general.
It's kind of like you. Pretty much every scenario in this game is like 99% of the time you're doing this. You're doing this into an aerial or this into a ledge dash. Pretty much everything else is kind of obsoleted, but for the most part.
Messed up.
There's a few exceptions, but you pretty much have to do this. This part, like it's either ledge hop fair perfectly or ledge hop ledge dash perfectly. It's usually
you can't really do a proper aerial.
Well, yeah, that's part of being a bad character.
I mean, you can kind of do
Yeah, then you got.
Yeah, I messed up. Edge. This is a fun game to play. Nessa's grab versus Marth.
You saw how since I knew you were in a campy mindset, I went in with down tilt, and by the time you realized I did it, it was too late. That's one of Marth's unreactable attacks. Characters like Marth and the 3 fast followers, those 4 characters are really fast, so they can not only camp, but they can make good approach as well. Which is why they're 4 of the top 6 in the game. They have strong offense and defense.
Whoops.
Do I smoke weed? I used to, but I don't like it, so I stopped. I smoked with hacks. I told that story at his funeral. We were playing Bands with Tui. We got super high. And then we kept losing to Lord Wu Fok Fok. But the day before, I beat Hungry Box. So we looked at each other while we were high, and I was like, Lord Wu Fok Fok's hard and Hungry Box. And we both laughed.
Yes.
It's on YouTube. I talked about that story from the That's the story I told on Hack's funeral. But
I'm definitely learning a bit. Like I'm not necessarily approaching. Like I'm not aiming for you specifically.
yeah, it's a little hard when you have less options.
Like the only attack I'm gonna aim at opponent is like
Your fair can also like carry a bit. That move's actually really good because it lasts for so long. Not only does it beat my attacks, it's like Ness is a bad character, but Ness's fair is not a bad move. It just lasts such a long time. Like you literally just beat my attacks, and unlike Marth, where the forward air doesn't last very long, it will just last a long time. The move is actually ridiculous. That move actually carries Ness really hard. In my opinion.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Ness's back throws his only killed me.
Oh. That's a fun one. This is all that down air doesn't really work against Falco, unfortunately, because of the laser spam.
Yeah, I usually just
catch
camp platforms and played a long 8-minute game every single game, and I'm pretty confident I can play 8 minutes better than they can. They usually get bored or don't know how to camp consistently. A lot of melee players, they try to outbore me, and I will literally do an 8-minute game every game if I really care about winning. So that doesn't work on me. In friendlies, though, I'll approach because I don't want to be boring to the viewers or the person playing with. The tournament me is different.
It's kind of. I feel like it's kind of hard to read Falcons and Falcons what they're gonna do. Like sometimes you can catch them off with PK Thunder, but it's very punishing if you fail. And PK Fire is not like. Oh.
Yeah,
Fire
I'm not
isn't
gonna lie.
guaranteed
These moves are just kind of bad. Like Ness is kind of carried, but a lot of the characters in this game, because it was a rush game, a lot of the moves are just very bad and underpowered compared to like Ultimate, where it's like all the moves have more of a purpose. In this game, there's some really good moves that are OP and some really shitty moves. Ness's PK Fire is really bad. Not useless, but it's really bad compared to like, say, in Smash Ultimate, where it's way better.
Yeah, Ultimate and Smash 4 it's a bit better, but Nessa's baseball bat is also worse in Ultimate.
Nessa's what?
Nessa's baseball bat has worse range in Ultimate, I've noticed.
Oh, yeah,
like in Melee it has more range. So Ness technically has better spacing, I feel like, but actually it's probably wrong.
No. The forward air's as good as it is in this game, it's even better in Ultimate.
Really?
Yeah, and the dash attacks are a useful tool in both. I can, if I know you're gonna dash attack, I can just shield it. Like I can dash dance and shield. But if I'm not reading your dash attack and I'm just camping, you can catch them off guard like that. The dash attack, I would say it's a very strong gimmick, and you could just keep spamming it until they adapt.
Oh, I think I did a shield grab there, but that doesn't normally work.
Oh,
but yeah I guess
so
I got you.
I was also a little like autopilot talking. I'll focus on fighting for the rest of this. Yeah, see, the dash attack is a very important tool. I think your fair and dash attack are both important tools.
Yeah, I don't know when I should be crouch canceling a lot certain attacks.
Whenever you're on the ground at low damage, it's just like a backup plan, so you don't get flung into the air and get fucked up. Would you rather get fucked up less or fucked up harder? Obviously, you want to get fucked up less. I went for a surprise platform route. So I didn't like my positions. See how I didn't like my position? I just light shielded, jumped to the top platform, went away. Just reset neutral. But if you don't like your position, you can just reposition.
Yeah, I think the problem is quite often when I realize it's bad, it's too late.
Yeah, so shield dropping isn't the best of nests, so sometimes I just like, if I don't like where I'm located, I just like reposition to a spot I like more.
I'm also having a really hard time doing the punish. This.
Oh. Ah.
Beautiful.
Oh, slow motion, you can react to everything.
Holy ping.
Wait, is this me? Oh, it can't be. Let's see. Am I dropping frames? No, I've dropped no frames, so I guess it's not me. Oh well.
Do I like caramel popcorn glitchy? What kind of question is that?
I was asking for a caramel popcorn. I hope.
Somebody in my chat.
Like right there. That's a fair that... That's the easy shield grab. I saw that like the distance you were at and the fact that I got you with no jump. I looked ahead and realized that you couldn't avoid this. And if you did, then you wouldn't make it to the ledge.
That's the same thing I do.
I only did it when I knew it was like guaranteed. If you do the same thing
usually,
5 times, if you do the same thing 4 times in a row, don't you think it gets pretty obvious by like the 3rd time? I'm gonna realize, okay, you did this in place like 3 times in a row. This is obviously you're thinking you're testing it out. So now I know that I could just like do the thing that beats it, you know? Because I know what you're gonna do. I'm already predicting what you're gonna do before you do it, because you know you did it 3 times. Of course you're gonna do it 4 times, right? Your fair is so OP, you can actually just fair again.
Yeah, so your fair can lead into a running dash grab.
It's mainly that it protects you. It's mainly that it protects you. It's not even that it's like OP. Like it still sucks compared to like Sheikah or Marth's fair, but
yeah,
it lasts so long that it just like it'll just beat my attacks. Take that.
That's a... Hey, Procreate, thank you.
I knew you didn't have a jump. Oops. Wait, what the fuck? His air dodge sucks. How does he not grab the ledge there?
Yeah, I think I'm trying to lead. If it lands, you can follow up with a grab, basically.
When I have a lead, I usually play it safer. Because technically you have to take a risk to get to me. What is with the internet right now?
Whoops. Whoops. Trying to avoid the... I tried to avoid it.
Yeah. Thank you, Mega Grassman.
Wedford is asking you, what's a good character for somebody with no hands? What would you say, M2K?
If you have no hands, you could probably still find success with wobbling Ices or Jigglypuff.
I actually know somebody who does that, but with one hand.
You mean Broly? From Texas?
No, somebody from Canada.
He was legit. Broly was actually good as hell. played him in Grand Finals of a tournament. I couldn't believe how good he was playing with his face. He's playing with his face. I couldn't believe how good he was for that, like, his limitations.
Well, the guy I know is playing with his big toe.
I've beaten people with one hand before. In melee and brawl.
So usually, nice desync.
Choose your character.
So usually when I let the PK fire, quite often don't really know what to do. Like, you have a couple options, depending on whether they DI out. So like, you can either, like, I think the best option is just burying them. But if you can,
well,
but
sometimes
you can try and...
I could just I could do what I do in Ultimate and just hold away and mash jump.
Wait, what button do you hold?
I just hold away and I mash jump. I just do that because I'm airborne, so I just hold away and I keep mashing the jump button. That's what I do in Ultimate to get away every time. The only time that's like more guaranteed is if it hits them from above or starts in the center of their body. Now, so if you hit me right now, PK fire, it'll begin in the middle of my body. Watch.
Okay, so let's try. Well,
right,
let's try
do it right here.
it
Do it right here. Do it right here.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, see how it began in the middle of my body? Because that's the first frame of its existence. But any other distance, it'll hit me from the edge. So watch. Look, go. No, that was the first frame. That if you hit me in the first frame of its existence, then it's just gonna spawn fire right away, which means it could spawn from the middle of my body. But here, it always hit me at the edge. Look. See, and then I just do that and jump away. And look, your animation just ended. So you can't get anything if I do.
So what if I... Okay, so what if I jump and can I just try jumping and you try and get out of it? Nice.
Well, yeah. Well, it depends if you hit me direct. You have to hit me from directly in the middle of my body or something. Yeah, this is bad.
Yes. Well, okay, so I think on bigger character, it quite often works way better.
Yeah, show those bad.
So such as Ganondorf, Marth.
Choose your character. Versus.
So it works better on. I found it doesn't work good on small characters, obviously. It's like Kirby. Oh.
But that,
so that's you got a little bit more damage
that's different because, as I said, you hit me from the middle of my body. The flame is going to exist based on where it hits me. So if you hit me from the middle of my body, or if it's grounded, the first frame it exists, that's different. But if you're just hitting me here, it's going to be minimal. Like, on the ground. If you hit me space to the side... Because look, I'm just going to hold away and jump. See? You can, by the way, just so you know, the same thing applies to Ultimate. That's one of the reasons that they often do it in a situation that you can't, like, they sometimes do it to predict them ledge rolling, or to read a ground roll.
So I just hit you on the.
I wasn't DIing.
Oh.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
Yeah, that's different because you hit me from the top. I told you the top is different because it hits me from. The top is different because it'll spawn the fire in the center of my body if you hit me from directly overhead.
Oh, okay.
Like, it won't always, but it will pretty often. Pretty often. If I could play with Neuralink,
I'd hit you from the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, you teleport into my space. Right, let's do a full game.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Ready? Go!
So I don't really know how it was like if you tumble Marth, I have no clue how to follow up because he's
that's part of this being bad. You get the damage, but there's nothing guaranteed.
Cool.
Oh, thank you, Titus, for the raid.
Oops.
Okay, so I have no idea why your internet's going to 200 ping, because I have ridiculously good internet.
I don't know. I'm probably not. I think this sometimes happens at random. Let me check my OBS. No drop frames for me.
Yeah, it's the same with me. There's no drop frames at all. I have a 0 drop frame, 0.0. I don't know. I had to challenge it. Content line.
Wow.
What a sweet spot.
This is, despite this ping, pretty good.
Whoops. I don't know why I pressed that. Sometimes I react a little slow because of the teleporting.
I see.
Buzz Lightyear? That's kind of random. When I was like 8 years old, I thought it was cool. Bye.
Ow.
Choose your character. Fox.
Do you have time for another run? Plays me out for 3 hours. Well, run is 4 hours. Burrito.
I heard that
And
if you get far in that game, there's like a graveyard part that like if you don't get lucky, you just restart the run even if you had a perfect run. That sounds awful. Because there's like the Dante part apparently it's like super luck based. You know what I'm talking about?
You mean Dampe?
Yeah, I heard it's super luck based in a run. It sounds awful.
Yes, it is very luck based, and Dampe can be very mean. This is I see what you mean by approaching.
Well, a lot of top tiers can approach, except like Jupuff and Peach are a little like on the camper side, but Fox, Falco, Cat and Falcon, and Marth have a good balance between camping and approaching because they're fast. So they have good reward for moving forward.
They can't approach at all. I do like a little bit of damage here and there, but oh,
you just have to. I mean, you don't always want to do the same thing. I mean, usually you're camping, but if I know you're gonna be super campy, I'll shoot the shit out of you.
dead. Oh, not dead yet. Oh,
You're too used to fighting noobs who get short grabbed, I think. That's why I keep doing it. Good players will fuck that up.
I'm not sure. I don't know how to deal with campy foxes. Like when you spam lasers.
I don't know if any. I don't think any nest is gonna beat my fox. The tier list difference is too big. I don't think any nest in the world will beat a top 10 fox. I'm pretty sure I'm a top 10 fox.
Yeah, even if I get a punish there, it's kind of hard. Oops.
Yeah, it's it's the character.
What's the ping? I don't know what the problem is with the ping. I have no clue.
Which do you think's tier list and melee don't matter? I have some sad
That is
news.
not true. I think
I
they
have
matter. I
some,
just like Nest too much.
I have some sad news for you.
I think I just like playing as Nest too much. It's too much
Wait,
fun.
wait, this stage is too dark. This is a Battlefield version that's too dark to see on my screen. I need to remove that from the mod somehow.
So up and away, right?
Yeah, like that. That was good.
Oh,
I could have.
wow, that worked.
I could have. No, I could have regrabbed you. You didn't. You failed. That only worked because I failed to do the turnaround grab. I do a slide input on the control stick to do turnaround grab, and based on the stiffness of the controller, Like this control is a little too stiff for me. All I had to do is this, but that's still an execution check that I have to pass. And I don't have enough practice with my controller. Like sometimes when I try to move this stick very little force. This little force might have been enough to turn me around on one controller, but it might have been too little force to turn me around on another. That's one of the reasons you can do that. Also,
Okay.
the thing you could have done is time a double jump. You did the DI right, but the only reason you escaped is because I missed the grab. And what you should be doing is also timing the double jump. So like, go behind me and time the double jump. Well, it's not going to work on the platform. Try from here. Yeah, but you could have did it sooner. There's something that you gotta figure out the timing from experience. Like just playing the game a
So
lot.
should I
You
just
basically
mash A?
No. You basically want to time it for just before you think I'm going to regrab you. So press up and X just before you think the regrab will happen. Like right now. Hold up and X.
I did jump, but I did jump, but nothing happened.
Oh, if you do
I
it
was too slow.
so no. Did you press jump before I paused?
I pressed jump before you paused, yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's not going to work. You see, in Smash Ultimate, there's a thing called buffering, and there's 9-frame buffering, which means in Ultimate, this would have worked. It's like a bicycle with training wheels in Ultimate. Even if you're 8 or 9 frames early, it'll still count. But in Melee, there is 0 buffering for X and Y, or maybe 1 frame. And there's only like 1 frame buffering for X and Y, and a 3-frame buffer for up. Which means you pretty much have to time it right. And if you do it too early, then it doesn't count. Melee is very all or nothing.
Wow. Whoops. Yeah, we're on Tutor Ping.
Yeah, I don't have any idea why. It made sense when I was in another country, but not while I'm in Florida. With 400 upload download. Of course, in the middle of July, I'm moving. I have to move to either California or Ohio or New Jersey. I haven't decided yet. Those are my options I have to look into.
That sucks.
Yeah, C-stick roll, yeah. I'm seeing your ledge roll super late because it's teleporting. So, when it's super laggy like this, ledge roll you can get away with because I'll react slower. And, because of all the teleporting. And you're not going to get the ledge dash as much. So let's say we had a perfectly smooth connection, then you have to favor the good options. Like ledge dashes and ledge drop fairs. You got the double jump. It's just you dipped down a bit.
Yeah, but you still grabbed me even though I got the double jump.
Yeah, that's because Ness is one of those shitty characters where you drop down when you double jump. So it sucks for you. Ness gets chain grab longer.
Okay, so generally that's how you...
Yeah, you do. It's just if you had a better double jump, you would have escaped sooner, but Ness sucks.
Okay, that makes sense.
Unfortunately, that's also your best option.
Well, at least I know how to escape chain grab a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
And most throws you want to DI to the side. Like, you don't want to just not DI. Also, you're doing that within striking distance.
Choose your character.
Like, I mean, you're putting it... Like Sheik's back air, she can go pretty far. Like, you see right there, at the last stock? You put yourself in a spot I could have easily back aired you.
Jigglypuff versus Ness.
Once you get more experience, you get used to, like, where the striking distance is. Like Fox, for example, his back air, he won't back air as far as Sheik. Because Sheik has a longer range back air, and she can quickly get to the ledge after. Fox, him doing that type of bear would be riskier. So Fox is usually going to stay on the stage with invincible bears. Because his back air to the ledge grab, it's not as good as it was. If I was Fox, I might not have made the same decision, because it would have been more risk for the same type of reward. A lot of this stuff just comes at, magic experience. Like knowing your character's striking distance. Like, oh, they can go this far safely. If a character can go a certain distance with, like, no risk, they're probably gonna do it, because it's no risk. Why wouldn't they? Oops. Fucking lag.
So about is versus Puff, should I go for... I feel like shield grappling is sometimes okay against Puff, but
No!
feel
Oh
like
my god, who are you playing to think that? I feel really bad for your opponent. I will make fun of them. No, bro. Can you please shield grab my back here? Shield? Just shield. Just shield.
Oh,
in
yeah.
place. Wow, that worked.
yeah.
That was such a good idea. Yeah, shield grabbing is really good against Shield Puff. Make sure that when you're fighting
Maybe.
Hungrybox, you only try to shield grab.
Okay,
I think you might get 0
Don't-
grabs in your life. If you're lucky, you get 1 grab in your life. Yeah, you can shield grab drills actually. Fox's dare. If you do a frame perfect grab, Fox has to be frame perfect on his drill. Actually.
I guess I can do that.
Yeah, but you get no reward. I don't know.
I
think you should wall out with forward air more. And even when you're recovering, like sometimes just fair, falling fair, double jump fair, just like more fair. Like your fair, it's not much damage, but it beats other attacks. The only moves that won't beat is like Marth spacing his fair properly. I cannot believe you said shield grab is good against Puff. I have no idea who you were playing against.
Well, I guess
that.
I've not been playing as... I guess I'm not really playing some very good Puffs. That's probably the problem.
I don't think I've ever shield grabbed the Puff
Also-
before. I'm sure I have, but if there's one character not to shield grab, it's Puff's.
So I can should buffer roll? Not sure how buffering roll really works.
Oh, you just hold C stick. Here, why don't I show you something? Shield.
Yeah?
Okay, so while you're still holding the shield, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold the left on the control stick and watch what happens. So continue
The
holding
C stick
R.
or the control stick?
No, only control stick. So I want you to hold R button and left on a control stick. Are you doing it?
Yeah.
What's going to happen is you're going to tilt your shield. So now, wait like 10 seconds. Do the same thing in 10 seconds when I pause it, but this time use the C stick instead of the control stick. So R plus C stick left. So shield. So hold R and C stick left. This time you're going to do a frame perfect roll the moment you get out of shield stun. So this is why C stick roll is significantly better. In fact, there is no reason to not C stick roll. Ever. You should always C stick roll because you always are frame perfect. This is the one thing where melee has of buffering. You know how ultimate is like training wheels, hold your hand? This is the training wheels of melee. Except it's optimal in Melee, Project Plus, and Rivals of Aether. All three. It applies to all 3 games. Not any other Smash game, though. Only those 3 games. It's OP. This doesn't mean auto-win. Like, I'm going to figure it out if you're only doing one thing. Shielding in place and just not attacking is not a good way to win Melee. Melee actually rewards fighting a lot. It's not like Ultimate and a lot of other Smash games where defense is too strong. Melee, you actually have to fight. And you have to be good at fighting. But this is probably why the game never dies. It has a good endgame meta.
I think it definitely doesn't help with all the teleporting.
React is slow because teleport.
Oh yeah, this is
That one's
really
actually
bad
good. That move's
maneuvers.
actually good against Puff. You can't easily avoid it.
But the problem is if you miss it, that's the problem.
Yeah, also your fair
Then
will
it's
beat a
free
lot of
rest
my
for
moves.
Puffs.
Your fair will beat a lot of my moves. It doesn't do much damage, but it wins. The main benefit of Ness's fair isn't the damage it does, it's the fact that it'll win the exchange. It'll protect you. It has so much range. If Ness's fair, like the weak hits, did like 12 damage, he would be like a high tier instead of like a low tier, because it's so easy to land the move. Because you just throw it out, it beats my attacks unless I space mine perfectly.
So you think?
I wanted a cool kill. I think.
So you think that if I mean Ness has other issues other than the fair, but I don't think that would just make him into a high tier. Still has
no,
like
I'm
shit
just saying
garbage
if
range.
every multi-hit did 12. Which the multi-hits, what does it do? Like 3? Hit me if fair. Yeah, every multi-hit did like 3. If they did 12 each, that's like a 48 damage sphere.
Oh, 12 each. Oh, no
Yeah.
character would have that. That's like Peaches. Ow.
Choose your character.
I
Play
like every
PM
character.
Nest Burrito. I play PM Nest, but it's pretty fun.
Versus
Oh boy,
you-
this
did
makes
you call him
favorite
Burrito?
character
go.
Burrito.
Burrito?
Oh.
Burrito.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You
That's
call him Burrito.
Burrito.
Yeah,
that's
so
what I
yeah,
meant to say,
I'm
sorry.
gonna go to Chipotle. I'm gonna have a burrito with steak. A steak burrito.
Sure. My God, I don't know how to deal with Peach.
You have to outspace Peach. He's very good up close. But you can outrange her attacks.
That's a nasty one.
The weakness of Peach is you outrange her. This is also why Hungry Blocks beats every Peach offline and loses to every Peach online. He likes to hold forward online because he doesn't try his hardest. And he gets emo to me that he lost to a Peach online. I'm like, Xbox, you literally are so bad online because you just hold forward. And that's Peach is the character that benefits off that. But in Ness's case, Ness can actually deal with Peach because your forwarder actually fucks up my attacks.
The problem is spacing. As
Yeah,
you
but
said.
your moves will literally just beat mine. I'm not saying Ness wins. I'm just saying compared to other top tiers, like you can actually just stop my attack by just smashing your face on fair.
I'm gonna try and ow. I'm gonna try and do a C stick.
G-stick roll. It's good against spaces when they're pressuring you. So when I fair you, just hold C-stick. C-stick roll. Well, I thought we were gonna test it. So just shield my fair and a C-stick roll. Yeah, so...
Oh, that works
yeah.
way better.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. And that works really well against Peach, Fox, and Falco. Because against those characters,
Wow.
those three characters, when they hit your shield, you're playing a minigame that favors them. Like, yeah, you can win the minigame, but the Peach, Fox, and Falco have the advantage. Like, they're going to win the minigame more often than you're going to win the minigame. Which means you would want to reset neutral and not play the minigame as much. Only play the minigame if you have no choice. Especially
Okay.
at lower level. The lower level you are, the more you want to reset neutral and not play the minigame. Yeah, basically just spam fair up. Keep teleporting into my space, and the next thing I know, I get hit by fair. And Ness is
I
fortunate.
gotta
Ness
get
is
muscle
fortunate.
memory.
Yeah, Ness is fortunate that Ness can Ness's shield is so effective, like at not getting poked. Like if I was to like shield against like Marth sometimes gets poked randomly. Shield poke. Because his shield sucks. But Ness, that's not happening in Ness because your shield is better designed. Like it's a bigger shield. to protect you. Not every character is that lucky. Well, at least Marth isn't. The Game Watch says it the worst of all.
The Game Watch is I think his shield is the reason why he's a low tier. Like his attacks are really good.
Yeah, that's probably the main reason. Yeah, if it's a laggy connection, you could probably do the ledge roll more often. But if it's like not a laggy connection, then I would go for ledge dash. That's probably my advice. You can just base it on the ping. Oh, good ping. Let's ledge dash. Bad ping. Let's not 0-9 and ledge roll. But once you're above 100, your ledge roll and animations they suck. So once you're above 100,
Yeah.
I wouldn't ever go for these options.
Is it a coaching session? I think we're just playing, but I think MPK is also coaching.
I just do it instinctively at this point.
Oh my God!
I'll save you.
Wow. Wow. You're the... Wow, it's, I don't think I've dealt with a more difficult game to watch.
Oh, yeah, I was just trolling at the end. But
Especially, like, Game Watch is down to it destroys nests. Really bad. Nasty. Shows a better option. Like, I want to space myself against, like, the character, but I feel like baseball bat doesn't seem to work too good.
the thing
As a
with
punish.
Game Watch is his fair is so good and it lasts so long. But that's like his main move. He basically has 2 moves. This and down tilt. These are basically the entire character.
What about the Nair?
I missed
His
my
Nair is
jump.
the strongest in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Nair and Fair is similar in power, but Fair is better overall. Like, because of its speed and it's so fast. There's so much range.
Ow. Wow. That was a good DI.
Teleport City.
Interesting.
Take that. Matt, do you like my down smash attack pair? At 100%, sending you north.
Yeah, that was pretty good. How is it so clear? It looks like Brawl. I'm on Slippy right now. There's also a custom skin for this stage. Goodbye.
I'll just do an arrow.
Cool. Wow.
I know you just want to down air me. That's what we get. That's when Ness gets big damage.
Wow.
Oh.
I try it.
Pick that. Ah. Ah, my inputs aren't coming up.
Nice.
Ugh. No, I hit you and it rolled back.
Oops.
I'm gonna end it with 9. That's not gonna work.
Maybe PK Fire is a good option there. I'm not sure. His down tail has so much range.
Yeah, down tilt is his probably his second best move after fair.
Quite often I end up using my jump trying to get out of trying to get out of it. I use it my double jump, but usually I just get sent off the stage. It's a hard, difficult character.
Ness. Ready? Go!
You can fire!
You can also dash attack and hope I forget about it. Dash attack is a really good move if I don't forget about it. But if I do, I can sure grab it if you don't space it. But it's even if I know I'm gonna sure grab it, like you could still like get away with it because like you could space it.
Wow. Yeah, imagine. I mean, this is definitely. Yeah, my punches don't really compare. Oh, dead.
Just in case.
Yeah, I don't think there's much you can really do when the opponent goes on top of you. You can do like a funny thing.
You could beat my attacks
with
with fair. I'm trying to predict when you're gonna fair. Like I get near you to make you want to do that. Because it's very hard to beat your fair. Like if you just throw out fair and you guess right, your fair will beat my attack. So I have to try to manipulate you to do certain things. Your fair is a really OP move. Ness as a character is very bad, but Ness's fair is not bad. It's one of the better fairs in the game. Like you could just falling fair right there, and that mixes up with other stuff. But now
I
see right there. See, I'd got near you. I made you think. So you see how the first time you see what I did there? I played the long game. What I did is the first time I challenged the fair, or I made it seem like, okay, you could do this safely. You're either gonna hit me or I won't punish you. So then I back throw you and I put you in a very similar situation. Of course, you're gonna think to do the same thing, because why wouldn't you? I haven't punished you yet. And then I just did a walk away F smash, which outspaces you. So I played a long game because I do like a certain stuff and I observe and I see what you do and I assume that okay, now I know you're gonna do it next time. I'm just gonna counter that next time. In a lot of common scenarios. This type of concept can apply to like pretty much anything in fighting games and anything in Smash. You just do you do your little baseline flowchart and then just like look, you're gonna fair. See? But because I'm not like Marth, so it was hard to punish. But you saw like I knew it was gonna happen. Reflector. Too bad it's a deflector, not a reflector. Take that.
I was just responding. Yoshi.
Best player right now is Cody and Vayne Acebox in that order, probably. Cody's the best right now. And most people say Cody's the best, Zane's second best. Oops. Sledge.
Yoshi was unviable. Yoshi was in. I'm not sure what tier Yoshi was in before, but Nessa's never gonna be viable. He can maybe move up a few tiers, but that's the most he's getting because he has too many weaknesses.
I think Ness is staying bottom 5. I don't see Ness being better than. Okay, put it this way. I put Pichu 5th. I think Pichu's 5th worst. I think Pichu's better than Ness. Mango's definitely not the best player. It's definitely Cody and Zane. Pretty much everyone will tell you it's Cody and Zane. You guys gotta understand, though, that back in Vanilla Melee, you couldn't really shield drop, and Yoshi's the one character who benefits a lot from shield dropping. Which means you couldn't really play the character for real. Because the primary strategy in the game for that character, which is shield dropping, you can't do that.
Choose your character.
Yeah, not trying is kind of an option select, though, because then anytime you lose, you can say that. And anytime you win, you're just too good. It's a perfect option select.
Sheik versus Ness. Ready?
So like Ness will probably
so
never.
Let me explain shield drop. So on Vanilla Melee, you know how shield drop. It's not too hard, right? Let me tell you something.
Okay.
On Vanilla Melee, even if you do this exact same thing, you're gonna spot dodge on most controllers. The shield drop window on Vanilla Melee, which means Melee before they modified the game. Before the community decided to open up the game and modify it. They made the shield drop window was like 1/3 as big as now. And the average controller wouldn't shield drop. You would either tilt your shield or spot dodge. The window where you don't tilt your shield or spot dodge and actually get the shield drop was so tiny, only a few controllers could do it. And then since controllers change very quickly, it only lasts for like a few months at most. So not only do you need a specific controller, but it's going to change quickly. No, I'm pro UCF, but I'm explaining why Yoshi rose in the tier list dramatically.
Oh yeah, something I have trouble is how do I, what is the way to counter Sheik's back air?
Back air? Oh, well, there's no easy direct way.
Yeah,
I mean,
like, yeah, because like I think I went to a tournament. And I just kept getting destroyed by back air spam because I couldn't approach.
Just so you know, something interesting most people don't know about Sheik, Fox, and Falco's back air. It comes out on frame 4, right? But frame 4, 5, 6, and 7, it's bigger. And then it gets smaller. So right here, watch this, don't move. Don't turn around. Turn around. If I was to do this, it would miss. But this might hit you.
Yeah.
Because the first 4 frames is bigger. The first 4 frames is bigger. I think this is something I'm not even joking with you. I figured this out from playing the game a lot in 2006, which is like a decade, or at least 5 to 10 years before they put hitboxes online. And that now, even the pro players today, they didn't know that because I watched them do like this early back air on Fox in a situation where a delayed bear would have worked. All they had to do is the latest possible bear. And when I was, you know, when I was fighting level 1 bots, level 4 computers in my remote time, I was realizing like I would always try to go to the extent of my character, and I noticed that if I would do the early bear, sometimes when I did the early bear, it would either reach less distance or I would trade with the Firefox instead of just winning. But if I did the later bear, sometimes I get more distance, and sometimes I almost never get hit. So I noticed this after playing the game for a very, very long time, and I was like, wow, the beginning of back air must be better. And then it's discovered, you know, after hitboxes are put online, you can see the exact hitboxes. It was discovered that my thoughts from 2006 were correct today. I was watching Jmook play like a year ago, and Jmook wasn't even abusing this. Plup wasn't abusing this. They know like some parts of the game, but they don't know like the nerdy stuff. Like this. There's a lot of different factors to this. Like Fox and Falco's back air, it works the same way. I promise you, most spacies don't know this either. I can tell because there are situations where it would have worked and they just do the early bear.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is why people Sheiks do the no poof. See, if I do this and ledge dash, it's a frame worse than if I do this. Wait, sorry, it's hard to do it because of the 200 ping. But if I was to do this and then... See, I can't do it because it's 200 ping, I can't even ledge dash. But if I was to do it without the poof, then it would work. I would never suggest trying to ledge dash in 200 ping. If Ken hasn't had 2025 tech school to be top 10, no. I think honestly, I think both of them played too simple. I think I surpassed both of them at the end of 06, actually. Because I actually went to the final MLG, you know, MLG 06 finals. And then I played Ken in a Marth Ditto, and I 3-stocked him in East vs. West crew battle. I played Azen in 1 Marth Ditto, and I 4-stocked him. So I 3-stocked Ken and 4-stocked Azen the same day, but I didn't realize that my Marth was better than my Fox then. It was a self-esteem issue for me. And that's why the next year I just went all Marth. It was so much easier than going Fox. It was mainly self-esteem issues. If I had just gone Marth that turn, I might have won the final MLG, honestly. Probably. My only bad matchup was KDJ, which is someone I had to fight. I was also a BNPC most of the time as well. I think Ken and Azen, their style was like fine for their time, but Ken did like, he didn't even do auto-cancel Nair, and Azen played too simple. I think both of them had like, their mentality was to play too simple. I don't think it was good for long-term growth. I think the way I approached the game was better for long-term growth. And that's why I'll say no. That's not gonna work. No, that never. Because if I aim at the ledge here, you have to edge hog. You have to edge hog Sheik, just so you know. When you're fighting Sheik and she's far away, you have to edge hog her. So right here, you grab ledge, and just before the explosion, you press forward ledge stand, because you don't want to get hit. So grab ledge.
So wait, so
grab ledge. Yeah, but what you did too early. You want to do it like 1 frame before the explosion. Watch my character. Press forward 1 frame before the explosion. So grab ledge. Grab ledge. And now you press, because you did it so late, your 37 frames were still counting. You're supposed to do it a little early.
Okay.
So, yeah, go into ledge early. Right now, hold left. And that now, I have 30 frames landing lag. You could just turn around and grab me, or just do whatever move Ness would do.
Oh.
Now, I want to mention,
Okay.
this only works if I'm really far away. If I'm close enough, I could air dodge on stage, or if I'm close enough, and you do it, if you grab ledge too early, and I'm close enough, I could do that to try to hit you. But if I'm far away, I'm kind of screwed. If I'm far away.
So to guard against Sheik getting on stage, I have to hold towards the stage, just like
Yeah,
that.
but the thing I want to stress is if I'm close enough to do this, or this,
Yeah.
or this, then these are mix-ups I can do. And there's also another one where I do double poof, like this, and I double poof. So there's like a bunch of mix-ups I can
What?
do. Yeah, there's more
Wait,
mix-ups.
can you do that again?
Yeah, there's more mix-ups if I'm closer to the stage. Because it's a glitch.
Oh,
When I do the first up B, like right here, there's an early explosion. I messed up that time. The 200 pings messed up my timing. I already did it a few times.
Hey, Gypsy. Oh, I did it. I gotta have it.
Yeah, most of the time I'm not really too worried about hitting them. I just don't get myself. I just try to make sure I'm spacing so I don't get myself. It's also very hard to hit people in 200 ping because of all the teleporting.
Samus.
I don't know
Aerial
what Ness
from a
does.
ledge.
I don't know what Ness would do. I know in Sheik Dittos,
So
you would either re-grab them or down smash.
Ness. Ready?
No, I'm sorry. In Sheik Dittos, you either down smash or grab them again.
Yeah, I don't know how to deal with Samus. This is one of my worst matchups because I never see them.
If you block this down smash, you could wave dash grab. Block. You could wave dash grab. No. Wave dash out of shield. Grab. Yeah, kind of like that, but do it a little faster. Yeah, so that was the right timing. Wait, watch it again. That was kind of slow, but it was barely good enough. But you usually want it to be a little faster than that.
So what's slow about it?
Well, the thing is, Samus's down smash is so exploitable that you don't have to be perfect. I'm just screwed. Like this move, you just block wave dash grab. That's why Sheik. This is why Sheik destroys Samus. If Samus down smashes, you just wave dash. It's Samus like. Samus loves to just get to the ledge and do like this down smash to hit Fox and Falco off. She loves to do this and wave dash back down smash. But that only works on impatient people aiming at her. And I already told you how aiming at people is kind of newbie anyway.
Yeah.
The floaty characters, you kind of have to camp the floaties.
So Samus counts as a floaty, right?
Yeah. I'm not saying
You gotta get
super
used to
hard.
using C-stick.
Yeah. Also, if you do the same thing over and over, if you do the same thing over and over, I will notice it. Like, I did notice that you were grabbing, it's just that I'm not using one of my mains, so I wasn't ready for the counterplay. But if you were doing that same, like, I'm gonna roll in every single time, if I was Sheik, I would've just jumped back and turned you. Because I'm used to the counterplays of my main in turn. So if you do the same thing a lot versus someone good, like right there, if you had rolled, I would have punished the habit. Because I look for habits. I always try to observe and be like, oh, they're doing something newbie, right? Or they're doing something repeatedly and they don't realize it. And then you punish this later. I always think about what I can exploit. Just, oop. Take that. Oh no, you absorbed 0 damage. Oh, it didn't snap to the ledge for some reason. Well, the reason you say that, Tetros, is because Puff players don't play to win the way they should. A lot of Puffs know that they'll kill the game if they play to win for real. But if there was $1 million on the line, I would literally just double jump in the air back here and avoid the interaction trait moves. And rarely interact. However, there's not enough money in Melee for Puffs to play to win for real.
So I was playing to win B.
Melee would be way more degen if there was real money in the game. Because I will play for the money, and I will literally kill the game with Jigglypuff. At the expense of everybody hating me. I wouldn't recommend that. I would say that was a very statistical outlier.
Yeah, I've done that to Marth before.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on that as a strategy. I would say that was a statistical outlier.
I mean, you can probably do it twice, but then you have to get out of there, basically.
No, Ness's dodge isn't even good.
Oh.
That's something else you should know. Since I'm playing on QB, my audio is like 4 or 5 frames behind. And you keep teleporting, which means my visual and audio reactions are behind. Both.
Okay, so basically Nessa's down.
On CRT, I would have. On CRT, I would have. If I was
bad.
like one of my mains, if we were fighting on a CRT and I was Sheik, I would have punished you for sure. Is what I'm saying. I wouldn't spam dodge because. Wait, let me show you something. Here's an easier example. I could show you an easy experiment. So I'm gonna just hold pause and down the C stick. You're gonna buffer dodge. You're gonna see how rapid it is. Now I want to show you something. Watch me do it first. Watch how I do almost 3 per second. See how you only do 2 per second. Okay, shield. All right, now hold C stick down. See how I get like a 3-to-1 ratio? I do like 2 for every 3 or 3 for every 4 or something. You know?
Yeah.
That's a lot more lag. For some reason, they only made 13 of the 26 characters have Fox, Falco, and Sheik spot dodge. So Fox, Falco, Sheik, and like 10 of our characters have this. Marth's dodge sucks. Cat and Falcon's dodge sucks. I don't think Peach's is good either. Ness's sucks. In fact, Mario, the 3 Mario characters, I think Yoshi, I'm not sure. Maybe the 2 Links, Sheik, Samus. Not sure about Kirby and Ices, I forget. Fox, Falco, I don't remember about the Pikachus or not. Forget about Puff, and pretty much the characters I didn't name have slow dodges.
Okay.
Some are really bad. Like Game Watch and Bowser are really bad. Like even way worse. Like,
well, I can imagine
unusable.
Bowser is going to be bad.
Yeah, even Marth's dodge is bad. It's just that it's like Ness and Marth have bad dodges, but it's not so bad that it's unusable. It's just like worse than the characters I just named. Because for some reason they when they coded the dodges, they did it in intervals of 5, which means instead of it being 22 or 23 frames total time, it's like 27 or 28 for the next layer. So Marth's would be like 27 or 28, whereas the other characters would be like 22, 23. I don't know why they did this, but they did it in several layers. With Bowser being like 37 or 42 or something. Like, it's ridiculous.
Okay.
This is the worst one in the game. I'll show you. This will be... I just want to show you how extreme it is. This is the only character for dodge this total time bad. Watch this. This is the only dodge this slow. DK is also really slow. And Game & Watch, even though his is not the slowest, it only has 10 frames invincibility, which is only 32% of the move. Most dodges have about 63% invincibility. So about like 14 out of 22 frames, for example. 16%, around 63%. Understand? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Interesting. 800 ping, lovely. Oh, 600 ping.
Bro, what the fuck is going on? I don't know why this is happening. I don't want... I can play Bowser if you want. He's just so boring. Who do you want me to play?
Anybody you want. But I appreciate, M2K, I just want to say I really appreciate the help you've given me.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so I want to show you why I quit out of this stage. I want you to look at my screen real quick. And imagine this
your screen.
Imagine this if a streamer light on me. This is why I always quit. This is why I always quit out of this stage. It's darker than it looks like. See how dark this shit is? Now imagine this with a bright
no.
light on my face. You don't see it?
I'm looking. I'm going to your stream. I'm just gonna see. Oh shit!
Yeah, it's
oh my
yeah,
god,
it's so bad. And this is why.
Oh man,
this is why whenever I get to this stage, I just quit out.
Choose your character.
Just so you know,
well,
it's
now I
even,
know why you can't play on that.
yeah. Just so you know,
Okay.
it's even darker because I have to. The streamer light is on my face, makes it glare.
Oh boy. I don't know, Valiant. It's like basically like pitch black. You can't see the platforms. Bruder says I should play. Should work on the Sheik or Marth matchup. I probably should.
Ness, ready, go.
That's something
Or
has to be done. Oh wow. I actually won a Nest Ditto for my first match today. He was I think his name was like Evil. His name was Evil Low Tier, and I beat him.
Oh, that's like the best Nest player.
Who?
No, I heard of him. He's like the best Nest player.
I don't think he's the best Nest player because he wasn't doing
I never heard of
things
his
he
name.
should have. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I have played the best Nest, one of the best Nest players, and yeah, they're in a different league.
I'm not sure if I'm the best at any character now, except like maybe Pichu. But I might be a contender for best at Iron Man. There's a lot of people who could be best at Iron Man. I'm in the conversation, but there's a bunch of... Right now, there's a lot of people who are in that conversation. Like, there's me, Plup, Salt, Zane, a bunch of other people who like could potentially win an Iron Man tournament. Depending who's playing better.
Wow, you actually got me there.
What's 37 frames invincibility?
Oh wow, that's... Does that have more frames on Kirby? Am I stupid, or is it the same?
No, you're stupid.
Well,
I love when people ask me if they're stupid because it lets me say yes. And I will always say yes if somebody words it like that because it's funny.
Oh, well, at least I know I'm correct. Thank you for the confirmation. I appreciate
Got
that.
Haha. Dude,
Yeah,
I'm gonna let shot fairy you every time that you do that. That's like not a good idea. Generally, at top level, you have to like assume they're gonna be like at least doing let shot fair invincible.
Can't even beat a Kirby.
I'm one of the best Kirby's. I play all the characters in this game. Oops.
Valiant, I think Ness is even a lower tier in 64. Could be wrong.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you that Ness is way more viable. So, like, I fuck up every Ness in this game. I actually got fucked up by a Ness player in 64. Because he just hits you once and you die. Don't look at the tier list as accurate. You got to understand the bottom half in Melee is really bad. The bottom half in 64 will still 0 to death you when they hit you once. And the top players are gonna know how to know how to hit you once. So I would say that Ness is dramatically better than it. The worst characters in Melee are 64 are actually still really good. Like Isaiah would 3-stock me a Blink. And I could win 64 tournaments. I've gotten to grand finals against Super Boomfan at different tournaments over the years. Just to put it in perspective. And it took them the last 10 wins. So I'm not like terrible. But like Ness, Link, Samus, they can destroy you in 64 because they just hit you. The thing is, they hit you when you die because they hit you once, and that's what happens at top level.
Hey, Orf, I'm glad you like it. M2K, I want to let you know this is probably my last match. I have to leave after this, so just choose the last character, man. I didn't say it was. You just quit out.
Oh, yeah, I'll just start again. Give me... Wait, what happened? I don't know what I did. Just tell me what character you want.
Whatever one you want to play as.
Let's get a Zelda stage. Mario 64. Bet you're gonna get the Zelda background. You probably have it set for Chuck Queen. Dude, I knew it. You have all the Zelda backgrounds on. I don't think you have all the stages on that I do. I have Mario 64. I have the Zelda one too. That's actually my favorite background, the one you have on. I have more of them. So right there, you know, you could have done a double jump cancel upper. So after you hit me with that dash attack, you could have actually DJC up air and then did that like 2 times or a bunch of times. Xeno, yeah, I'm gonna be up all night. I actually just woke up a few hours ago, so I will be up all night, yes. My sleep schedule is very, like, I woke up at like 10:30 p.m. EST. After sleeping the whole day.
Yeah, just kind of.
I hit you on my screen at rollback, and then I was up smash. See how it beats my move? But you can't just see you aimed into me. You gave me easy like move around your attack. It's 9 a.m. in 2 hours? Wait, what time is it? What time is it? Yeah, no, I'm down. I want to get on my code. I'm gonna be doing Elden Ring actually, starting in like 2 days. I might be like a day late, but I'm either gonna start on the 30th or 1st.
Yeah, Ness, she just destroys Ness, unfortunately.
When you hit that dash attack earlier at the lower damages, you could have followed up with you could have followed up with up air spam.
Yeah, I'm just not super good at my punish game isn't very good because I don't really have the labbing against. Like I mostly know how to play against because of how much I spend time I spend on net fights.
Ugh. I have no idea why the thing's doing this. It made sense when I was in another country, but not now.
Oh. Worth it. Okay, well, M2K, thanks for playing. I appreciate the time. Are you streaming after this, or are you gonna end stream? What are you gonna do, man?
I am streaming for the next, like, 10 plus hours. I woke up only a few hours ago. I usually do, just so you guys know, I usually do overnights. And I actually do Twitch and YouTube now, but yeah, I do overnights a lot. So I'm starting to get to multi... The reason I do it is because, well, not only is everyone going offline then, and I get the raids and stuff, but it's a whole time slot that the whole world is like, there's no competition. Why would I compete with everybody when I could just not compete with everybody? And then by the morning, I already have viewership, and then I take over mornings too, and I'm like, oh, sweet.
I see. Well, I will dump my chat over. I just want to... hold on 1 second.
What?
Hold on 1 second. Just gotta say bye to my chat, and I'm just gonna send my chat your way, if that's okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
That's a funny way of saying raid. Alright, I'm gonna turn off Cube B. I'm gonna turn it into Philosophy. No, it's fine. We could do whatever. We could do it right now, actually. Do it right now if you want. Is it still showing melee on my screen? Who wants to play? You're at work? Who wants to play right now? Does anyone want to play real quick? I mean, I'll play whoever. Oh, thank you, Glitchy. Alright, chat, who wants to fight? If you guys want to fight in battle, I'll let chat fight me real quick. So do you want in right now? Who wants to play? If you want to fight, let me know real quick. Me? Code? Mine's code is 737. Also, if you guys are new here, do factor, please. HAM818. Ham 818. All right. Let's battle. Should up through. Should probably stop forward throwing me. I have to change my title. Versus chat. Like my content? Thank you. Don't forget, guys, you can subscribe to my channel for no ads, 50 emotes, and 10% off of my coaching if you guys are interested in that. Give me 1 second. I think I closed my YouTube tab. Where's my YouTube stream tab? I think I closed my YouTube chat by accident. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's fight. What's up? I just played Glitchymon. I'm just playing chat. How long? All night. A very long time. Very long. Like 10 plus hours minimum. If you want to play now, you want to play now? Oops. By the way, chat, don't forget, I do coaching if you guys are interested. Just type !factor in chat, or !coaching if you want the coaching. Hello. You're going to die young. What? Why? Because every single time you're always talking about how you had like 5 White Claws. And this is like every other day. It's a crazy sentence. What? I'm trying to advise you that maybe doing, you know, that every single day, maybe 20 years from now, you regret that. Yeah, if you want to play, you can get in right now. Well, I don't know what the blank means. And it's not your blank, so it can't be your highness. So I actually don't know what you're referring to. If it was your blank, then it would have been like, your highness. I could understand calling me your highness because I'm a king. That would make a lot of sense, and, you know. Yeah. Real life? I'll be back in my life. That doesn't make much sense. I can't figure it out. Alright, who wanted to play? Teddy691? Yes? Alright, I guessed right. Sweet. My neck hurts. Wah. Alright, play. What do you think Salt was talking about? No, I just can't figure it out. I'm just saying it's just too hard to tell. Whoops. Well, I don't understand the issue. Let's wait. It's too hard. I need to turn my audio up. Where's my playlist? There it is. There we go. What? I looked away from the window. What the fuck's going on? That's bright as fuck, but... Twitch chat, don't forget, subscribe to the channel if you want no ads and 50 of my emotes and some other perks. Or if you want coaching, type !! coaching. Or ! GDoc if you want to check out the Google Doc link. What's the... Well, let me pop out the YouTube chat. Yeah, you can type it in both chats. The song? It's just a playlist with a bunch. It's some F-Zero songs. Yeah, it's a playlist. If you what's it called? If you book a coaching session, I'll give you the playlist. Just remind me. Coaching is $70 for an hour. Or if I'll give you free coaching if you do factor. So type ! Factor in chat. Who else wants to fight? Who else wants to fight? Post your code in chat if you want to play. Otherwise, I'm just going to play in ranked with whoever the fuck. I'll give you guys a few seconds. Post in chat if you want to play. Make sure to use your Twitch Prime real quick. Also, if you're new here, make sure to check out the Google Doc. Type ! GDoc in chat. Here, be 1 sec. Back. Want to play Palestine? Yeah. Lucy, just come in my chat. I'm gonna be streaming a lot today. I'm searching for you. Come join. Ready? Booting it up. I'll give you a few seconds. Don't forget to subscribe to my Twitch and YouTube. Remember, subs get no ads on Twitch. You can't expect anything but drama from Twitter and Reddit. Reddit's the worst by far. I think Tactical's video really exposed how truly terrible Reddit is. Spectacles is pretty reliable, yeah. The best way to play Puff is to crit in timeout. So I don't do as hard in front use. That's one of the funny ending. No thanks, Noon. I'm playing Donkey Kong, and that's a more common character than Mario. It's more useful for me. Not to mention the lag. It's not my best option right now. Donkey Kong is so carried by the fact that nobody practices against Donkey Kong. This means playing against Donkey Kong has massive benefits. Does every Donkey Kong fish for the downer? Or is it just Miss Jackson's Donkey Kong? Either way, I need to worry about fish downer Donkey Kong. A new opener that DK will spam. I just have to be aware of what percentages. Will they all just double jump over me and just hope that I'm not looking for dare? So if I make my whole game plan don't get dared, they can't win. If I change my playstyle to be a non don't get downered playstyle, it could be a different result. Smash. The next Smash will be a new game. That'd be something new, and that'd be cool. I don't think about that type of stuff because I'm not a game designer. Thanks, Ian Just, for the $5. Don't forget to type exclamation mark factor for free coaching. Loose. Low CD. Thank you, Brownie. Remember, guys, if you want no ads on Twitch, just subscribe. Make sure to follow my YouTube as well. I stream on YouTube and Twitch now. Both. Also, if you want free coaching, type !factor in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Thank you, Brownie. No, I can't rank them. Fast talking, that's the least important. Well, matchups. The matchup DK wins is the fact that nobody practices against Donkey Kong. Which means he'll get away with a lot of bullshit. But to keep him in check, you practice the matchup. Yes. Do you know how much Junebug practices the matchup compared to the opponents? Do you know how many more times Junebug does DK versus a top tier than that top tier versus fights a DK? That's what I mean. If Zane had as much DK practice as Junebug has Mark practice in the matchup, you really think Zane would lose more than like 1 in 10? He would not. Ad money is most of my income, by the way. So if you get Twitch Turbo, you could support me for free. Morning. It's random Donkey Kong. DK is, without question, exactly the 10th best character in the game. Better than Samus. Just a reminder, guys, all subscribers to my Twitch get no ads, 50 emotes, and 10% off coaching. Cake Man and a few others have a Prime you could use. Also, some people like Lunchy who have Twitch Turbo, subs don't get ads on the channel. Keep that in mind. Subs get no ads on the channel. And if you want to get free coaching, type !factor in chat. Also, you could type !coaching the book the normal way. Factor's cheaper, but it only works for USA users. Okay. So type that if you want to help. No, I feel like playing here. I'm gonna play Donkey Kong. You can join when DK finishes. DK is a gatekeeper character. DK thrives if you don't practice against him. Counteract this, you practice against him. So far, this is my worst game in the past hour. I've won all the games, but I might lose this one. Making more mistakes than usual. Absol, we can play for a bit. Where are you? One sec. I want to know if you want to play. Absol, are you here? I want to know. One sec. Alright. Yes, you don't want to play. I have no fucking idea, dude. Over 10,000 hours. Yeah, that was they got privated after the Tesla hack. Can you send me a message to remind me to unprivate it? Yeah, I'm gonna forget. Set up Slippy now. Are you ready? Are you ready right now? Alright, we're gonna do the coaching session then. Hello? Oh. Palestine, if you could do that, I'd appreciate it. 1 second. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Now let's turn it on. 1 second. Too many tabs open. Can you still hear me? Hello? Damn. Something's wrong. Yeah. It was supposed to be Q to B.
I can hear you.
Why? What's
Hold on,
wrong?
let me check one.
It's supposed to be on Cube B setting. It should be working. It's not.
I mean, I can hear you. I can hear you, Jason.
Test, test. You hear me? Test, test. What the fuck? It is supposed to be on... No. It's supposed to be on Cube B. Which means I'm supposed to hear you. Something is wrong. Why didn't it... Whatever. I hate cubes.
Yep.
No, it's fine. Test, test, test.
Hello.
So-
Yes.
Okay, now it works.
Choose your character.
Alright, connect. What's your code?
ABSO
Hey, what?
132. ABSO 132.
Okay, Kodu 737.
Yep.
Versus.
If you have questions, let me know and then we can play. Or we can just play now. I wouldn't do that at 0. Pound doesn't knock over at 0, which means the risk-reward ratio for going for it's bad. Even if you hit it, you only get 13 plus no follow-up. But if you had just hit me once above 0 and then pounded, it could be pound up air rest or something like that. Pound tech chase on fast forwards. It puts me in tumble after I think 6%. So you want to hit me once above 0 before going for that. Played it a math usually. By the way, if I'm hitting you with center hit fairs, like these in the middle at low damage, you can air dodge between the hits.
Okay.
Technically, you could rest between the hits, but you have to be at like point blank range. But air dodge is your air dodge is much faster than any of your aerials. Like if I'm doing this, come here, jump full hop, and then air dodge between the get hit and then the air dodge. So you basically just time an air dodge there, but you can't do it at 40. It's like a below 30 thing maybe. In these situations, you gotta know that that's a forced get-up attack. It's a super common situation in Smash, even at the highest level, a forced get-up attack. That S smash will never hit. You know, you could just use your jumps to go over me and take center. I mean, it's harder now because you're too low. But when you were higher, you had a better chance. You shouldn't fall on me like that. Falling on Marth's generally a bad idea. Marth basically can only protect himself. Also, when Marth's on the ledge, you shouldn't back up like that. You see, it's a mini game, but mini game where Marth loses. Because if I was to do the early fair, I win. Middle fair is like a coin flip. But if I do latest fair, which has the most range, I forfeit invincibility. Which means if you had a back air hitbox right now, we would trade. Or if you had a back air hitbox like a frame or two before this, you would hit me. So it's either a trade or you hit me, which is both bad for Marth. I can't do the max range fair without taking a risk. But if I hit you, it's not a huge deal. It's just a hit. Maybe at 0 I can get a combo, but you know, at mid % I don't get anything. But if Marth gets hit, I have to recover and I'm gonna die.
Okay.
So you can mix up the back airs, different spaces and timing, sometimes tomahawk grab, and also shield grab here. If I do an earlier fair, you get a shield grab. If I do delayed fair, then it's just a mix up where neither party has something guaranteed. You basically mostly do bears with the occasional... Mostly do bears with the occasional shirt grab here and the occasional tomahawk grab there. But mostly it's bear mix-ups.
Choose your character versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
This is why it's good to go above me. You see, you could just... When you're way up here, I can only go up to this height. If you are above this, I have no way to strike you. And Marth usually won't go that high anyway. So this is the highest I can possibly reach. I cannot threaten more than this spot. Even if I try my very hardest. This means you could just jump around here where the stars are. Little whatever these are on your screen. Of the tree. And then just like go around the stage and just keep stalling and waiting. Marth has no choice but to focus on self-protection. He has no choice but to keep covering his own area. Because I'm so focused on that, and I must focus on that, you get to go around me for free.
Okay.
Should have reacted. That was the only thing I could have done to not get fucked. So you have to be ready for that. No. You could be using spacing. So you mix up this shield grab with this bear. So it's most of the time you're bearing, but the occasional shield grab. No, now you turn the tables. You wanted to keep me cornered. Also, if you know that I'm going to shield your landing bear, if you have a read that Mewtwo will shield your landing bear, you just do land grab or land up tilt. Land up tilt, like fast fall up tilt if I'm at low damage. Fast fall grab if I'm at anything that's not low damage. You don't have to go for that, but it is the thing that directly beats it. If you never go for that, I just block your landing area and never care. Your down air also shield hooks, so you can also be down air. Yeah, I'm focused on my area with the forward air. Why would you go to the ledge? No. That was bad. You could have kept stalling, using many of your 5 different jumps to stall me out, and eventually just land somewhere. So land over here, land over here. You could do so much stalling that I can't really... I'm forced to cover the center. The amount of time that it takes for you to do a double jump bear is less than the time it takes for me to do my sequence of self-protection. So it might seem like nothing is happening, but you are accomplishing very little, which is better than nothing. By playing the long, boring game in order to land. You understand?
Makes sense. Yeah, I get it.
It might seem insignificant, but as the Marth, I'm hoping that you are just falling into me. See, what are you doing? Why would you do that? I mean, I'm Marth. Yeah. Marth covers this better than anybody in the game. If there's one character who covers this area better, it's Marth. I wouldn't go there. Just go above me. No. Using your jumps, not the air dodge. That's the worst you can do. You had your chance earlier. You were way up here. It is better to be right here than it is to be right here. Now, if there was no Lesga limit, that'd be different. But there is a Lesga. So being up here was better. You went from a better position to a worse position, and you took a risk to do it, and then you could have just kept stalling in the air, just barely outside of my range. The reason I say barely outside of my range is because you want to manipulate me to think that I can hit you, but psych, I can't. So you're just barely out of my range. And that makes me want to strike, and then if I do something aggressive, or anything that isn't like staying in my one spot, then you have a better way of landing, by landing on the outskirts of the stage. You can land here, or go around, Land here, here. You basically just give me center and land over there. It's better. Then you're on the ground and stuff. I'm hoping that I overextend and am patient. Most people get impatient simply. And that's a good way to land. Well, I'm doing coaching right now, as they know. But if it's melee, we can do it after these are done. You're kind of just auto-piloted and gave me all those hits for free.
Yeah, it's...
Just stay out of my range. I'm invincible. There's no reason to challenge.
Choose your character. Jigglypuff
I'll go Puff.
versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Off the nose are all about bear and not getting hit. Timeout. I'm really good at this matchup. I'll just do one. So you can see it. Oh, can't beat up here. You can't beat up here. It's luck based. The odds of you winning is small. I could have killed you just now. And when you win, it's such a small reward compared to when I win. I'm gonna win more than I lose. When I win harder. Very risky. I could have killed you again.
Yeah.
Now that I know that you like to dare, now I'm gonna... My adaptation would be to wait for it. Because, see?
I see it. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you now, it's like... Imagine... Like, it's a Pokemon team, right? We're fighting Pokemon, and you're a Mew, and you can learn any move. But I didn't know what moves you have. Mew can learn... There's so many things you can do with Mew. Like, all these different moves. But now I know that you have Ice Beam. You just use Ice Beam twice. Now I'm ready for Ice Beam. So I'm just gonna... I'm not even playing the way that I normally would. I'm playing only to beat Ice Beam. Because you did it twice, you hit me twice. In my mind, you will definitely do it again. I haven't given you a reason not to. So you will dare, because you hit it twice. But dare is not actually safe. So now I changed my playstyle. Since you did it twice... I'm just gonna do the thing that beats that easier by just waiting it out. Instead of trying to beat it with my hitbox, like, if I do this, I do win. So my base game plan is the consistency of just try to outspace. That works most of the time. Unfortunately, I messed up twice. But now I just changed the game plan to the thing I know you're gonna do, because you gave me data. It's like a trump card, except you keep spamming your trump card to the point that there's no surprise factor, and it's much worse without the surprise factor now. So, you get it?
Yeah, I get you.
Not saying you could never do that, I'm just explaining why I did what I did. And I called out what I was going to do before I did it, so... You saw it in real time.
No, you're right.
You saw in real time the example.
If anything, I think it just shows my habits.
It's not that I don't want to think it's like bad, but like when you're gonna die from the up air, this matchup's heavily based on getting the lead. I'm just playing to not get hit. To be honest with you, any floaty matchup is like that. Pound is very risky. So at these percents, usually the Jigglypuff looks for like a smash attack, but because I've done the Puff Diddle so much, I know that you want the cheesy early kill for the smash attack, but maybe you don't, but now, normally what I do in these percents when I have the lead, I stay extra in the air, because I know that, kind of like the Fox, we're always up smash at 60. Well, the puffs are always trying to forward smash and up smash or drill up smash. At least for sense. So what I do is when I'm at like 80 or 90, I purposely stay in the air extra hard to ditto. Sometimes I forget though, and I play normally, and then I die at 90. I'm like, damn, I should have just camped the air. I'm not gonna pop it up.
That one was.
As I said, this is the very
meant to
timeout
input,
matchup.
On that one, I meant to input up air, but my, I guess I ended up inputting smash deck instead.
Well, no, what happens is you do it too fast, and you did it in jump squat. So look, see, it's only a difference of frames. Thank you, Real Wayman. By the way, guys, don't forget to follow both my Twitch and YouTube. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube now. I make more on Twitch though, so if you got one of the sub Twitch Prime or Twitch Turbo, those are good ways to support me. But you know, I'm on YouTube too, and YouTube has less ads and stuff, so anything's appreciated. You can donate with the donate command. If you do factor, I get about $100, and I'll give you free coaching. But if you don't live in USA, just do exclamation mark coaching. You type that in Twitch or YouTube chat. That was fight. And that's basically the ditto. I'm quite good at that matchup. I'm better at that matchup than Mark and Sheik, in my opinion. I told you, I wouldn't pound at 0.
Yeah.
Watch, pound me.
That one I can't
Pound
admit
me.
that is a habit.
No knockdown. You know, I don't have a free punish, but it's neutral / my frame advantage. You could just pound and jump away, but watch. Now that you've hit me once above 0, the pound will knock me down. Then you can land jab reset. So what you do is you jump, and then just before you land, you do a rising pound. That's a rising pound. So hit me once above 0, and then go for a rising pound. Just before you land, you rising pound, and then you jab my mistech.
Okay, so let me get that.
So now rising pound. Yeah, but you here, go Fox. You're not quite doing it right. I mean, kinda, but go Fox. You want to do it like early. The whole point is like if I'm trying to dash dance grab you, if I'm trying to dash dance grab around your bears and you do pound lasts longer, so it's like a mix up. But the reality is it's mainly some puff does it low damage. So pretend you're right here and you just sit right here. Don't move. Just like that. And that's pretty much you see how in my situation I was able to jab reset, like the pound led to a jab reset on mistech. Whereas the way you did it, like it didn't. So I was using horizontal spacing. I was doing the lowest possible pound just before I landed, but still getting the rise. And you know, the spacing and timing and all that, it created a different situation.
Choose your character.
Yeah.
Next. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Sometimes HBox purposely does the tournament winner into a fade back or turret winner into a fade in, usually the fade back, as a mix-up, so that he can get more height. It's actually Jigglypuff's one of the very few characters where turret winner jump is actually a good mix-up. Under 100, of course. I'm not above 100. Okay. Go there. Turret winner. Go from ledge to turret winner. Turret winner, but fade back. No. Just press jump from ledge. No. Just X. Not down. X. Just X. That. See? And that can trick people. Because you're invincible. If you do it right away, you're invincible in their eyes. Do it right away. You're invincible right now still, but this time drift it back. No, drift it back. Turret winner, drift it back. It's easy. Just press X and then hold it away. Watch me. Turret winner, drift away. But Puff will go really far back. I'll just have to be Puff.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I press jump, it just
Watch.
does animation.
Watch. Because look, right now I'm still invincible.
Okay.
And now I'm not. Look. When I lose my invincibility, it's somewhere around here. So it could trick people. And then you could do like drill grab or like here. And then the spacey will miss. And you can go in and hit him with like a drill grab or whatever aerial one or something. Because a lot of times people miss. You can also go full in with it, but it's riskier. Usually I mix up this. Do this a lot. And then if they don't bite, I just go really high and just land on an side stage or something. It's like some stuff I do.
I get it.
That's why it's easier to pick up and just... It's just a mix-up. Now, Fox is the one character where you have to actually fight the fight. A lot of characters in this game, you can actually just win by timing them out. Oh, everyone will hate you, though. But Fox, because he has laser... because he has laser, it's different. Also, you went in a straight line. Those are kind of easy to punish. You could SDI that by going straight up. By SDI, I mean you have the stick in neutral, and then you slam up the same frame you get hit, or 1, 2, or 3 frames after you get hit. But not before you get hit. Same time, or 1 or 2 or 3 frames after you get hit. To show it, let me show you. Wait. Need to get you to 60. Okay, so, come here. Don't do anything. Whoops, I messed up. Okay, that's not gonna work. I have to pause at the right time to show the demonstration. Let me try again.
Yeah, it's like laser me at 60 or something.
Alright. Don't do anything. Okay, so hold up. You see where you're at? Now just hold up on the stick. Oh, that shouldn't have happened. You must have messed. You must have. Okay. What? This is. Let me think of a different example then. I'll demonstrate it in a different way then. So, if I jab you, don't move. If I jab you, you stay in front of me, right? But watch this. So now this is the first frames of jab. Hold right. You might go inside me or teleport into me. Maybe even get behind me.
Okay.
See? See how you teleport? So this is smash DI. Basically, the same frame you get hit, or 1 or 2 or 3 frames after you get hit, during those frames, for like most moves, that's called hit lag. It's the first 4 frames you get hit or so, roughly. Technically, it could be more if it's like a stronger move, like a knee, electric move. But this is like usually like around what it is. So that's why I say same time or after, but not before. And then you get a teleport. This is obviously useful if I don't get the second hit of up air. If it was like the 2 hit of Fox up air, you'll use that to go straight up and avoid the second. It's really easy if you're above like 60 or 70.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, and challenge that. Also, remember, it's not going to knock me over.
Choose your character versus.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Ready? Go.
Really, you want to like avoid grab though at like 50. You want to fight if we're both at the lower damages, you can fight in more aggressively and try to cheese me. But if you're at like 50 or 60, I'm gonna try. If you're at 50 in the 50s, I'm gonna try to grab you. And if you're in the 60s, I'm gonna try to up smash you. So like right now, the up smashes are coming. So what you do is you play extra lame because I'm gonna spam the earliest possible kill. The fastest way I can kill you is grabs in the 50s. Well, technically, this stage is grab at 44, but grab at 50 on like the main flat, big, wide stages. 53, 54 on Battlefield Fountain. 44 on Yoshi's and 67 on Dreamland is when up throw up air kills. If you double DI left or double DI right, but miss the SDI. So that's what I'm gonna grab. Up smash kills later than grab. So if you're in the 60s, I'm usually gonna up smash. Like low 60s, I'll up smash, but low 50s, I'll grab. And then 70s, I'll up air. So once you're at certain percents, all of the top foxes play to the flowchart. So they're gonna try to get the earliest possible cheese kills. So you could just like camp in the air more. Like if you're at 70, you can shield more because I might up smash. Because I'm not gonna grab as much at 70 because you can SDI easier. But up smash will up air will kill. Up smash kills in the 60s. So I might try to do the earliest possible kill. So you can actually predict the fox based on your percent a lot of the time at the highest level. I'm gonna up smash. I want you to rest me under shield. Shield. I did that super close to make it easier. But I can kill you back in Yoshi's pretty easily. So it's usually good if you're not like down like this. You want to at least have it an even fight or a good trade. You see, you have no reason to fall there. That was striking distance. In fact, that's the only way you die there. You have to know how big characters can jump. In Fox's case, it's about this height. It's usually a little bit above the... it's usually like a full hop height from the top platform. As you can see here, I go a little higher than Marth's double jump up here. Because Fox's jumps are bigger. Maybe the second jump being bigger. Yeah, I thought you meant to die.
Oh, yeah.
If you think I'm gonna laser, what you can do is you can go in. If you think that the fox is like certainly gonna be in a laser mentality, you could go in with like short hop landing bear. But I was just showing you. You could go in with like the short hop, like the aggressive bear, like full hop double landing bear, or just land grab, or approaching bear, or wave dashes in until I grab or whatever. Basically, if you think that I'm in a laser dash dance mindset and I'm not gonna throw out an attack early, that's when you go in. But if you think I'm gonna throw out the attack, that's when you use the bears to beat it or the camping. So it's kind of like we're both mixing up offense and defense. Most matchups with Puff, you can really just favor defense massively. But Fox, with his lasers, makes it so the optimal play is actually a mixture.
Okay.
So if you know those are coming, you can shield and up rest or shield and grab. Or shield and wave dash grab. Because, you know, you're at 70. I'm going to try to fish the kills. How long? Is this 1 or 2 hours? Remind me?
It's been 45 minutes so far.
No, how long do we have? Because I'm asking for because my other client also wants to know.
An hour.
Okay. I guess we should be done like 20 minutes. Xenon, guess. By the way, you shouldn't get into the... I guess it's okay if Puff, because she's so broken at the ledge, but a general rule of thumb, you could break the rules sometimes, but a general rule usually in this game, for most of the casts, is right when you touch ledge, you want to drop on frame 8 and double jump on frame 9, or maybe it's something like that, because you don't want to be, like, wasting more frames than necessary. Now, this might apply a little less of Puff, because you can just claw the fair fade back. You could just claw your fair fade back and be safe anyway. But if you were like a normal character, that's the tip I would give you. Wait, Xenon, isn't this... I thought you said this is melee. You just said it's melee, not ult. And now you're talking about ultimate player. I'm very experienced against that. See, you see how if you went in aggressively with the bear, see how you would have hit me? I just watched it.
Yeah.
If I just watched it on a replay. If you had gone in a bit more aggressively and read that I'm in a laser mentality, I was already committed to my laser. I couldn't shield. I was stuck in the air. You could have hit me with that bear and sent me off stage. That's why it's a good, important mix-up. Because if you do that to me like once, now I'm off stage recovering. I might die. And a lot of bad foxes, they can't ledge dash. And bad foxes are so easy to destroy. Put them to the ledge and they just lose. Is what they can't ledge dash good. So just put out a bear to beat that ledge hop there or whatever. Right? So you would have hit me. So that's why it's important to mix it up against fox. You have to read if the fox likes to laser. If the fox is really aggressive, you could just camp a lot. Like you could duck on the ground, duck, wave dash, camp a lot, right? And if you're at kill percent, you can camp a lot. But if you think I'm gonna laser, and I'm a laser fox, I'm one of the many laser foxes. You just go in aggressively at the same time. Now I can stop this with my attack. If I do this, and you threw out a bears at certain heights, like a double jump bear at this height, you can just beat my attack, or just put yourself in this spot where, you know, my head doesn't have a hitbox anyway, so I lose regardless. So that's why Xbox is really good at doing bears that beat my nairs.
Also, Xena said that it is for melee. He's intending to call for melee.
Yeah. Puff's ledge dash is really bad. And if you're at 70, I'm looking for up smash.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
That doesn't knock me over at 0. Remember, you don't want to make it easy for me to grab you at 50. You made it too easy there. That doesn't kill me at 0. If I did the ledge dash right, I get a punish. Okay. You have to be good against the Nair. See what I mean? See how that bear beats my Nair? So,
Yeah.
but because you're it's all about the mix-up. Like you do that sometimes, and sometimes from the full hop height, you just full drift in with the most aggressive backer, and you just kind of mix those two up. And I have to take like unreactable guesses sometimes. If you only do one thing though, I will adapt to it. Fox always wants his early kills. Bitch. You know, I was playing Mango in friendlies at pound 3, and he did that to me, and I just grabbed him out of a rod and killed him. Unfortunately, it was a not recorded friendly, But I remember it very vividly. Sure. So, oh, 1 second, 1 second.
You good?
BRB, 1 sec.
You good?
It's another one of those chords, actually. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I mean, hacks were close. If you DI away the drill and I don't hit you with the landing hitbox, you can DI it away and grab me. It's only if I hit you on the ground for the last hit that it put. See, if you're hit out of the air and you DI away, you can actually just DI away and grab me. It's only if I hit you like on the ground for the last hit that it doesn't do that. So you could have just DI'd away and grabbed me. I made it too easy to back you. I don't care, Xenon guess if you record or not. I mean, it's recorded on Twitch and YouTube already.
That is really too far away.
I don't know. I just know that happens all the time at 70. It's just... I'm not like... You could probably do the shittiest one ever and it's still enough. Just from experience, I can tell you a lot that I always get like... Like in the 70s or higher, it's like impossible.
Game. Choose your character. Versus.
That's why I said you don't even have to worry about it at these percents. If you land next to me with like a Nair or Bear, you could bait the Fox to like mash CC Shine, but then you actually get a grab. Let me show you what I mean. So you be the Fox so you can understand another point of view. You won't understand this unless you're the Fox. So let's pretend you're gonna just crouch. No, you have to be the Fox.
Yeah.
This is a really good puff trick. I saw Xbox do it for many years. So check this out. You know how a lot of people just do Shine as a get off me move, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hit you with I want you to stay in place just for this experiment to make it easier. Stay in place, and I want you to crouch. I'm gonna come at you with an aerial, and I want you to crouch cancel Shine me, okay?
Yeah.
But wait for me to hit you and then CC Shine. See that? It outspaces the Shine. And there's another one. Pretend you're... Let's stand right here. Stand here. And so... no, a little closer. So this is where... A little closer. Just stand here. This is where the Fox would be laser camping, right? So I'm gonna backer you, and I want you to CC Shine. Okay, try... kill yourself and try again. After you get hit by the move, I don't care if you CC or not, it doesn't matter. But just get hit by it. Just get hit by it and CC Shine. Oops. I can't show the experiment if you don't shine. By the way...
No, I inputted.
By the way, you know why that happened? You know why your shine didn't come out? You were in 11 frames of lag, not 4. Because of a glitch called Sakura Angle. Turns out Puff's back air is so weak that if you're in the true crouch state... See, this state is a stronger crouch cancel than others. It's like 50% stronger than if you missed an attack and held down. You have to be in this animation, the crouch animation, and the crouch cancel is stronger, which is a very weird mechanic. So, Puff's back air is so weak, and your crouch state is so strong that being at 0, if you're under 6%, it puts you in Sakura Angle. So landing bear actually has secret buffed properties at 0.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and that's why you got... So watch, go to 0, and try to crouch shine me. Thank you, Xenos. What's up, Joy? Crouch cancel shine me. And you die. You see that? So that's another trick. But even if you got the shine out, you could clearly tell how you would have been out of range of shine, right?
Yeah, I could definitely say.
So that's why like Nair grab and bear grab, they have secret buffs. Secret buffs. I studied Hungrybox for a long time. Acebox didn't even know about this. Acebox was just fighting on instinct, and he didn't realize that there were secret buffs to Puff's bear under like 5 or 6%. You can crouch cancel Puff's bear at 0 only if you missed an attack first. But yeah, these are secret buffs to Puff's 0% backers. Funny enough, this makes Puff's backer extra good at 0, and it also makes Pound extra good after 5 or 6. Coincidentally, Pound starts knocking over pretty much at the same percent that Puff's bear stops Sakura Angle, and that's just nothing more than coincidence. But yeah, now you saw how like the bear, like a lot of foxes, what they do is they just mash crouch shine if they get hits. So you can manipulate players because all the players, everyone's gonna CC shine because they're used to it working. Because so many people are bad and they lose to CC shine, so people are used to. Players are usually fighting against other bad players. Even me, I'm a great player. But guess what I have a habit of? CC Shine. Why do I have that habit? Because it usually works. Why does it usually work? Because they're bad. Therefore, my habit that's good against other people is now bad against Hungrybox. This makes the Hungrybox tactic of space arrow grab even better than it would be otherwise. Because everyone has the same habit. Because they, why wouldn't, that's the, I mean, of course they're going to have that habit. That's what's usually working against 95% of people. At the top level, they might do CC down tilt, CC crouch dash, and other stuff, but CC shine just works so well against so many people. Like, it was destroying you. You weren't spacing it. But now I showed you what Puff can really do with her gimmicks. There's a lot of gimmicks Puff has. You can just mix up the gimmicks. I'm not saying you have to do this every time. If you know they're going to crouch cancel, you can just land and grab them. If you know they're aggressive, you just can't. But everything has counterplay. At the top level, you want to know all the fighting styles to counter the Fox. Like if they're super laser heavy, you go in more. But a lot of foxes at lower level, they always laser, and when you get close, they nair. I do that a lot myself. It's a weakness though, because you could just get close to me and know that I'm gonna nair. Now I could be extra campy, but if I'm extra campy, you go in more. Or you could just duck and wait forever and hope to tire me out, but I've practiced for so many years that my fingers are not going to get tired. I do this shit for 12 hours a day, I don't care.
Jigglypuff. Fox versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
Now this stage is actually good for Puff. You do die super early, like a grab at 44, but I cannot laser you.
Yeah, I love the stage with Puff because
I hate the stage with Fox. Because, yeah, it's smaller and I can kill you fast, but up throw rest also kills me at like 0, and I literally can't use laser. This Lead Dash, though, is pretty much tied up Battlefield for like the best Lead Dash. This is not a bad stage to start on Fox. Depends how much you hate them lasering versus you both living long. Because you have to get rid of FD and Pokemon. Well, of course, game 1 you don't get to choose both. It really depends. Because Fountain of Dreams is also a high ceiling in the second smallest stage. Although the difference between Battlefield ceiling and that is not a lot. Also, if you know I'm going to dash dance around your landing bear, you could just land grab, land up tilt, or pound just before you land. And then I'll dash dance into it. And then I run into pound, or run into land up tilt, or run into land grab. But if you don't mix that up, I'm just going to dash dance around you. Especially if you're always throwing out the bears in the same spot. You could also do an overshoot bear so that I can't dash away from you. Yeah, I do that on purpose sometimes. Or I know that that's a possibility, I should say. Exact percent to die. Shouldn't have aired us in place.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
I think we got about a few more minutes.
Okay. You know what to do if you grab me, right? Grab me, and then tech chase me to rest. Like from the center stage. So grab me here, and then tech chase rest. No, up throw, no, up throw, up throw, up throw. Wait, the wind fucked it up. Wait for it to end. I'm gonna go to the right platform. Now, do that a few times, because I need to confirm something. Do it a few times.
Okay.
Look. Usually you would hit me once above 0. Or yeah, okay, go. Oops. No, see, I knew you were doing this wrong. I could tell because you were resting too early. You should never miss this. What I mean is, if you don't see, if you're looking for miss tech in place, and you see that I tech rolled, you can switch it to aerial very easily. That's what Xbox does. You have 6 more frames to react with rest than Sheik does to down throw tech chase with grab. Because rest is frame 1. So, like, you wait until the last moment. You have a 6 frame window for tech in place, but you should be waiting to the very last moment to make your decision. if you give yourself that much time, your brain is automatically going to realize that the tech inputs didn't happen. I never, maybe like 1 in 100 times, 1 in 10, I'll miss rest on miss tech or when they tech roll. It's very easy, so try it again. I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna taunt and go to right platform.
Come on.
Oh, just so you know, if I DI behind you, I actually go slightly more distance because up throw actually puts me about 2 degrees behind you naturally. Not to mention you have to spend time to dash turn around. So
Yeah.
it's actually a lot easier. I'm not even sure if you can up throw. I don't even know if it's an option on DI back. I mean, you might have to waveland grab it to something else. But if I DI in front of you, it's easy.
Come on.
That one.
But yeah, you just have to get used to it.
Choose your character.
I just wanted to explain all that stuff so you know the facts. You don't rush the rest quest. Don't rush the rest quest. Remember how I said I'm gonna cast cancel shine? Everyone's gonna. So what you can do is space your aerial. I'm gonna CC shine miss. This misses and then you grab me because your grab range has your grab has a way more range than my shine. Watch this. Turn around. Turn around. This is not even close, but you can grab me from here. Okay. See how that's way out of range of shine?
Yeah.
So yeah. No reason to down her there. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't do that. Remember, I'm looking for I'm looking for the kills once I can kill you early. Baited you. I don't know why you faded back to the ledge like there. Oh, my backer will always beat your fair.
I think the hardest thing for me on FD is like trying to get off ledge against some foxes.
Yes, it does hit you if you wait on ledge. That's why I tell people don't wait on ledge like that. It's very hard to SDI 50, just so you know.
Yeah.
Choose your character versus Jigglypuff.
I think this one's the last one, and then there'll be
Okay.
Zeno next.
Zeno, are you here? Fox is always fishing for the earliest possible kill. That's what you gotta be aware of. And check the percent you die. Good players do what I do, and they do undershoot and overshoot. You're used to a bad player aiming at you, which is why I keep missing a grab. I don't know why you hold in like that. I mean, that's not... Like, if you realize you missed the move or think you might, fade back. That way I can't punish your lag. Sometimes you do it on reaction, and sometimes you gotta guess. But I always criticize HBox for holding in online. He's a sandbagger. He holds in online way too much. And then offline, he's actually trying for real.
Yeah.
It's as easy as
Jason
throwing out the
Moore.
aerial and fading back after you miss.
Yeah, definitely. And I appreciate the coaching and like be able to go back into the VOD and watch it. And
Yeah, it's on
everyone
YouTube
make
too.
the Duos Factor.
It'll be on YouTube too.
And everyone's Duos Factor. Support Jason.
Yeah, I get $100 for it this time. Last time I got like 200. This time I get 100, which is still good. So if people want to book coaching, type ! coaching in chat. And ! factor. Alright, GG's. And who wants to do factor or coaching, or who wants to be next after Xenon guess? Yes, I follow top players in Slippery. Oh, Bobby Big Balls. We go back and forth. I played Salt. I lose majority against Salt and Wizzy, but we still go back and forth. Just I lose more than 50%.
All right, Jason. Well, I appreciate the information and the coaching, bro. All right, well, you take it easy.
All right, thanks. Most people I fought say I'm like top 15, 20 level right now. My knowledge is a lot higher than my tech skill, though, because I know way too much. I just don't practice as much. My game knowledge is ridiculously high. Okay. Yeah. Stormcutter, what if I told you my Fox was better at Big House 3? My Big House 3 Fox against Acebox is literally better than my Fox right now. I'm not even joking. No, I swear to God. I swear to God. Look up the watch winners finals and grand finals. I was literally doing Ledge Dash, Invincible, running up smash, which is a frame perfect option. And I was literally doing the frame perfect option consistently on the hardest stages with random controllers. Not random controllers, but it wasn't a fob or anything. I was actually doing frame perfect inputs consistently. Everything I did was perfect, pretty much. Like, for multiple sets. I was like a task speedrunner. That's a Shine Joy-Con. That's a Fox's down B. It's one of the best moves in the game. It's a reflector. The game design is it's supposed to reflect projectiles. Like if you shoot at him, he reflects it. But the funny thing is it's more commonly used to attack. I bet the game designers, when they made that move, they probably weren't thinking that it would be like this, but it's really funny how the intended way the move would be used is absolutely not at all the way. When they designed this game, they definitely didn't know it was going to be like this, which is really funny. Yeah. No, you're supposed to use Reflector to reflect projectiles, and then people just be attacking with it all the time. Basically, you do an aerial and shine. It's frame 1, and not only is it frame 1, you're invincible in that frame, and you can jump out of it. Basically, Fox and Falco are the best 2 characters, and that's the main reason why. They're top 2 for that reason. Most people agree Fox is top 1. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, I need to turn you up.
Let me, oh. I can do this as well. Is this better?
No, it's fine.
Yes,
I think I put you in a nice volume. I just probably need to turn down my audio a bit.
Let me, hold on. For some reason, it's wanting to play you through my computer and not my headset. Let me figure that out.
Well, is it fine? I hear you fine. Everything's fine to me.
Are you playing back through my mic or anything?
No, everything's
Chat,
fine.
Are you hearing me? Okay, wonderful. Great. How are you this morning?
Oh, fine.
Great.
Yeah, I wonder if those,
So
what if those trophies. Talk about trophy. Wait.
Okay, so when I say that you are actually training a monkey to become president right now,
That's the spirit.
that is
Yeah, call
that
yourself
is
a monkey.
the,
Call yourself a monkey. That's the spirit. Somehow make it so I get canceled for you doing that. Try.
no, not like.
Just let's turn this into somehow where I get canceled for some reason.
First of all, actually, let's start on a
Wait, I'm gonna
better
use I'm gonna be right back before we start. BRB.
I'm gonna go ahead and set my stream up while he's doing this.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Let me turn my light. Oh, sorry.
Alright, what's your code? Or
Let me figure that out. Could be versus mode, yeah?
what's your code? Mine's code 737.
Wait, how do I go there?
What? You go to one player mode, 2 down,
Gotcha.
online play,
Beautiful.
and direct.
Direct. My code is IAMX hashtag 387.
IAMX.
Hashtag 387.
Alright.
Oh, no wonder that's doing that. That probably just made me sound a lot better.
Code is 737. I'm searching. Check my screen.
387. 387.
I did that.
Okay.
Look at the screen on YouTube and Twitch.
I got you. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, no, they're fucking stupid. Goat. Yeah, thank you. Community fucking sucks.
Searching for.
What's up?
Is there something I need to press?
You have to press the start button.
Something I need to press? Oh, you already have me? Interesting.
Look at my screen. You used to look at the same as me, just reversed, and then press start button. Make sure everything is typed correctly on both sides. If you're both not typed, if there's one typo, it doesn't work.
It's game over. Got you.
So look at my screen.
Also,
make sure it
everyone.
matches. Look at my screen. Make
Also,
sure it's
everyone.
perfect.
I'm doing so.
But it should be connecting.
737, like the bomb.
387.
Very nice. It was 387. Yes.
Okay.
Connecting.
So you just didn't press start then. Alright.
Yeah, that was on me. So,
Basically,
I
your
do
back
have
air-
incentive for
your,
this.
Your back air is broken as fuck. you played Puff and Brawl? And Puff and Ultimate?
Yeah, I play Puff and Brawl. I play Puff and Ult.
Okay, so in this game, backer is way more broken. Because
Oh yeah, I already know.
It goes way too
I actually did. This is who I played when I played this game. My incentive, though, I will tell you this, Jason. If I take
Yeah, I read the Twitch chat earlier.
I'm 100% on that. And for the infinite impossible, if I somehow get lucky enough to actually get anything as a prize, it's all yours. It's all yours, because I don't even care. And I'm pretty sure if that happens, like 30 people are going to retire all at once. It's just it's statistically impossible.
Oh, if you have any questions, let me know. No, Hacks was top 10, dude.
Can I spot dodge rest in this game?
Yeah, but let me show you something. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Got you.
This is my grab. Hold down.
What are you doing to me right now, Jason?
I'm starting my grab. Hold down.
Okay.
So watch. So don't do anything.
Holding?
I just want to show you something.
Got you. Don't even press down?
Yeah, you messed up. Don't move. I'm just going to show you
Got
something.
you.
Okay, so this is my grab. Probably like frame 5 or so. All right, just hold down. You avoided it. You avoided immediately, and you just pressed B, and I died. Just hold B.
That is sick.
And this is particularly good against Sheik. Because
Understood.
it's very easy against Sheik. And she doesn't even have a move. Unlike Cat and Falcon, who has Stomp and Knee. She doesn't have a way to kill you until, like, mid-hundreds. Like, even if I fairy you at 100, you're still gonna live. Now, this isn't saying to spam crouch, but if you get one crouch, a lot of Sheiks can't help it but grab. So if you just get one, I will do one and put it away. Because if you just get one rest and then just spam back at the rest of the games, they're gonna be scared to grab again. And then you can go back to just normal camping and shit, whatever. Most of the game is just back air and drift away.
So does mashing, you cannot mash out of being asleep, right? It's just that the timing's always the same.
You're fucked.
Yeah, it's just the same timing.
It's 4.15 seconds.
Understood. So something I noticed while playing yesterday, when someone's coming down with, like, say they mess up or they like intentionally air dodge, if I catch them really low with pound, that almost always puts them in a tech situation, right?
If you pound somebody under 6%, it doesn't knock them down, but above that it will.
Okay.
So basically, if you hit them once, and put them above 0, pretty much pounds knocking.
Is this only in an air dodge situation, or does this work like against their jump as well?
Like if you pound me right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, but you wanna.
That's good. So that puts you in tumble past 6.
Yeah. So you just hit me once above 0 or twice. But
beautiful. Okay, that's really good to know.
You want to do it like H-Box and Rising Pound just before you land, and do it a little early. So stand over here, don't move. Pretend you're just a regular character, like Fox or something. Just stand right here. Stand right there. You do it like this.
Okay, I'm doing Fox things.
And then see how I hit you with the end of pound? And now...
Right, okay, so you're drifting. Got you.
Now I can combo it.
Got you, that's beautiful.
Now I can combo it. But against Fox, he'll land, so you just land, turn around, jab reset.
Right, that's I did that to a Falco yesterday and screamed and clipped it. Yeah, I felt amazing. Why don't puffs up air each other more? Like falling up air.
What do you mean? I mean,
so like say I noticed a lot of the time we all get stuck in this. What? Why isn't there like a oh, I know you're trying to go.
Fight me and find out.
Okay.
I'm gonna try hard right now, like as if it's turn.
Ah, okay. So it's not really good unless I turn back.
I'm going to pretend this match is turn.
I see. Okay, so it's better to just you're gonna force me there anyway. You see that okay, I got you. And that's it's so disjointed that it just doesn't really matter.
He has the biggest air drift in the game.
That's beautiful.
You claw?
But it makes sense.
I claw. Just so you know, I claw.
Me too. I'm literally playing that right now.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Index finger on jump. And well, any buttons. Actually, I'll still use my thumb for A if I ever use A, just because it's like right there. But like all the other buttons, index finger. Can you back air into rest at low enough percent?
In the
Like,
Puff
if you're
Ditto,
drifted-
it's you get the lead and just time them out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm basically throwing out moves that beat your impatience.
Understood.
And it's very easy to time out and circle camp in this matchup. It favors the lead a lot.
I see. Definitely.
And up air is so disjointed. It's not as much as back air, but up air beats Falco's downer without trading if I time it perfectly.
Okay.
Just to show.
So it goes
that,
like,
it requires
that little
proper
hand.
timing. Watch. Stand on the
Basically-
top. Stand up here. Don't stand up here. Don't move. Don't move.
I'm
Don't move.
sorry. How high does it go? How big is that hitbox? That's pretty fucking big still. That's bigger than you'd think.
Look at that. Look where my hand is.
Yeah,
where you're
that's
getting
crazy.
My hand's
Yeah,
here.
that would definitely be out of... Jesus. Okay. Game's broken. What the fuck? No!
The back air is the really broken move.
So just lots of back air.
And I also, like, see how I'm focused on not getting hit? This is really good in the
Yeah.
Puff Ditto and floaty matchups. Because what are you going to do? Laser me? You don't have a laser.
I'll do this. Oh, I can run. Oh, yeah, I can run through you in this game, can't I?
Yeah.
That's probably really good in any of this. Ultimate player, baby.
Choose your character.
So the other character I practice with so far and have found a little bit of success with is Marth.
Yeah, I could show Marth too.
Versus
I can Marth it or whatever.
ready.
But my Marth
I'll
is
do-
still
I'll do Marth
pretty.
next game. One thing you should learn is wave dash down tilt. Can you wave dash down tilt? Wave dash down tilt? That's pretty good. Wave dash, I mean down tilt. It's pretty good because it's not committal. Like, you could down tilt and then dash away within 1/3 of a second. Or you could down tilt it twice. You don't want to do that type of recovery though.
Ah,
You want to double jump to left. Marth's double jump goes really low. Like in a Marth Ditto, the double jump goes so low. Like, see how she can almost get hit? Marth will be way lower than this and still grab ledge with his double jump. Watch, double jump to ledge. Double jump low to ledge. Double, well, not that low, but like, you could be like right here, but like your head would be lower than that. You have to face the ledge, obviously. That was almost, if you were like 1 frame higher, you would have grabbed it. Again, same thing. Also, if you want to drop a ledge without fast falling, you can press back. Or just slide down. Watch me.
okay.
Versus
I will watch you.
Frame perfect inputs is just practice.
Absolutely.
It's just doing the same thing many, many, many times. So it's like automatic. See how low I am? Look. And I still grab it. Look how far I am.
You look so goofy.
So you can go under, like, an upper Mars. Like, you can go, see, you go under this. After F smash is really good in the Ditto against noobs. Because from 0 to 40, it's a true combo if they don't DI. And at lower level, they don't DI. So, against noobs, I just do this. Oh, you did DI. By surprise. Wait, do you not qual?
I play Smash, okay?
Wait,
That doesn't- just because I don't play Smash.
wait till you get off the ledge. Get off the ledge. Okay, no. Wait, you come from Ultimate, right?
Yes.
Okay, so-
whoa, brawl, ultimate here. Yeah.
Okay. So in this game, it's totally different than Ultimate. In Ultimate, see, it's like the opposite. In Ultimate, it's actually good to wait on ledge and not move. In this game, it's not. Because in this game, the most broken thing about the ledge is when you touch the ledge, you have 37 frames of invincibility. Now, you can't move for the first, like, 7 or 8 frames on ledge, but you can drop after that and double jump after that. So I wanted to see you do a frame-perfect double jump from ledge.
Wait.
Watch me.
Shoot, like, you get back on stage?
Watch me.
Oh, see, how do I, what's it called? Moonwalk.
Don't worry about that. That's for Cat and Falcon mainly.
Okay.
But just try to do what I said.
Wait, how are you doing that? Like, where you're getting back to ledge? Are you just
wave dash and
wave
then
dash
I fast,
into there?
wave dash fast fall.
Okay.
Wave dash and then I fast fall. And I don't hold down because if I hold down, I'll just pass through the ledge. Like I'll pass through.
Oops.
So I flick down. I flick release. I press down, don't hold it. Okay, so watch me. Watch me. I missed. Don't ignore that. That was wrong.
That's beautiful.
So that's what now you do it.
No.
You have to press
So you
down.
drop down, then
You have to press down on frame 8
you
or
drop
later.
down, double jumping. I got
So
you.
watch this. Right now is the soonest. No, that didn't work. So right now my stick's in neutral. I'm gonna pause it the soonest I can move. Right here. That's the soonest I can move. So it will look like this. Oops. I was too early, so I failed. Let me try again. I was 1 frame later, so I got it. Watch. That was a fail. So that's what it looks like if I'm perfect, pretty much. See how you're waiting too long? The ledge is very skill-based. Honestly, Jigglypuff can skip a lot of the skill this game requires.
Yeah,
So
that's part of why.
You literally just learn back here and you get carried really hard. Like, so easy.
Dad, if I take a stock right now, every last one of you have to get factor.
Wait, really?
Jason Sandbag.
Okay.
Jason Sandbag. Hurry. Oh God,
Oh,
chat! I
fuck!
took a
Oh no!
chat.
Fuck! I guess
Literally everyone has to do
factor now. Oh shit!
You are legally obligated.
That's so unfortunate.
That's so fortunate for you.
That's so unfortunate. Everyone type exclamation mark factor and get factor now.
Yeah,
Maybe
and if you
list
don't,
exit.
the police will be at your door because you are legally
Okay,
obligated.
I don't know, you just got way louder for some reason. Alright, let's fight. So, in Ultimate, Ledge Stand is actually a good option. In Ultimate, this is a good option, and this is a good option. But in this game, they both suck.
Right. Yes, I got you. So
You know
Ledge
why?
get up
Because in
you're
Ultimate,
just so slow.
in Ultimate, you can't drop from ledge till frame like 18. Whereas in this game, you drop from ledge on 8. So it's like a 10 frame difference, 10 or 11 frame difference, right? Not only that, there's another thing. When you drop from ledge in Ultimate, you forfeit all your invincibility immediately. But in this game, you keep the 30. You keep it. The 37 frame is not interrupted by that. Therefore, dropping down to do ledge chop aerial or ledge dash shield is good options with Marth. In Melee, Project M, and Rob as the Aether. But in all the other Smash games, drop down is not keeping the invincibility, so it's very risky.
Understood.
So, again, things that are good in Ultimate, wait on ledge randomly, stand up, shield, and turret winner jump. Those are good in Ultimate, but none of them are good in Melee. In Melee, it's all about the 37 frame invincibility. So you're either doing this, or this. You can also plank a bit and then do it. So, those are basically the viable options. If you suck, you can do Marth's ledge roll 0 to 99. But it's a gimmick, and once they learn you do it, they can just read it or wait for it. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot more skill to learn Marth. Just letting you know. Puff is literally LOL back there.
Jigglypuff is the best option for
yeah.
possibly giving M2K $100
Probably.
for a game. Chat, if you
When you
didn't
get
buy
to
Factor,
at optimal level, the
you're in
characters are
trouble.
about equal. But Puff is easier to play.
Understood.
I'm surprised Puff isn't more popular. She's really broken and she's easy.
I honestly should look at my bracket and see if you know who I'm playing by chance, because I understand it's going to be jobbers against jobbers, but
I would just
the
work on
idea-
the back. Just learn how. Wait, don't move. Don't move. I want to show you how far this goes.
fucking huge.
Wait, don't move. I just want to show you. And the thing is, even if I miss, I just do it a little early, so that you can run into it. You know, it's a let's go move. Like, if you go to time, and you're over the let's go, then you auto lose. It pretty much never happens, but
How many times are you allowed to grab
I
ledge?
think it's like 35 or 50 or something, or 60. I don't remember. No, I think it's
Guys, we have
it could be as high as
an
60.
air limit time.
Oh yeah, shield grabbing only works on bad people.
So when I shield grabbed you earlier, like that,
Well, it depends. Well, okay, try this. Let's do an
does that
experiment.
mean I'm actually?
Wait,
I
show
will say this.
Can I show you? Try to shield grab
Yeah,
me.
go ahead,
I'm gonna
go
back
ahead.
her. I'm gonna back her. No, I'm gonna back her. So shield it first. Shield it first. Shield it first. Shield here. Here. Shield in place right here, and then
I'm
you grab.
trying. You won't give me time.
So if you grab there,
Oh,
you would have. If you had shield grab
Get
my back there,
F-smashed.
you would be out of range and get F smash.
Beautiful.
The thing about shield grab is it mainly just works against bad people. Now, at top level, we're assuming the other pro is good enough to not do it, but if I see you are somebody who does it, I can manipulate you so easily. It's like one of the...
Gotcha.
It's like a Pro Gamer 101. It's like Mango 2008 type of shit where... It's like the most basic...
More of like a mind
the-
game trick. You
no,
might do
it's
it once,
the-
but
it's
don't
like
do it again.
the most basic thing you learn.
Yeah.
It's like literally beginner learning Smash 101 is not getting shield grab.
Right.
So once
course.
you get, if you're fighting somebody above beginner, I assure you that they will either never get shield grabbed, or it'll be so rare it's not worth it. And even if you do get it, now I know that you're a dumb shield grabber and you'll probably keep doing that. I'm not saying like you can't do it, like you can. But the higher up level you go, the more that make it seem like you can, but you actually can't. Like if you fight someone like Mango, you should probably never shield grab. Even if the urge is there.
Like that. Don't do it.
Because it looks like you can, because when you're fighting a noob, it would have worked. But then the good player will fade back their drift. And then Nair's a good in those situations. Like I wouldn't do it really high.
To
I would
get
just
out, like,
evade.
get
I would just
down.
evade most of the time. Just,
Yeah.
just get away.
Trying to get. Got you.
But then like, see, I could do like the double jump Nair like that.
Don't shield grab. Don't do that.
I don't want to make you think you can shield grab. A lot of people are bad. Just letting you know what the game is at the highest level. I still shield grab Mango sometimes. That doesn't knock up at 0. Just moving around back airing is like half the game. You can see how I'm putting out the moves that just in case you drift in. Or just as like general movement.
That is not what I meant to press. Thank you for not destroying me. How respectable. Oh, and he destroyed me. So, spot dodge, grab, out of a grab never works. They will always get the grab
Well,
off.
usually this game's about spacing.
Right.
I don't want to make universal rules like never and always for other stuff, but spacing equals good pretty much all the time.
So, just based off of what you're seeing right now, before now to tipped off, do you think I'll have enough?
I've coached plenty of people way worse than you.
Huh?
I coached plenty of people that was literally 4-stock every single game for the era.
Beautiful.
And I mean a lot of people.
I mean, I played this game in my childhood, and I play Smash itself. I feel like certain things of Smash do carry over. You can't just say, okay, no, if you pick up
No, it's
Melee,
pretty
you're
easy.
not
I'm
gonna be
actually
an
surprised that like I was the best at Brawl from Melee, and then everyone else was like not good at it. They were only good
But,
at
like,
the
a lot of it
like the Brawl
carries
players.
over.
The Brawl players suck at Melee. The Melee players suck at Brawl, except me, who's the best at both. I'm actually I'm surprised I was
He
the
said,
outlier.
"I am the true goat, ladies and gentlemen."
I mean, I am, but what I'm saying is I'm surprised. Like, but the whole thing I'm getting at is I think it should carry over, but
Right,
it
I agree.
for some weird reason doesn't for a lot of other people, which is strange.
Right. For this, that maybe it's. I mean, like I'm also a little bit,
Boring.
weehee, so maybe it has something to do about that. I'm just a weirdo, but I don't know.
Boring.
Ready? Go!
Puff Dittos are extra campy. But she can't really, she's too slow to catch herself. Which means having the lead is OP. Like if it's Fox Puff, we might have killed each other by now. I also use C-stick to roll. No, going
can you
full drift.
drill
And
rest
no,
it?
no, no. Going full drift and downer kind of sucks.
Is drill
I don't know,
rest
Chef Boy.
true in this?
I think that's a cop-out excuse. I think they did it because they couldn't. I think even if they tried their best, they wouldn't be better than me. However, I'm surprised they weren't as good enough.
What is a goat to a king?
Yeah,
Is drill rest true in this game?
I got Lippy. What
Like
the
in
fuck's that mean?
Ultimate. Jason,
I wouldn't go. No, don't do that. That's ultimate.
You can. It's not true here.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. It is technically true. It's super high damage, but don't go for it.
It's not worth it. Type shit.
I feel like they could be good. I don't think they would be best in the world at it, Chef Boy, but I'm surprised they didn't have more success. And the same the other way around. I'm just surprised. Because I think that I had an advantage being good at Melee. And then when I went to Ultimate at Brawl, I already had the fundamentals, like spacing and knowing how to control my characters and stuff. Like, I just learned the differences. The drill,
That's what I need
this
to go
kills
for.
floaties at about 100.
Got you. Oh no.
Yeah, the ledge is totally different. You have to be higher to grab it in this game compared to the ledge is more broken, but it doesn't snap nearly as far. And Puff can do this.
That's so evil.
Yeah, you can actually in the old days, there wouldn't be a ledge grab limit, and Puff could just do this and be broken.
And nobody cared. They just let it happen.
Yeah.
I'm assuming if you were a TO, you were just walked up to that player later and said you're never allowed here.
It's ultimate. Every Smash game is defense oriented except fast characters in Melee. In fact, fast characters in Melee is the only offensive, like, it's one of the very rare more offense than defense parts in Smash, period.
Yep.
Pretty much all Smash games are defensive. And patience is really important. But even if you were more patient than me, you're not going to beat me unless you're better than me. You need both patience and skill. Both are required. To be honest, that's true in this game too. This is extra true in every other game. Hello.
Can I get some Fox experience after this? Oh,
Fox, you
Thank
could
you,
be a little
sir.
more aggressive.
right.
Like, yeah, but being up there, you can, but like, let's say you think I'm gonna laser, that's when you'd like wave dash in grab or overshoot a back air. Like, come in for back air, like do like a back air grab. Yeah, like, yeah, but do it like landing bear and turn on grab, because what happens is I'm gonna CC shine, but you're gonna outspace it. And your grab has a lot of range. So landing bear, well, let's do it when I'm on stage. Right now, it's not as good, because, yeah. Well, right there, yeah, it's not gonna combo now. There's just some tricks that I have. Let's fight for a bit. That'll be easier to tell. No. Never pummel with puff. You throw right away and hope I miss the DI.
Okay. Never pummel. And then, so 44 plus is up airs usually, and then I'm everything past like
What?
60 up smash. So 44 plus, I'm running from a grab. 60
Well, no.
plus, I'm running from up
Well,
smash.
that's just Yoshi's. On every other stage, it's like 50 to 54, except Dream End, which is 67.
Gotcha.
Technically, you could have drill grabbed instead of nared there. I wouldn't do that. If you're gonna do that double jump nair like that, you might as well do double jump fair. Has less total time. Nair is better for landing, but fair is better if you're staying in the air. Like for fair, this is better than this. But for nair, it's better if you're actually landing, because you take use of the fact that it auto cancels with only 4 frames of landing lag without having to L cancel. So nair is better if you're actually landing and capitalizing on the 4-frame auto cancel. Whereas fair is
But
better.
you don't have to. You don't have to land. You don't have to.
What I'm
L cancel
saying,
with him with his nair?
what I'm telling you is forward air is the better move if you're not landing. Nair is the better move
Got
if you are
you.
if you are landing. So
Got
that,
you.
that's
With,
just to keep it simple. Press start.
that's with puff.
So I'm just showing you. So like if you don't do this, do that or this. This is better than this, but this is probably worse than this. So landing here, because look, I have no landing lag. Whereas this, I have landing lag. But doing this, look, if I do this, see how laggy this is? Look, but look,
Yeah.
less total time, and I can attack.
Yeah. I see.
So
I see.
they're a little different, you know.
Understood.
Yeah, you want to up throw rest Fox. It's like fighting Fox 1-on-1. And Fox is gonna try to kill you at like 50-ish with grab, 60-ish with up smash. Up smash and up airs, it's in the 70s. So you can play a little campier once you're at the kill percent. But yeah, you having some ground movement, like if you think I'm gonna laser and you go in, you might grab me or aerial me and now I'm off stage. Unlike the Puff Ditto, which is super campy, Fox you have to actually fight. Because he has laser, he will laser you if you don't fight. And so you have to predict when I'm lasering or not. Also, if I'm at 17%, the up air knocks me down. So, like, if you up throw up air me, I'll die. Yeah, but you want to hit me before I land. So you did a little too... You did the right thing, but a little too slow. You could get me before I land, and now, what if people tried to tech here, there's something called tech lockout window, which would mean that this is a force miss tech, and you double jump rest this. You see Xbox do this all the time. See, Nair, only good if you're landing. Otherwise, fair.
Got you.
There's no benefit to you being that far from me. Unless you're trying to do that. See how the bear... Maybe... sometimes Xbox lets the fox get in like laser mode, and when he knows the fox
Yeah,
is in laser mode,
that's what I was trying to hope. That's what I was trying to hope for. Is you wouldn't expect me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just explaining the different viewpoints because I've studied and fought against Hungrybox for like 15 years
Your
now.
whole child. Your whole.
We started first playing in
youth
2009,
into
but I knew this match. I was playing this match for years before Xbox and me played. Like we played in 2009 for the first time. I was beating
we're
like
like,
King.
what,
I was beating like
16?
King in tournament when he was the best puff back in like 2005. And I beat Killor so badly. I like 3 and 4 stocked him 3 times in a row at MLG. It was literally 3 and 4 stock 3 games in a row at MLG. But they didn't record it. And that's when Killor was the best puff. He almost didn't kill me in the whole set. I wish that was recorded. It's holy shit.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
What maps do I need to take people with?
Dreamland. Always take Dreamland, but they're probably gonna ban it. And you usually don't like. Depends. Against Fox, you ban either FD or Pokemon. Fox goes to the other one.
I'm just gonna say, hey, I'm an ultimate player. It's my birthday. Don't ban Dreamland. They'll be like, hell no.
They're probably gonna ban Dreamland.
Oh
It's
yeah,
by far,
they're
it's by
definitely
far,
gonna ban
by
Dreamland.
far Puff's best. But FD and Pokemon is basically the same stage.
Okay.
FD's actually good against
So
Sheik
there's-
because you can just ban backer and she can't use platforms. But it's really bad against Fox. Because
She
the low
wants to
ceiling and
grab
the
a lot
lasers.
on that map too.
Sometimes you want to just go in as a mix-up. You up throw me. If you up throw me and I miss DI, you just jump rest. If I go to the platform, you just jump here and rest at second place.
Yeah, but I'm a bit high percent to do that. I would die
Would
right
work.
after, yeah.
Here. I'm gonna up throw me. Right here, at these percents, you have to do an aerial, like a forward air, because I go too far. Try again. Now, right there, if I go behind you, you have to bear. But I don't know if it combos at 60 anymore.
Nah, it's probably too high.
I wouldn't spam smash attacks like that. Not up smash anyway. You can also do lower bears, you know? You don't have to be jumping high in the air. Like, this isn't... Fox can just run under you, shine bear, or something. I can do laser and just run under you if you keep doing low... You need to threaten low stuff more.
Okay.
Because if I see you super far away from me, I'm just gonna keep shooting. And if I not only that, I can run into you like this. Now you can do a bear at this height where you hit my head, like a double jump bear, where you, at the height where you hit my head, but you're not in danger of this foot hitting you, or this foot. You see, in both feet, the head is vulnerable. So like a double jump bear at this height is good against Fox. And from this angle, you could either drift back to land grab if I go in, or go in a straight line from this spot. Like after you do double jump bear, you could actually go in just like this and landing bear this spot, which might hit me. Okay. But you also could just like do lower bears in general and like wave dashes toward and stuff to like, you know, so I can't just run under you for free. Because Fox does like to run under you. At top level, at least. At top level, they like to run in. At beginner level, they just do like short hop nair. So you can just like space with bear and wave that back grab. The beginners only know short hop nair. And they just lose to spacing and stuff. I wouldn't do that. I guess it's fine. Doesn't matter. Now, see, these moves don't kill me. It would be better just to like back air and get me off stage. Back air is like more rewarding than like a. No, don't do that. Back air is more rewarding than like what's it called?
Up smash.
Yeah. Because you see, it's about getting me off stage. Like right now, you should just no. You shouldn't do that so much. Just bear.
Smash attack was a hope for a whiff punish.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I would just... Most situations could just be bear.
It just boils down to bear. Everything was. Oh, you did this? No, you should have just bared.
Well, so you really want to use your good moves a lot.
That's fair. Oh well, I know that's bear. My bad. Okay.
And if you lack mix-up, I will adapt.
Beautiful.
So like you're always doing it at the same spot. I do what Cody does, and I do dash dance full hop over instead of just. Beginners would just like dash dance, grab an aerial at someone. I do more advanced stuff like dash dance, full hop over as a reaction instead of aiming where you're at. It's like reposition optimally. I do optimal repositions.
No, that's swag. All right. So the secret. This is there actually is one other character I play, and I do love this character, but I don't think I will. I don't know if I'll be good enough. This is a bad match for him, yeah?
That's everyone, Fox, technically.
Yeah. Fair.
Can somebody tell me, does Linux have less audio delay than for Slippy? Than Windows Slippy? Specifically for Slippy. Specifically for Slippy. Does anyone know?
I'm not sure. The disrespect. It's so hard, bro.
What you can do is just stomp or knee the tech in place. That also covers mistech.
Where am I going? Ah. I also learned that Cybe does not snap with him in this game. Like Ledge.
Yeah. Everyone can recover for free in Ultimate to the point that it's extremely boring. In this game, you can actually Asgard and it's fun.
Right. Don't even get me started about Sora.
Sora's the most boring character ever.
Thank you. Thank you. Jason, you're my favorite person on the planet right now.
I used to use Sora, and I would literally time people out, and I'm like, this is not fun for me. I'm just doing what I need to do.
He's stupid.
He's literally a time waster.
I'll tell you. I play DK in that game because I have balls.
Can you guys DM me the Linux stuff? Because I want to get a Linux set up for a Slippy. Maybe on like a backup PC.
Oh my gosh. Come here, Larry. Oh no, that's not his name. What's the name of the cloud?
Oh, Larry Lure.
Oh, it is Larry?
Yeah, it's Larry Lure, specifically. The cloud's last name is Lure.
I thought Larry Lure played Fox.
No, that's what the cloud's called. It's called Larry Lure.
Oh, okay. I thought he was a Fox player from Brawl. Good to know.
By the way, usually with Puff, you double jump out of hit stun. Like, instead of just map falling aerial, you would just like double jump aerial. That's what main Sora. Well, I'm very good at Sora. I admit that he's a timeout character. He's basically Sword Sonic. He's basically Sonic, just less broken.
The only thing that makes Sora cool is the IDJ combos.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can't do with him.
Now, if you could do those with him, Jason, you would actually completely change your opinion and be like,
Cool.
Sora's the coolest character in the game.
But I use default controls.
Oh, you use stick jump.
No, I just use like same as Melee Brawl, except with a C-stick doing tilts and arrows.
Okay.
The only thing I really changed is the C-stick to do tilts. C-stick equals
You leave
tilt.
stick jump. You
It's
leave
the same
stick
as most
jump on
pros.
and everything.
Yeah. Well, guys, I just want to play Melee with CRT delay, which is like basically no delay, or I want to get as close as possible to that. And I find the audio delay to be so significant when I'm fighting Fox Falco. I waited so the Shy Guy wouldn't miss it.
You're a bully. Holy crap. Could I have rested that?
I'm busy down here.
Jason, I thank you for this advice. What do you mean?
Yeah, but the funny option is always
I'm
the
sort
right.
of busy down there.
The funny option is always the right option. If I dare and you shield, I can only shine if I'm frame perfect. Like, try to shield grab this dare. So that works if I'm 1 frame off. Which means you should just shield grab dares.
Gotcha.
Yeah. At this percent, there's no point. You just throw me off the level. These like super high damages.
Guys, if I take this
you gotta
stock
understand.
by two,
You gotta understand that this
watch
up
the
smash,
vector.
like you're doing it too much. It's not gonna kill. It's literally worse than back
Okay.
me. If you could decide, hey, let me do a basic back air as opposed to up smash. Literally, it's better to land the back air because the back air puts me
Gotcha.
off stage. Not only that, it's safer in case you miss. Not saying
Understood.
up smash is useless, but this advice would apply to you specifically, based on how you just spamming it. If this is like Fox, you could spam up smash more. Kill percent, kill percent, kill percent, kill percent. I'm gonna grab you. Bye.
Bye-bye, everybody. Chef, I'm gonna whoop your ass if I see you in this game. Do you see this gameplay? You're done for, son.
If you guys are trying to help with Linux stuff, just DM me. Because I'm not gonna remember anything you write in chat.
I think that is honestly my favorite piece of advice I've received the whole time, though. Can I rest that? I'm
What?
down airing right now.
Just so you know, rest in this game is not like Ultimate. In Ultimate, it's frame 2, 3, and 4. And it's
Yeah.
bigger. But in this game, it's
Right.
smaller, it's frame 1, and kills much sooner. So there's some
Right.
differences. The main
course, like
bread
right
and
here, I
butter
should
is up
just
for
rest
rest.
you. Like
Well,
that.
because I paused the game, but if I knew you were gonna do it, I could actually. If we're gonna joke about pause, so can I just say something? So jump
Yes.
at me. But jump at me again. Jump at me. Okay, so if you rest right now, you'll hit me. So just hold down B. But I can shine on the same frame, and you see now you're dead. Wasn't that funny?
Yeah. It's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty good. Chat, I did rest Mewtwo King.
You gotta get used to the idea of getting off the ledge right away. In Ultimate, you have to wait like 18 frames, but in this game, you can get off on frame 8. Which is like 10, 11 frames sooner, you know? I wasn't even pressing the controller. I'm just trying to explain because you keep like grabbing ledge and doing nothing. That's like some Ultimate shit. In this game,
Don't do that.
you would just like do this right away. No, claw. I claw this. It's easier to show if I'm Puff. Watch. Watch me.
Okay. Yeah.
Watch my character, so you can see what it looks like if I'm perfect. Watch my character carefully. You can also fade back to be safer, if you want to be safer. This is to be more aggressive. This is to be a little safer. We can do something a little, but I'm clawing the controller. Yeah. Yeah, just make sure you're doing it like, you don't wait on ledge too long.
And I only get 35 of these.
Well, it's probably not going to go to time, honestly. Almost, this isn't Ultimate. In Ultimate, things go to time easily. In this game, it's like never happening.
Yeah, it'd have to be like a Peach versus a Puff or two Puffs fighting.
It has to be a floaty battle for that to even be a thing. It's literally not gonna happen if it's not a floaty battle. Also, I wouldn't go full in with Dare like this. Like, I can just drift away and then punish you. Also, Puff's wave dash is good. Not only does she slide in and surprise people, it's better against Puff's wave dash is actually better against better players. But also, when she jumps, she avoids Sheik's grab on frame 1. She avoids Sheik and Marth's grab on frame 1 because of the jump squat. So even if she's shielding, if she's gonna shield, wave dash out of shield, she actually has a frame 1 evasion on grab with the duck. So her wave dash has like special properties where it's just, she's so low, you're just avoiding half the cast's grab. Not Fox, but like Marth, Sheik, Peach, like you're avoiding their grabs. Well, mainly Marth and Sheik are important. Going low, I can cover that easily, in my opinion.
Or go high.
Well,
Or kind of in the middle.
kinda. You just kind of played a long game. See how you're drifting in? And Puff Dittos.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's basically get the lead and just don't interact. That's a lot of floaty battles.
Like run away the whole time if I get a
No,
lead?
really, you're putting... Not exactly running away, putting your moves to punish impatience. See how this bear would have covered if you were impatient? But like...
Yeah.
If I do this and I have the lead and I do this a lot, it's very hard for you to like make meaningful offense in a small period of time. So
Right.
because you're so slow. So even if you try to be as fast as possible, there's a chance you'll run into my moves, which is why having the lead is so broken in these floaty battles. But Fox, Puff just kill each other so fast, it pretty much will never go to time. Because you kill Fox fast, and Fox kills you fast, and he has laser, and all those things make it more offensive in fast battles. Floaty battles are the worst. Floaty battles is basically Smash Ultimate. This is basically Smash Ultimate. What?
Who is the most common character, most likely character I'll fight?
Fox by far.
Probably another Puff.
Fox.
Okay.
No, Fox by far. And then after that, probably any order of... Probably Falco second, and then Marth, Sheik any order after that, and Cat and Falcon and Peach. And Puffs are surprisingly rare for how good she is.
Interesting.
But it's easy to demonstrate stuff. It's easy to demonstrate. Like, look, yeah. It's easy to demonstrate what the character does in the Ditto.
Right.
Not only that, like, a lot of Dittos are similar. Like, mentally wise. Like, whenever I need to show some, I'm already playing Puff, so it's like, see how... Oh, right there, you could have drifted away. So, like, that was a bad idea for you. It was good for me.
No dare.
Because you're doing dare drift in. What you have to do is you have to keep being boring and not interacting with me, because that gives me a chance to hit you. Now you're dead. And I run away with the bigger lead. It's basically over. You might as well just jump off the stage at this point.
Choose your character.
Because it's a floaty battle. If this was Fox, Puff, it's not over. Both
Right.
the Fox can come back and still win, and the Puff can come back and still win. Well, floaty battle, you're up 2 star, it's over.
Just give me who you think will be the most common people I'll be fighting.
Cody. He's a Puff player, and I'm basically explaining how floaty battles are more timeouty, but Fox, Puff is more like you fight each other. I'm basically explaining how the Puff did was very timeoutish, and Fox, Puff kill each other too fast, and the laser means you have to fight Fox with Puff. That's basically what I was coming in.
Versus
Why do you go 4-side?
Oh, hi, Cody Schwab. I didn't mean to. I just hit something. I think I accidentally hit random. That's on me.
Alright, let's fight.
Cody, Mr. Schwab, it is nice to see you. I will be attending.
So you see, what you can do here, you see, right now, can you go back here? I want to show you something. You are so far from me that, like, I'm not threatened by you. You need to be close enough to make me want to press a different button. If you are literally on the opposite side of the stage, there is no chance I'm going to move forward. Because look how far you are. Even the slowest, even the slowest reaction time player will realize that the gap between us is too large. You want to get in like close enough to make me want to press a different button. Like you want to trick me to naring at you. Or if you think I'm super stupid, like Omega Laser Supreme, then you go in with like wave dash grab, wave dash dash attack, overshoot bear and stuff. But usually you're like staying at the mid range and then making me want to nair and then beating my nair if you're out range with the bear, and do that a lot the mid range. Because if it's mid range, anytime I throw out a laser, it's a risk because you could bear me and I'm off stage. Well, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to be on the opposite side of the stage, just jumping in the air, getting lasered. Watch, fight me. See what happens naturally. And now you're close. See, now because you're close, I did a different decision. See, I didn't want to laser again because, you know, that would be stupid too. You know how many times Xbox killed me in the past for lasering in that spot? Countless. Yeah, don't do the air dodge. Oh. You can shield grab there if I'm not perfect, and so it's worth it for Puff to try, because you get a kill if I'm a frame off. I don't know why your spot doesn't. I mean, it's not bad. You know about C-stick roll, right?
Huh?
Do you know about C-stick roll? Like this? Okay, so it's different in Ultimate. In this game, you want to roll off the C-stick because it buffers.
Oh, okay.
So watch, let me show you an example. Shield? No, shield. That's shield. That's it. Just shield. Just shield. So if you were to hold left and R with the control stick, hold left and R with the control stick. No C-stick. You're going to tilt your shield. No. You didn't do what I said right. Shield. All right, now hold left and R and keep both of them held down. But do not touch the C-stick. You understand?
Got you.
You're going to tilt your shield. Now go. Now stop. That was what happens with the control stick to show that there's no buffering. Now we're going to do the same thing, but this time we're going to use the C-stick instead. So wait a few seconds. Now shield. Now hold left and hold R and the C-stick left. No control stick.
Got you.
You're going to roll left. See? So it's going to make you roll on the soonest possible variable frame. This is known as buffering, which obviously you know because of Ultimate. This is a very good way to get out of, like, stun. This is one of the few areas of Melee where, oh, I'm getting pressured, you could C-stick roll.
Okay.
Puff's forward roll actually is unique in that it gives invincibility frame 2, same as a spot dodge. It's the only roll in the game like that. Which is why Xbox does forward roll a lot. So he'll do, like, forward roll, spot dodge, forward roll, spot dodge type of shit. Yeah, don't try to challenge this. Not only was this backer going to beat your attack, I'm invincible for 37 frames. So, yeah, it was good that you went over it. So what you can do there, you could, so when you knock me down, you could either try to do another bear or a dash attack if you think I'll miss tech or tech in place, or just rest me if I tech roll in. Also, depending on the situation, if you knock me down like that and it's like a stalemate, you can just jump, land, shield, or just run up shield, and then grab when you see a change in movement. That grabs stand up and get up attack. I know it's a lot, but if you watch a lot of videos, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I know exactly.
Also,
what you're
just so
saying.
you know, another thing in this game, Tomahawk. So if you know I'm gonna block your bear, you can just land grab. Like this. Fast fall grab. Here, how about this? Let's do an experiment. Block my back air. Block my back air and roll. Do it again. No, you have to block the back air first. No, I said block the back air first. Do it again. No, block the back air first. You must block first. This is the experiment. You must block it first. So that's the mix-up. So you see how I did that to you? Puff can do that to us, except you kill me for it with either forward throw at high damage or up throw at low damage. So you're spamming bears the whole game, and I'm shielding your bear. And then if I block it, I can like wave that shit in or something. But if you read that I'm gonna block it, you just land grab. So that's it. That's more advanced. I wouldn't worry about that for now. Like if you want to summarize it and you just want to do it good quickly, just know bear is the broken move. But because it's so broken, people like experienced players are gonna try to play around it. That's where the other mix-ups come in. You understand?
Right.
Basically, bear is your broken move, so you're gonna use your broken move a lot. You know, you're not gonna not. That's basically the character in a nutshell. I would stop doing that so much. The Vexen. Just a reminder, if anyone wants coaching, just type exclamation mark coaching in chat. My notches don't work anymore. Let me see something. Oh, it does. It just sucks. It's hard to hit it
Are they
now.
getting gritty?
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, like it's the downward notch on the right side has gotten worse because it's used it for so many errors.
Is
That's
you use a classic gray or is it a fob?
It's a fob. It's just the outer shell. So I've used it a lot since like Genesis.
Understood.
It still works. It's just I can feel it's not as good as it was like in February.
Honestly, was so excited to see the Incineroar run. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's just unfortunately Incineroar is really fucking bad.
Yeah, he is.
And
You did
Pirate
pretty well,
Mithras,
though, surprisingly.
yeah, Pirate Mithra is overrated as fuck.
I agree.
They're really overrated. They don't have like they don't hit hard enough.
You're gonna piss so many people off.
No, I'm not saying they're bad, but they're really like overrated for their perception. The more I play the game, the more I'm like,
Pyra,
yeah, but that
Pyra hits hard enough. Mithra
no,
definitely could hit harder.
Pyra's only good online. Offline, you just react to her.
Oh yeah, she's slow as dirt.
You can react to her all moves offline to the point that it's better to stay Mithra. But then because you have to stay Mithra offline, you're stuck at the weakness where Mithra has to literally hit you with a smash attack to kill you under 200.
Got you.
So when you get to the highest level offline, Pyra is basically not in the equation. The lag of Ultimate Online makes you think Pyra is a part of the equation, but it's actually not real at top level offline. It's just that she's easy to pick up and, you know, like many characters, she's good against the noobs. I think she might not even be top tier. I think she might be high tier when you get to the highest level of offline play. And results actually back that up. Everyone who uses her just uses her as a secondary. Nobody solo mains her of consistency. Cosmos will have his one good run, and then he'll get double 3-stock like Kirby did next day or next week. It's like inconsistent. That's
Listen,
why
I had my first factor meal for lunch at work today, and it was really good. So
Glad to hear
there's
it.
your free, what's it called, commercial.
I know
Guys,
it's
it's
good.
really good. Thumbs up.
No, it actually is.
No, unironically, really good. And the amount of food you get with it being delivered and it being something already cooked, you just heat back up with the deal you're getting. It's really worth it. It's unironically actually a good deal. Like you're gonna imagine door dashing, like garlic grilled chicken that's like really well made. It tastes like your mom made it or something. And it tastes like it costs half as much as DoorDash because of the deal you're getting. The one I had today was it was garlic green beans with grilled chicken and mashed potatoes. It was really good.
All right, you want to fight?
We can fight.
I know you're focused on the shill, but I just want to mention that your autopilot, you were on the other side of stage again. Which is pretty much what you basically want to consider human reaction time. So like this, every time I dash into you, I could move in, but I could also move away. So you see how this threatens you? But if you're over here, neither party's threatened. Understand?
Understood.
Also, right there, double jump. I'm just gonna do my up air anyway, just in case you fall. So just double jump there. Whoop, messed up. You had more jumps, by the way. Also, pound away from me. I always tell Hbox to pound away, and he always pounds in and gets shine spiked. I'm like, just pound away from Fox. Because I would literally just shine spike if you pound him. Or at least there's a high chance I could, and I'd just kill you instantly. Like, you're doing too much, like, higher stuff. Now, it's okay, but you're not threatening low stuff. I don't feel any reason to, like... I just feel no fear. Right now, I have no fear in my heart. Because there's no reason... You're not threatening low bears at all. Or anything low. I'm just, like, thinking, I'm just like, well, thanks for all the free laser damage, I guess.
It just feels so hard to get in low.
I mean, it's not easy, of course, but if you're too far away, I'm gonna laser you. And if you're only jumping in the air, and I notice that, it's like, okay, I have no reason not to spam lasers forever.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
Oh, perfect. A Fox broken stage. You know I played here in tourney against Mango? I 3-stocked him, haha. Yeah, I 3-stocked him Fox Puff in the stage.
Oh, nerd! What's a goat to a king?
Well, this stage is really, really unfair. Look, you're dead.
GG's.
You're at
I thought that
36.
was
You're at
green.
36, by the way.
Choose your character. Versus
The good old days
Jigglypuff. Ready? Go.
when everyone had to have a fox because of the stages. No, no, no. Look at the DI. Is it no DI? Halfway DI because I'm holding at an angle because I was holding up left in case you back through me? Or is it full to the side? So there it was slight. But on FD you could arrested that maybe, but a platform's here, so of course you can't go for that.
You have to wait for the roll.
Oh no. FD you could have maybe got a rest there.
Do you not rest their tech?
What?
Do you not rest their tech?
Yeah, but what you do is you jump here, and then you look for tech in place, and tech in place, mistech. Mistech's even easier, so I just look for tech in place, and you double jump rest. But
What about a tech roll?
yeah, but if they tech roll, you just change your mind and don't press down B, and you hit them with an aerial on their tech roll.
Got you. Okay.
Then you're resting mistech tech in place, and you're airing the roll. Alternatively, you
Gotcha.
could just gamble a tech roll and just go to where they're going to tech roll and then rest that too. Xbox does that sometimes as it mixes up. You can also waveland grab up throw again. But yeah, like up throwing here. So up throw me.
Come on.
Up throw. No.
No.
Oh, now it won't work. So up throw me. At 0, you'd up throw up air. You could up throw rest, but up throw rest doesn't kill at 0. So right here, I'm gonna up throw me and I'll go to the
Come
side.
on.
Up throw me, and then I'm gonna tech in place, arrest me. You had the right idea, you just missed. Try again.
Come on.
No, here. Watch me. It's totally different. You're going way too high, so go
Or do you want
Fox,
me to check? Go to
Go
Fox
Fox.
then? Oh yeah, I got you.
and just like DI away.
Choose your character.
It's pretty similar on a lot of stages with side platform.
Versus Fox. Ready?
So watch.
Go.
DI right. Attack and play. Attack. No, see, you didn't go far enough, but you see how I just rested you?
Yeah.
Try again. DI fully to the right. DI fully to the right.
Oh.
Hold right.
Got you. Holding right.
So that tech actually
beautiful.
sucked so bad that I wasn't even looking for that one. I was only looking for tech in place. That tech sucks so bad that your brain just sees it right away, so it's garbage.
Got
So
you.
that was me just reacting. By the way, I was only looking for tech in place. That's all I do. I look for tech in place, and the rest is autopilot. So try again. I could kill you, but I'm
Okay,
trying to
yeah,
show you the
good.
platform thing. Messed up. A rare mistake. Try again. No.
Oh, wrong way.
Don't do that. Don't. That roll is
Just
bad.
tech in place.
You mix up mostly in place and rolling, because that's the hard one.
Gotcha.
Thank you, pieces of candy. Hold, so go. Yeah, if you do that, I'll just kill you.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go.
I could kill you, but I'm trying to show you platform stuff.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not trying
see,
to tech
again, I'm
roll.
looking for tech in place. And that's just the reaction. The Shy Guys will mess up the up throw. Messed up. Well, it doesn't work at these percents. You have to be like a low mid percent. So DIY tech in place, or do a tech roll. That see how I delayed it to the last moment?
Yeah.
Like, you see how I ooze just before you could shield or shine?
Right.
That's why you want to aim it. Because if you aim it for that time, you're giving yourself the maximum amount of time for your brain to react in case it was something else.
Got you.
If you try to do it too early, it's impossible to react to if something else happened. So when you tech in place, it's the last 6 frames. But you want to aim for the very end of those because you want to, it's the same end result for tech in place. You're giving yourself the maximum amount of time to see if it was something else.
Okay.
And that's the key, you understand? So mix up
Yes.
tech in place with tech rolling, but don't tell me which one you're gonna do. No, go to the side, just hold left or right, and then you either tech in place or tech roll in. I wasn't even looking for that. By the way, I just want to let you know that I wasn't even looking for that. I was only looking for tech. I was actually only looking for tech in place and potentially tech roll into the middle of the platform. Tech roll away is just that bad. My brain just saw my brain actually just saw it because I'm giving myself time to react, and my brain just sees it and just kill you for it. This is so much easier than like what Sheik does. Come here. No, well, I can kill you for that. I'm not trying to show you that though. Anyone can up to rest. Go to the side. Messed up. I was trying to pound actually. So keep mixing up those two. Not that one. Hold left to right. Just hold it. How hard is it to hold to the side? So that's what Acebox does. See how I jumped there to rest?
And you waited.
But then I saw, because I'm giving myself time, saw how I delayed my reaction, but I've still got the bear. Because tech roll's 40 frames, not 26. It's an extra 14 frames. You have all you really do is focus on tech in place, and the rest is autopilot, if you set it up right. So try again. This is why I'm trying to say, like, it's all about focusing on tech. No, you have to die. Die. So just hold a direction when I hit you. See? But you notice how when you tech rolled, I didn't pull the trigger? Come here. Stop. I'm trying to show you again. I'm trying to show you. Messed up. My finger's slipped. I meant to drop double jump there. Try again. I could kill you for that. Oh, so this platform's super low. You can land on it. We'll see you're at 27 after a throw. That was at 16. 16% put you on that platform. That's the worst roll, I think. Really, the only viable mix-ups... The only viable... No, the thing is, when Fox does those rolls, the feet are down. The feet are down. The legs are down. The animation looks nothing alike. As early as frame 2 or 3, I can recognize the difference. But with Miss Tech and Tech in place, the feet are up for 5 frames. It's a harder reaction. Because it looks more similar. My brain will take longer. Everyone's brain will take longer to recognize it. That's a big reason. That's a big reason that the tech aways are so bad with Fox, Falcon, and Sheik. I wasn't even looking for it, and I still not only did I kill you for it, I rested you for it when I wasn't even looking for it. And I'm not a puff man. I haven't done this nearly as many times as you think. In my whole career, I was literally like a try main, which didn't include puff, but I'm still able to get this consistently. I could rest you, but I'm trying to show you.
I'm trying to hold him, right? But he doesn't go.
Just hold full left or right.
No.
And see, this is me being slow, but look, I still got an aerial for my troubles. Anyway, you get the idea now. I just wanted to show you a few examples so you get the right mentality for it.
Gotcha.
And now you can like combine what I told you and showed you with like Acebox vids, and then you should have a better understanding now of like how it should be, right?
Right.
Pikachu's pretty high skill. I wouldn't recommend it.
I don't know what you mean, right?
Like the recovery and stuff.
Oh yeah.
He's a pretty high skill cap character because of the recovery. Whoops.
Which one of his throws sends you in the air? Is it down or up?
Up. You will up throw Pikachu.
Nice. Maybe I should just go Pikachu. Who knows?
You made me jumping off at 0 the first stock. This had everything to do with you being Pikachu, of course.
Of course. It was intimidation of the cowboy
Yes,
hat.
that's the reason.
I'm glad that
I wouldn't have jumped off if you were a Jigglypuff.
even a god can admit when he feels fear.
Choose your character.
Okay, thank you for the only character I really want to put all the time in the world into is this character because I think he's hilarious.
He's
but I
actually
just
super
don't-
easy to play. You literally just wave dash, down smash a lot.
Really?
It is actually so free to play him at anything other than top level.
Versus.
You literally wave dash, down smash, and occasional wave dash up tilt. And you crouch cancel down smash all the time. Here, fight me. Oh, and your backer is also really good.
And Nair.
Yeah, Nair's frame
I
3
know that like
and 15 damage.
it's also like, oh, you're comboing me? Well, Nair.
I'm doing coaching right now, Reese, but if you, are you gonna donate for it? I'll do it right now if you donate for it.
Or to do factor.
Yeah, or if you do factor.
Which you get something out of if you do. Along with whatever else you were wanting. Luigi's so stupid, bro. I love it. We misfire fight. Nothing but misfire.
Save you.
Do it. That is not misfire.
No, uppy. Wait, yeah, space it, uppy. No, you have to don't move.
Oh, I know what you wanted to do.
No, you have to you have to alternate. You can't smash it, otherwise we don't go high. No, alternate.
Sorry.
Don't. Otherwise you don't want to fire each other.
I messed it up. Beautiful.
Look where we're at.
How,
You could go like endlessly high. There's no limit.
What the fuck?
There's no limit to how high you could go.
why? Why does it not eventually kill
You've never seen
someone?
this? It's the Luigi ladder. But make sure to alternate it more. You're mashing. No, you gotta consider the positions. You have to take into consideration where we're both positioned. So if you're getting too low, you have to mash a little harder.
Okay, I got you.
Just use your brain, you know.
That's hard, Jason.
So like, eat half an uppy length away.
This is the best
No.
coaching session of all fucking time.
Choose your character. Mark.
I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna edit this for my video.
Are you making a
I
video?
love you. I told you. I
Oh.
told you.
Reed, I don't know. I might go to Smash Factor, but I don't know what I'm entering.
Dude, just go and do comms and people would be happy. You don't understand how happy it would be if you literally just showed up and watched. You know what I mean? That's how much people miss you, dude.
Twitter Rat don't seem like they miss me.
That's because those are not real people. Those are people that don't leave their home. Those are people that stay inside all day and never talk to anyone except for strangers on the internet. Oh, I'm so sorry. You gave an opinion about something that affected your morals and your ideals. Everyone
do that
crucified
there.
him for.
That there's bad.
Everybody crucify Mewtwo King for having an opinion that is based off his own morals instead of just being completely blank and not having an opinion at all. Let's all crucify him for that. Yeah. That shit's stupid, bro. You shouldn't think about what they think. Do what makes you happy at the end. As long as you do that, then fuck everyone else. You know what I mean? I miss when MLG was a thing and everything just felt like, oh, you're just playing video games.
See, you did the same there.
I got you.
That would only
No more
work if you
dares.
actually succeed at the let's cancel. But doing that so early, you're giving me like a visual cue to react from. Not to mention holding straight forward is pretty easy to punish. Could have held it in there. No.
No
I told
dead?
you, nair only if you're landing.
Nair only
You
from
don't-
landing.
Yeah, you don't
Yes,
nair.
sir.
You don't nair in these types of situations. You would fair if anything.
That is a understood.
Like there, that was only okay because you let's canceled.
Bless you. That sounded painful.
No.
Not too bad. That's good.
See you got fucked 3 times for down air.
I gotta stop naring. Or daring. It's a bad habit. It's an ultimate habit. It's 100% an ultimate habit. Again, the goal is a stock. If I take a stock, I'm super satisfied. If I get a hit on these, I mean, I've already got a hit on these, so I feel like I can at least get a hit. But if I get a stock,
I would put it in numbers more.
huh?
I mean, pounds at 0 has no reward.
Fair. No. Not what we want.
I mean, you can. You're just not going to get anything, even if you're successful. That's all. The rewards. Now, if you hit me once above 0,
It's rough.
after that, when that trades, you get a bear link, like a bunch of bears. If the pound ever hits. So you have to follow up. You got the pound, now get the bears. Otherwise, why risk the pound? I mean, it's all about the reward, right? such a basic, like one-dimensional. I just want to show grab.
Yeah.
I told you not to
goodness.
nair like that.
Choose your character.
I was meant to be a forward air, but I fat fingered it.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
If you ever crouch, wait, can I show you something? You know how
Yes.
crouching beats grab? Guess
Yes.
Guess what else happens? Crouch.
Down smash?
If I down smash you, you get to jump into main rest. No, just crouch the first hit and just jump at main rest. No, you have a million years.
Okay.
You can like you have a full second to jump at main rest. No,
What the fuck?
like you just drop at main rest. Well, now it won't work. The percent's too high.
That is good to know, though.
Holding down is good against Sheik in general. Back airs and holding down is good against Sing. You can block Sing? Yeah, Sing is actually so bad. Actually, can you Sing me? I'll let you hit me.
Wow,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
amazing.
that's probably this might be the best move ever created in Smash history. I think Sing is actually probably the best move ever made. It's like incredible.
I agree. The only thing that could be better is if they gave her like Splash or something like that. Splash honestly might be a little bit more useful.
All you had to do is keep spamming aerials.
I tried. Jason, there's one other thing you have to be, and that's good at the game. I'm not that yet. Jason's like, you just have to kill me, Mewtwo King. One of the 5 literal gods.
No, I mean like if the well, I don't
No, I
remember,
know what
I don't
you
remember
mean.
the
I know
situation anymore.
I should have aerialed. I tried. I missed it. I think I
If you hit
inputted
pound,
it
if you hit
too
pound, go
fast.
for the combo.
Oh no.
Pound can reverse me if you land it in these situations. Like, because the pound will lead to like a bunch of back airs or forward airs. Yeah, back airs usually.
Right.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Oh, what is this? What's up? You don't know nothing about this.
I do.
You know everything.
I actually do. Okay.
You said, sir.
I used to play here in Smash Fest at a friend's house, like before tournaments in like 2003.
I love the you don't want none of this. Yeah. Whoa, what? Okay.
Just like
You
in real
dirty
life,
cheater.
when you jump out a window and crouch and then come back.
Yeah, have you tried? How did you die? Well, I jumped out the car window. Did you try crouch canceling? No. Well, that's why you died. What the fuck? It looks so goofy every time. I love it. I think the best part of Smash isn't even just like how funny it is or how fun it is, it's how funny it is. You know what I mean? This game is hilarious. Every last one of them are, for their own different reasons.
Whatever you do, don't look at the background and see how many times they copy paste. And ruin your immersion.
Believe me. Believe me. I already have like 32 times.
Have you seen this? Look at this though. It's the big loop-de-loop.
I thought you were trying to get me to
Oh,
look
look,
at her
look,
butt.
look,
and I
no,
was like,
isn't this kind of cool? Look. Wait,
Wait,
you
what?
can see it on your screen too. Look, you can see the whole loop. You know, on Vanilla Melee, you can't do this. On Vanilla Melee, the pause menu doesn't let you go this far.
Are you sure that's what you're getting me to look at right now?
Wait, is it different on your screen?
No, you just had Sheik's ass in my face.
Wait, do you not see the big loop-de-loop on your screen?
I do see the loop-de-loop. I was just making a joke. I was being an ass. I was being a stupid head, as you would say. I do see the loop. I that's something. But you have to understand.
Look, they're not even going that
amazing
fast. Dude, can you imagine being this car? You are not gonna... Like, you are gonna fall from gravity. You are not going that fast. To the point... Like
What
it
do
is...
you mean?
No. They're not going fast enough to ignore gravity.
No, it's not. I thought it wasn't just the cars. I thought they had magnets on the bottom of them, too.
I don't fucking know, bro. The video games can say whatever they want. Video games can say whatever they want, bro.
You're right. It's Japan, bro. It's a Japanese game. What do you expect?
I messed
Jason,
up.
have you played any of the Yakuza games?
No, I haven't.
You would. Oh my god! If
I
you
saw
like
a friend play.
hilarious games,
I saw a friend play it once.
They're so funny,
At the
dude.
Sky House in 2014, they played it for a little bit.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
Do you think the Switch 2 is gonna get an actual new Smash, or do you think it's just gonna be Ultimate 2.0?
There's not much point to like doing double jump arrows way up here on the other side of the stage against Fox. You have to fight Fox or mix up. At least stay mid range. And Switch, I don't know, but they're gonna do Smash because it's money.
Oh, of course. It's like one of their biggest payouts.
You're trying to rely on spot dodge and shit too much. You should be fighting. Like, do the back airs and shit. Wave that scrap. Wave that scrap occasionally, but like mostly it's like back air mix-ups. It's Fox made a career just off putting back air where he thinks you're gonna be to like stop you from approaching.
It's so bad.
I told you, I do dash dance full hop over as a mix-up. How much for a lesson? I usually charge 70 for an hour, but I'll give you free coaching if you do factor. There's a bunch of different options. Check my website. Yeah, I could do coaching right now. Right now, if you want coaching, today's the best day for anyone, because tomorrow I'm doing Elden Ring. Once my PlayStation controller arrives, which will be tomorrow, day and a half at latest.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready?
Alright, don't forget to subscribe on Twitch and YouTube, and subs on Twitch get no ads also.
Cody Schwab, you better watch out. Seeing me in bracket.
He's shaking, actually.
He's shaking in his
messaged me.
boots. He did. He said, if I see this guy, I might hyperventilate.
You like my background?
I really. I do. I dig it. That's not what I wrote. Jason, stop being so damn good at the game. Actually, wait, no, you're coaching me. Keep being good at the game.
What's this? If I do it right. Ha! Look at that. You see that? Look at that. Isn't that hot? Wait, watch this. Wait. Oh, look at that. You know something crazy?
What's up?
I didn't even know if that would work.
It worked though.
I know. I just did because I thought it would. I've never tried that on this platform ever. This is actually my first time trying that ever on this platform.
Well, see, there you go.
My instincts just told me it would work.
You learned something while teaching me. And I think we can
What's
all
this?
learn to be a
Wait,
little bit
watch
nicer
this.
to each other.
Wait, get
Dude,
closer.
if you don't stop, I
Wait,
might
fall down,
come.
fall down.
Jason, I came.
What? You're an idiot.
It's all over the keyboard. Hold on one
Oh
sec.
my god. Banned from Twitch now.
Versus Jigglypuff.
No, you're not.
Go.
He said I'm banned from Twitch now.
1 sec.
God, I'm gonna kill him.
I just need to check something. I got another
God, I'm
fire request in Discord.
I'm going. Chat, I'm gonna JV5 him. If I JV5 him, you all have to buy Factor immediately. Chat. The new 2 King is about to get JV5'd by an ultimate player. There's about to be a lot of hungry bellies filled.
Oh, darn, I couldn't recover.
Choose your character.
Darn, I tried.
Chat, I know you saw him jump. He was playing that whole time, so...
I was trying to
I think
recover, I
y'all
forgot
are-
how. Amnesia. 1 second, BRB.
Does he know he can be holding right before you grab? Kat, what is your favorite chocolate milk and why is it Borden Dutch chocolate milk? Oh no, I gotta mute that. Sorry, I went over to my stream and looked at it and forgot to mute it as soon as I entered. Learning experience for sure. I 100% would beat Jason in Ultimate. 1000%. 1000,000,000%. Offline or online. What do I play in Ultimate? I play DK, I play Puff, I play K-Rool, I play Diddy Kong. I play a lot of characters, dude. I kind of take the Jason approach from Melee to Ultimate. I play a lot of characters in Ultimate chat. Sorry, I was responding to my chat. Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome back. Jason, the next time we play, I'll call it here just because it's almost 11. That's like 15 minutes before we're supposed to end anyway. That way you can go ahead and get some of your people running. I know you have more people.
Well, I don't
waiting.
know yet. I'm waiting. I just have to wait on people, so I don't really mind either way.
mean, if anyone, you just look at your chat. If anyone in his chat is ready for right now, you can have that space. If not, we'll go ahead and complete it. It's fine. I mean,
let's just do it.
Let's do it.
Versus Jigglypuff.
For sure.
Go.
Alright. Oh wait, do I owe you, Storm? I told you, more backers. Wait, can I show you? Here, can you pick Fox?
Sure.
Guys, Elden Ring comes out in like a day and a half, so I'm gonna be doing that a lot starting on the second half of the 30th. So, pretend you're lasering. So, like, I could do this. And even if I don't get the... It's like... This is what you want to be doing. And I can go in randomly after a bunch of curves. Oh, messed up. You see how it's spamming bear? By the way, I could have grabbed you and up through. I just messed up. I didn't mean to do that, actually. You see how I'm fighting with the back airs? Not just like doing whatever here. So it's back here. I meant to up air. Bad habit.
Nice. I actually got one of those the other day online, clipped it, and I screamed. I call it baby's first jab reset.
That's a
There's
reaction.
no way that
yes,
works.
I reacted to tech in place slash mistech. If you tech rolled, I wouldn't have pulled the trigger. That's why I wait until it kills.
I thought it was kill percent. No, Jason, don't do it to me. Stop.
Oh my god.
Jason, I'm going to slap you on your forehead.
H-Box wishes he was that swag.
Jason, I'm going to slap you on your
H-Box
forehead.
wishes he was that swag.
You're not wrong. Okay, and that was it for me. That's
I
good.
literally
That's
ended it with
actually
weak
beautiful.
fair. Yeah, we gotta show H-Box that.
Beautiful.
We gotta show H-Box this.
That was awesome. That was awesome. I really appreciate that. Oh,
Lucy,
no.
wanna play? Lucy and Storm, we can play now.
All right. GG's. Thank you again, Jason.
Yep. Yeah, make sure that you do a lot more back airs, dude.
A lot more back airs.
Yeah, back air is the
Always
broken
do.
move. Like your game plan should be
Gotcha.
based around back air mainly. It's very easy.
All right.
It's an OP move,
You're not
so
wrong.
you're gonna use your OP move a lot.
You're not wrong. Very much so. Well, I hope that I was able to at least make it somewhat entertaining for chat, even though I got my ass butt fucked. But we're going to end it for my stream, guys. Thank you for joining if you did. Wow.
Give you a sec? Okay. Give you a sec? Okay.
No good.
Okay, Lucy. So Randy. I could afford more YouTubers to put content up. Thanks for the sub. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your code?
Good. Yeah.
Code?
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Okay.
Okay, gang. Thank you for the gifted sub. By the way, guys, all subscribers to my channel get no ads, 50 emotes, and 10% off my coaching. You can also book the coaching normally if the exclamation mark coaching command or exclamation mark factor command is even more optimal. If you live in the USA, type factor. If you don't live in the USA, type coaching. Also, I have a Google Doc. If you guys want to read, exclamation mark GDoc.
Okay. So, alright, my code is... Okay, my code is STRM hashtag 772.
Hi K, what, HY?
Yeah, okay, I see yours. Okay, code. Alright, code to hashtag 737. Okay, I think I... Oh, there we go.
Hi. If you have any questions, let me know and we'll fight.
Alright.
I don't know why you would die that way. Also, I wouldn't down B there. Either go high with fireballs and downer, or go low and like doubles and sweet spot ledge.
That's what I was thinking.
Down being that's not a good idea. Sweet spot to make that harder.
Marth is probably my worst matchup.
Mario's actually good against Marth. I don't think he wins, but he's good against
Against Marth, really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I always had the hardest time.
You just like wave that. You just like wave that side of shield. Here, you go Marth.
Yeah.
Let's go Marth.
By the way, pleasure to meet you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. You were actually the first guy I saw before I got into competitive Smash, so.
Sweet.
So, Martha's actually a character I used to... Okay. Yeah, Marth was like the character I'd play outside of Mario if I like wanted to like win. Okay.
I used to main Doc before Mark, like 2005.
Oh yeah. What made you want to get into Marth? Just curious.
I always liked him since the beginning.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, seeing the success of other players makes like, or I already played a lot of characters, even from a long time ago. Even before turns, I played Marth and Sheep a lot. And Doc, and Falco, and Fox, and pretty much everyone. I'm good with everyone, honestly. Like half the cast I was good with, honestly. I was already playing for a really, really long time before my first turn. I just didn't have people to play, that's all. I wouldn't do full hop aerial much in neutral, because, I mean, you can, but, like, I'm not just gonna jump into
Yeah.
So Mario can fight Marth really well. I don't know why I'm full hopping so much. Oops, I thought I grabbed ledge. Gotta stop full hopping nearing.
It's not intentional.
But Mario and Marth have the same jump spot. See what I'm saying? I just want to show my Mario real quick.
I mean, see, I'm like,
Wait, so the
I have like questions, like, you know, like when I fight like an optimal Marth, you know, because I was making mistakes, and like if he him keeping me out, like if I'm across some Marth that's really keeping me out,
but
I
when
have, like, a hard time closing.
the thing is, Marth doesn't like, because of the way the I don't think it's probably like 55 Marth favor, but it's pretty balanced. Like once you get in, you really fuck up Marth. Once you get in, you really fuck up Marth. Like
oh yeah, I know.
Wave that, like just crash cancel down smash is broken, and Doc is even better than Mario. Yeah, I go with Doc. Doc is even stronger because the down smash is way stronger. You can jab, grab, jab, down smash, and the pills are good too. I'm searching. Press Z, start Z.
Yeah, I got
alternate
you.
Z and start.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm just gonna go Mario here. Yeah, it's when I get in, like I can do stuff, but like, yeah, isn't Dr. Mario like
Better.
slightly better?
Yeah, I don't even think it's slightly.
Like just overall.
Yeah, Doc is without question better. The one thing Mario has though is better recovery, because you can stall off the cape and Doc can't. Sometimes that's like useful in a Sheik matchup. You should do the down B at a distance I can't reach you. Also, you gotta mash faster. I'm only average at mashing. I'm not a big fan. By the way, that hits below stage, by far. Doc destroys Mario for that reason, by the way. Like, this matchup is bad only because
Why
of
that specific? Wait, why that specifically?
You know my cape goes a lot lower than yours?
Oh, it does? Oh,
A lot
I did not know
lower.
that.
A lot lower.
Oh, okay.
Here, try to up B sweet spot. Here, try to cape my up B.
Hold on.
I messed up. Try to cape my up B.
Hold on. Yeah, try that again.
Alright, now this time I'll try to up B. It's really broken.
Yeah,
it's really, it goes way below the stage. Like, it'll gimp everything.
You want to know something? I always wondered, you know, because I would watch like Mario's like a rookie, shroomed.
I was actually the best
know,
Doc in the world at one point.
before Shroom came in, or Do you think he?
I don't even think he's better than me. I think I've always been better than him. Honestly, it's just that I'm trying to win the tournament, not, you know,
Right.
not get top 8.
Right.
I think I've always been better than him, if I'm being honest with you. I'm just intelligent enough to not go Doc and tourney when top tiers exist. I'm trying to actually win the tourney.
Right.
I don't think Doc's gonna win the tourney. I mean, I could. Honestly, I could. My Doc is like the level of Mango's Mario. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, Mango's Mario is pretty good.
Yeah,
No,
my
sure.
Doc is basically the same.
I remember the few times you used him.
I just don't see why I would do that when I could just pick Sheik, Fox, and Marth and Jigglypuff, though.
Oh yeah,
Set
yeah.
it for fun.
Sheik is also a character I've wondered, like, why don't people?
A lot of people play her. What are you
Use it
talking
more.
about? No, there's a lot of Sheiks. What are you talking about?
No, I'm sorry, not that. When was the last time a Sheik won like a major? You know. Like,
J-Mook won Genesis like 2 or 3 years ago.
well, before that, wasn't it like a long time before that?
Plop also won a Genesis. And I've won a lot of tourneys using both Marth and Sheik combination.
Oh, okay.
For Sheik, I was the best Sheik for 9 years and best Marth for 12. It's really broken.
Yeah, I always wondered why I couldn't do that with Mario, and well, now I know.
That one was bad though. I even Mario would have hit that up B. Doc, dude, this is not a real matchup.
No.
Here, I'll do the ditto.
That's pretty busted.
I know.
Let me go, Doc.
You could do that versus like so many up Bs. Like if Fox is trying to sweet spot from under the stage of up B, or Marth, you can even hit Marth's up B. Yeah, you can hit Marth. It just, in fact, let me show you something. Crazy. Pick Marth.
Okay. FD.
Yeah, just pick Marth. So try to double jump to the ledge. Like I throw you off, try to double jump to the ledge. Come here. Sweet spot. No, go lower. Here. Do it perfectly.
Sorry. One more time.
You're doing it like really high and really low. Here, just plank the ledge. Just camp the ledge. Well, you're not doing it right, so it's hard to show you if you're not gonna do it right.
Okay.
It's harder because you can hit me through the stage though. I can't do that and kill you though.
Oh.
Nobody will do that though. Thank you, Sunrise.
Did you want to show me?
No.
Here.
Well, forget it. I just want to show you how low to move would go. Let's just fight.
Okay. Oops.
And that's the thing. Marthless doesn't get that big of a reward off the grab. If I get a grab, I missed it. I react slow there. I can get an up smash. Yeah, good players aren't just gonna sit there and let you sure grab them. Yeah, I wonder what he wants. I wonder what he wants. Oh, what does he want? You know?
Yeah.
By the way, I wouldn't really focus on the Nair one. I would like forward air is just a better move. Like it's frame
Oh, you mean-
4. Yeah, you jump back and did like Nair 1. Also, you gotta stop like doing
Oh,
this like,
this-
full hop stuff.
I play Roy in Ultimate. This is probably
No, wait.
like.
Here, I show you how to play Marth. If you're wondering,
You want me to stay Marth or go someone else?
I use whoever. I'm just gonna show you how to play Marth.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go.
Whoops, ignore that.
Man, it's been a while since I haven't played Marth in a long time, so.
You said you was in secondary.
Learn. No, so. No, I only recently just got back on Melee because of Slippy, because I only recently downloaded Slippy. I played Marth a lot, but this was like 8
You see what I'm
years
doing?
ago
See,
or
I do like the
something.
wave dash down tilt. See how I'm not like full hopping for no reason.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm just trying to show you like these are like the wave dash down tilt is so good because it's unreactable, and down tilt's a great move. And approaching while CCing as a low profile is also really good. So and then the short hop aerials and stuff. Also the F throw is good in the ditto. Like a 0 to 40, you can F smash if you don't. Yeah, DIY. There's a lot of I've probably gotten the most GB5 stocks in any matchup in my life in the Marth ditto actually. Because a lot of people who aren't top level, they don't know how to avoid death touch. Like they DI away here. You did it right that time to survival DI. Also, you should double jump to the ledge like this. Watch. Like do that. Oh, I messed up. Just like you could do it like this if you want to make it easier. Oops, I'm messing up. Like that.
I used to do that so well, and now I'm like, I don't know why I'm missing it. No, what am I doing?
Also, you keep like fading back. Just so you know, this isn't like ultimate. There's no. You're kind of delaying the inevitable when you do that. I mean, you can, I guess, but like when I'm looking at you, I'm just like, when I see you fade back, it's like, okay, you still have to up B to the edge, and I'm just gonna kill you. Really, your goal is to like try to get the double jump to here. Like your main goal should be to get to here, or to like that. Or if you're gonna do that, you go low.
I see. Yeah, Ultimate was the game I was playing for the last like 5 years.
Yeah, ultimate is easy. You just go low and just recover for free.
Yeah, that's kind of one thing I don't miss about it.
See, what you're doing is you're grabbing ledge, but what you need to do is you want to drop on frame 8 or 9. What you're doing is you're hanging on and not dropping. This is not like ultimate at all. In ultimate, you grab ledge, wait, ledge stand, grab ledge, wait, ledge jump. It's not really skill-based in ultimate. This game, it's skill-based, but it's pretty obvious what to do. You always doing ledge hop fair. You're pretty much 99% of the time you're doing ledge hop fair mix-up or ledge dash, but you want to do it frame perfect. What you're doing is you're holding onto the ledge and waiting. What I'm telling you to do is you always want to drop on frame 8 and double jump on frame 9.
See, this is good because
Well, the ledge is one of those
I don't even
gatekeeping. The ledge here. Watch my character. You'll see what I mean. I'll get on ledge and you'll see. Watch me. Watch. Watch how fast I get off. I'm just showing you the ledge. Watch. Just watch me.
So what am I doing wrong there? You holding left and then
I know the exact
and then double
timing.
jumping in.
I practiced it tens of thousands of times.
Isn't this that? I'm sorry, I saw this. Isn't this what Hacks was talking about? That like Hacks ledge dash thing?
No, don't worry about that. I'm just ledge dashing normally.
Okay.
I've just done it so many times I know the
Yeah.
timing.
Okay.
So the
Right.
first 7 frames you grab ledge, you can't drop from ledge. So I'll show you how fast I'll show you how fast I can be if I drop on frame 8. Watch me. It might seem like I'm getting off ledge right away, but it's actually the 8th frame of ledge grab that I'm getting off. And this requires a frame perfect input. Well, I mean, you could be 1 frame off, but then you'll be 1 frame off. There's no buffering. It's just timing
Yeah, I
in
know.
this game. This game is all timing and skill. So once you learn it,
Oh,
you
yeah,
learn it for good.
I know. Right. Yeah, I know there's no buffer in this game. I actually prefer it.
And doing full hop is like, okay, you're kind of delaying the inevitable because now you have to land. So these jump backs you're doing, they're bad.
Yeah.
As I said, you're delaying the inevitable. All you're doing is making it so I have an easy... So in the Marth Ditto specifically, it's very easy for a Marth to kill another Marth's up B. But because I could either
Yeah.
down tilt, I could F smash, or I could cross cancel down tilt, or I could sure up fair, or I could sure up there. All of that hits you in the Ditto. Most characters can't hit Marth's up B like that, but see, and gotta learn the timing there.
Oh, shit, what am I doing?
The ledge is one of the areas that it requires the most practice. It's kind of like everyone gets gatekept by the ledge. Like you being bad at it's not it's normal. Like pretty much every beginner player is bad at the ledge. It's one of those things you actually have to really grind before you can play the game for real.
Right.
I'm also probably the most
better
dangerous player
at
on
it.
the ledge.
No, you are.
Like across
Those are my favorite.
across different characters. I mean,
Wow.
because I do this with I'm literally like this with a lot of the cast. Which
Yeah,
requires
those
to
are
know I have to know a lot of different timings.
No, those were my favorite clips back in the day when I was seeing you edgeguard Fox so well. I was like, wow, because I hated Fox before I saw the.
Oh, by the way,
competitors,
it's hard.
You can do that.
There's an audio delay online, so it's hard. It's a lot easier to hit Fox's side B on reaction to the audio cue on CRT by a large margin.
Oh yeah. I don't. My CRTV's gone, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I was
so
thinking of
I'm
getting
just
a
saying
new one.
Slippy spaces are more broken because I can't jab Falco online.
Okay.
It's really stupid.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
Mark, ready, go!
The back air is not very good. It's mainly used in like a niche situation. See, I don't care about that F smash because like it just sends me back to center. I care about killing the enemy, and I wouldn't do that. You should be dead. I messed up. But I don't like how you're jumping back there. You gotta stop doing full up in air. Also, in the Marth Ditto, no, there's something you should know about the Marth Ditto. From 0 to 40, if you miss the DI, I'm gonna F smash you, which means you need the DI that up and toward. You're DIing away.
I need a DI that
does
up?
this. If you miss the DI on the throw, which sometimes you can tell and sometimes you have to guess. If you think that you missed the DI on the throw, DI up and toward on the F smash. You're like
Bad
fading
habit.
back.
Choose your
Yeah.
character.
Just go to ledge.
Yep.
And when I say go to ledge, I mean double jump to ledge.
Go to. Oh, you mean fall into ledge?
No, like if you're recovering, just do this. Because if you do this, I have to run off and aerial you. I can't just hit you from this. I can't hit you from here. Like all these moves will miss. Look how low this is. Look how low this is. Look how low I am. No, it's not even close. You need to crouch cancel more.
Yeah, that's something I gotta do better.
I don't know why you're backering at a shield. It's not. Stop doing that. It sucks. Like even if you hit me, you gain nothing. It's better to move around with like wave dash and stuff. See? That's all easy. Also, I don't know why you're jumping backwards from ledge. Just I drop with down. I do down forward. Listen, when you're ledge dropping, press down and X at the same time. Watch me. Watch my character. I messed up that time. Technically, you have to press down before X by at least 1 frame. But mentally, it might be easier as a mental trick to think of it as if it's the same, even though it's not. See? That's how you should think about it.
I did that with. Now, what?
Look, watch me. Watch me.
Yeah.
See how you don't see me dipping down because I jump right away. Also, you see how you're waiting? When you wait on the ledge, you're burning your 37 frames of invincibility. This is not like ultimate.
Oh, okay.
In melee, the 37 frames starts right. Watch
I thought
this. Here, the first frame you
Yeah.
grab ledge, the 37 frame countdown begins. So if you sit here waiting on ledge, in ultimate that could be good, but in melee this is bad.
Right. See, okay, I thought it would just start. I always thought it started like the moment you got off ledge.
No.
Like no matter what.
No.
Well, not no matter what, but as long as it was within the invincibility window.
No,
you know,
it starts the
when
frame
get
you
on
grab ledge. So the countdown begins the moment you touch ledge, and the first 7 of those frames you can't actually do anything. Which means you really only have like 28, 29 frames to work with. And that's if you're frame perfect. So
Right.
doing something like this is bad always. That's why people refresh. So you're waiting too long. Also, you're doing like this weird jump back thing, and I don't even know what you're doing. See, I'm just doing slight down forward. More down than forward, but like a more downward angle. But down toward, just more down. You do know you can angle your uppy, right? Wait, are you aware that you can angle your uppy? Okay, all you have to do is... No, not slightly. Watch this. This is regular uppy. This is angled uppy.
Oh, okay.
It's like 2 to 2.5 times as far.
Right.
And it only goes slightly lower. All you have to do is press to the side before frame 5.
I never really looked at it. I always knew it was like it made a difference, but like
It's a big
I never
difference.
I would just do it on instinct. Oh, by the way, just something you need to know. I'm much more comfortable on stick when I'm jumping.
Ew. Yuck. I would change that.
Everyone says that.
I would change that. Also, don't waste the invincible. When I grab ledge, I'm invincible for 37 frames. So you doing an uppy right away is basically like the worst thing you can do.
For free.
Because here's what top players do. Top players grab ledge, they use up all 37 frames of invincibility and then make a decision. So if you're like acting right away after I grab ledge, you're giving me a free kill every single time.
Okay.
If anything, you want to try to like attack me or double jump to ledge on frame 37 or 38. So like if you try to upbeat, because 37 frames of invincibility, that's the time it takes to roll. Bowser's F smash starts from frame 29. A roll
like
total, Fox, Falco, and Sheik's rolls total time is 37 frames. That's how much invincibility I have. So you're not even gonna be close to hitting me if that up B if I just grab ledge. So that up you did just now was really bad. You understand?
Yeah.
Choose your character.
So what should I? What do you? Well, I guess at that point it's like I'm kind of at the mercy of your edge guard. I guess.
Well, that's why
wait longer?
most of what I do is double jump to ledge is probably the main one. Sometimes I double jump air dodge on stage. Sometimes I go high if double jumps and side Bs. And sometimes I go low and mix up like uppy to ledge, uppy on stage, or side, different types of side B stalling.
Right.
Yeah. There's all things you can do, and none of them are the uppy that you did at the time that you did. Falcon's up air is broken, by the way. It's his best move. So if you're above him, it's like GG. Stop doing back air to shield like that. Oops.
Jeez.
Right there, I had to act early because your Sabi could have hit. If you did another Sabi, I would have been in danger of you hitting me if it's Sabi. A lower level player would have. Yeah, because like you. Yeah, remember? Because because you could have hit me for second Sabi, so I had to get up early to avoid getting hit. Should up throw up tilt after 30. You should stop doing this bear to shield. It's pretty bad. Especially neutral. Dude, you're giving me a free kill. You really need to stop. Look. If you're here, turn around. No, it is what you meant to do because you've done it many times. So I want to show you what not to do anymore. Turn around. Now, do a bear. Do you see how punishable this is? I'm going to punish you every single time that misses. So what you do instead is you just wave dash around. Like wave dash out of shield. Now do you know how to wave dash out of shield? Yes, just do that. Just you reposition.
Yeah.
All moves are not created equal. Marth's forward air is really good. Marth's back air, it's not useless, but it's not something you would use in that scenario. It's clearly worse frame data wise, landing lag wise, combo wise than forward air. You could use it in a certain scenario where for edge guarding in a very specific scenario. Like every move, it has its use, but it is a much worse move, especially the way you're using it. And you've done this numerous times. This is like at least the 4th or 5th time, so I'm trying to stop you from doing that. Because if you miss it, especially if you're like not drifting in, like you're doing and you're missing and you're drifting toward me to give me the easiest dash dance grab possible. If you're at least gonna do it, at least don't drift in after it. You know, because you got to consider it. What if this doesn't work out? I'm gonna punish you. You're giving me the easiest punish. Oh. I don't know how that missed. Wave dash out of shield is actually really good though. See how you drifted in? And I can punish you. Should have tried, because you could have still hit my explosion. I could chain grab longer if you DIY. Also, consider the percent. You're always doing the same 4th throw down tilt. So if you grab Sheik in the Sheik matchup, it's different. If you grab me from like, I don't know, 15% or higher, you up throw. So 20 to 30 is really good to up throw up tilt. Now up throw works, let's say, I don't know exactly, let's just say 15 to like 31 on a way DI, or 40% on no DI. Then if the number is higher than that, you up throw fair, up throw upper, based on my DI. Understand? Yeah. So you grab me and look at my number. So what's my number? 20, 27, 28. So what do? Up,
It's like
up, up,
23,
up
yeah.
tilt. Yeah, you up tilt.
Yeah.
And that's the true combo. And you should be playing to the numbers.
Right.
It's a very simple fix. You just played it in numbers. With Marf's grab, you played it in numbers. Whoa. 600 ping! Yay.
Whoops.
You don't see much down B? Okay, here. There. I showed you 2 down. Well, I'm trying to show you more down B. Mr. Dead Shot. My YouTube chat wanted me to do more down B. I hope this guy's not talking about counter, because that is noob mistake 101. That's a kill. See, I know all the numbers. I play when I do my throw combos, I know the numbers. So I don't care about getting F smash back to center because there's no follow up. I consider risk reward ratio, like it doesn't matter. And remember, back air is not the best. By the way, I delayed it there so that you buffer jump. Because I noticed you were always mashing jump right away. So I used that information to delay my fair on purpose. So that way you would be able to recover it without a jump.
Right.
I always observe. Oh, you're doing a lot of waning back air. These are laggy moves. Back air and down air are very laggy on the laning. See how my movement around? It's tricky, right? Like, by the time you realize I'm somewhere, I'm already at another new location. By the way, are you jumping by accident by trying to up tilt? When you're doing this,
What do you mean?
were you trying to up tilt? You keep doing this.
Oh, on occasion, but no.
Well, I need to explain something. When you to do a tilt, you only need to push the stick as little as 28% in a direction. In order to jump, you have to push it like halfway. But only 28% is necessary to do a tilt in a direction.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know
that's
that.
another habit because Ultimate's so much easier to like.
Yeah,
you
but
know,
what I
offer
told
that.
you, like the knowledge I gave you, like this isn't in guidebooks and shit. It's just I learned it from playing a lot.
Right.
Like that, like you wouldn't. Most people wouldn't know that. Like, okay, you have this much bigger range for the tilt than the other thing because guidebooks don't explain. I had to figure it out by playing the game, Smash games a lot.
Right. See, that's a bad habit. That's a bad habit. I used to.
I feel like you mash a lot for some reason. I hear your stick moving even when. So like I hear your stick moving like even when you're in the hits. Like I'll down throw you and you're still mashing during the down throw. It doesn't make sense. You should be trying to time for DI or smash DI or something. Not just like I don't know.
That's like whenever I get grabbed, I would just smash and,
Yeah, but the moment I
matter
start
what.
the throw, it's over.
Yeah.
Also, in the Marth Ditto, with the forward throw, you want to just DI down or away or down away. However, if you think you missed the DI on the throw, and you even if you think there's like a 20% chance you missed the DI on the throw, just hold up and in so the F smash doesn't kill you. Because you don't want that F
On
smash.
what throw?
You don't want the F smash to kill you early.
Right.
Watch. You don't want the F smash to kill you early. Look. So this right here, watch. Do not DI this away. If you are under 40%, this will hit you as an easy combo. Forward throw F smash is the basic beginner combo. I do it all the time. Noobs can do it. So everybody is gonna do this. So if you're at low damage and you get forward thrown, and you think, oh no, I might have missed the DI. So if you hold away or down away, then this doesn't combo. But you have to kind of guess. You have to kind of guess if you got it. I don't think you have time to react to if you got it. You have to guess, hey, I think I got it or not. What you don't want
to DI this down and away?
No, no, the opposite. You want to DI the throw down and away.
Oh.
The F smash is the exact opposite. The F smash is up and toward. So since the F throw F smash is so common, specifically in the Marth Ditto, you hold up toward. So hold up left. See how you went like nowhere? This time hold away. Hold away this time. Hold right. When I grab you, hold right. No, yeah, when I grab you, hold right. No, just wait it up. See how you react there? So that's good, but this time I just want to show you what the F smash does. See how bad that is? I just want to show you how bad that is. That you should never let that happen. That should never happen.
Okay.
Just because that's how you die at 0.
Okay.
Every beginner makes that mistake. Every beginner makes that mistake. If you up B to the ledge, you're always gonna die. In the Ditto from me. That was a good up B though. If we're perfect, I'm supposed to always kill you, but I made a mistake and you didn't, so. You should really stop that back air.
Yeah.
Hey, turn around and do the back air again. Turn around. You do realize that this is the easiest punish of all time, right?
Yeah.
Like, from my point of view, I'm just like, oh, thank you for the free hit. It's like being a charity, and you're just thanking them for the donation. It's like, you ever watched AGDQ? Oh, thank you for the $1,000.
Yeah,
this is one of those. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. Thanks for the $1,000. Thank you to PoopFart24 for the $1,000. I appreciate it. I appreciate your donation. Every time you do that back air, I appreciate the donation, PoopFart24. That's now the PoopFart24.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's
Well, you're never gonna want to do it because now. I mean, it's fine if it hits, but what if it doesn't?
Well, even if it does, you can just
yeah, but the thing is, that's why wave dashing around is so good. You just repositioning. Look, try to catch me. You can't. And by the time you realize, it's too late. Wave dashing around in those positions are usually better. Marth's wave dash is amazing. I wonder how many times I've done this in my life. A lot.
Millions.
No. No. I don't think you know how much. Millions is an insane number.
I don't know, tens of thousands.
A lot, at least. Probably way more than that.
Somewhere between that and a million.
So I don't care about the F smash because it puts me back to center. There's no follow up. You're not leading it to an edge guard or anything. The risk reward ratio doesn't make sense to me. Because you take a certain risk to do it, and even if it hits me, who cares? I don't care. When people do that, I'm just like, whatever. Thank you, GamerPie, for the follow. This is where we use back air. Actually, to be honest with you, you're already dead, so I guess not. See how I recover?
How did you?
Just double jump to the ledge. I just double jumped to the ledge, and I saw that you were gonna edge hog me. So when I saw that you were edge hogging me, I just air dodge jump. Zane doesn't do that enough, honestly. He just goes low. No, he just like does this, and if he has edge hog, he just like he'll get edge hogged, and he'll do like one or two side beasts, and like, or he'll do like a side beat and then an up beat or something. I do the air dodge mix up more in him. You should down throw, usually. Down throw, if I DI in, it's a true combo. You think I'm just gonna sit there and fall into it? I'm not. I think I'm stupid enough to put the control down, fall into it when I could like stall in the air. Well, I could either double jump or neutral B or side B to stall in the air. You think I'm more likely to make your? Do you think it's more likely that I'm gonna try to make your job harder or easier? Probably harder, right? I want to make it harder for you to hit me, right?
Harder.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go.
Who fuck? Who fuck? Who fuck? Oh, I have to lean in fully so that you can punish me if I miss. Ugh.
Oh, come on.
Zane's feels like more. I'll tell you why, Logan. Because nobody's mark is like mine. That's why it feels more like him. Because nobody is like me. That's the actual real reason. You should have Sabby stall. Ah, the thing I told you not to do. If you realize that you're waiting on ledge too long, then refresh with a plank. Re-grabbing ledge like this is called planking. So refresh it with a plank if you realize that you're slow.
Choose your character.
Excuse me.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go.
Too far back.
Nice.
You can double jump up air there. Or you could fourth throw in the ditto. Up throw and fourth throw both work in the ditto. I like fourth throw in the ditto more.
Yeah.
So if they fail to DIY, you get a better combo. Up throw is good if you know they're gonna DIY, but F throw most people are bad.
See.
What?
I guess it goes without saying. I'm not used to fighting a Marth like you. Like you're going for like things that like I'm not used to preparing for too. Like I did not know that thing with like the down, the fourth. Yeah, that. Yeah.
This is beginner 101. Every Marth would do that. Fourth throw
Yeah.
F smash is beginner. Like every single player would do that. This is beginner. You have to DI the throw, but if you realize you're slow, see, yeah, just don't be late. If you're unsure, just hold in.
So when the forward throw, I have to.
You're doing it right. If you hold down
Down
away,
back.
okay, down away is the best. But down
Yeah,
or
down
away
away.
both avoid the F smash as well. So down or down away. So away or down away all work to avoid F smash.
Okay. And then for the S smash, you said it was.
Oh,
up
don't
away.
hold in there. I have to F smash.
Oh yeah.
And you HT5. Oh, two part.
Yep. Jeez. It feels like no matter how low I get there,
In the Ditto
Tap it.
specifically. Okay, so in the Ditto specifically, I can hit that. Other characters have a harder time hitting it. Doc's Cape and Marth Ditto attacks are probably might be the two easiest in the game of any characters
now,
to hit.
aside from just straight up, ledge guarding.
You really need to get better
with,
at
like,
off
normal-
the ledge, though.
Yeah.
It's most people.
With
though.
like Mario, what would you say is like a good way?
The thing
Like,
is,
just, like-
the thing with edge guarding is Doc's back air gimps and Doc's cape gimps, but Mario doesn't really have either. The main thing Mario has is he can mix up recovery better with the cape. Outside of that, Doc is mostly just better across the board. I mean, Mario does more damage, but it doesn't matter much when Doc's forward air kills, down smash kills, and back air gimps and cape gimps. Doc has a
Yeah.
lot more going for him. Mario's not useless. There was a player who used Mario and Doc, and I thought that Mario was harder against Mishi. But that was a Mario main. So watch my character. Watch me. Watch my ledge dash. You see? Oh, okay. I guess we're just gonna attack me when I'm showing you ledge dashing.
Oh, no, sorry.
That's cool. Fuck you.
There. Oh, quick question. Yeah, quick question.
Yeah.
How are you? Nice. How are you? How are you getting on the? How are you hanging off on the ledge like so quick? I feel like I
wave
float a
dash.
little bit.
I wave dash and then I fast fall.
Okay.
But I don't.
Yeah,
You don't
fast
have. You
fall.
can't hold down for too long, because if I hold down, I pass through the ledge. So it's you flick and release. Tap release. You tap down release. So once I'm airborne, it's just muscle memory. Like this is, I don't really think about what I'm doing because I've done it so many times. Like I had to think about it when I was younger to like make up the strat in the first place. But like, like I've done it for so many years, it's just like I don't really think about it anymore.
That's something I gotta practice. Is that something you practiced a million times before?
I practiced
just became
everything tech school a million times. Not literally a million, but I practiced tech school a lot.
Were
That's why
there
I was-
certain things that
that's
you
why I was the robot.
just got?
No,
Yeah.
I just played a lot. I literally had no life but video games. Even when I was 4 years old, I was beating all the hardest video games. My whole life was literally video games. Be the best at all video games.
Maybe you need to try. I heard you on stream talking about F-Zero. You know, that wouldn't be a bad thing to get.
Yeah, I just I had a memory card for a bunch of cool, really good stuff, and somebody stole it in 2009 when I brought it to a tournament. So I lost everything. I lost like hundreds, probably thousands of hours of replays.
That sucks. You can steal a memory card.
I brought it to a tournament to save like $5-10. I didn't know somebody was going to steal it. All of my records. I had so many great records. It was insane for its time. I was insane for my time. I had the Game FAQs record for Drift Highway, and it's not good by today's standards, obviously. But I was insane for my time. I never had a world record, but I had like Game FAQs records.
Yeah.
For like 2 levels: Big Blue Drift Highway and Green Paint Intersection. I was like quite proud of my skill for my time. I don't even know if it's...
No.
Yeah, look, I don't like this whole talent bullshit. You guys don't understand. Armada's played just as much as I have, just differently. And a lot of this... I hate the whole talent bullshit. It's literally everybody who's good has practiced a lot. I don't even believe... I don't even think Mango's more talented than me. I was the best at more... I'm better at more games than him. I might be more talented than him. I'm better at way more video games than him. He only does Melee. I'm significantly better at like all the other Nintendo games. Maybe I'm the talented one. It's really just time investment, though.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about the Marios in this game. I just feel comfortable with them.
They're easier. I'm also ridiculously good specifically in the Marth Dittos, so I'm not a good basis for comparison. Because I'm ridiculous in the Ditto. In the Marth. I'm ridiculous at both Dittos.
One of my favorite Marth Dittos was EP in, I forget what tournament, but I think it was like...
No, Blind, what I'm saying is I was literally the best in the world at Brawl, Project M, and a whole bunch of... I was amazing in a bunch of Nintendo games. The whole thing about, oh, Mango's more talented, this, that. Mango just put in the time. I put in a lot of time in stuff that wasn't really playing other people, which wasn't really that useful for practical stuff. I just need something to do. I think people overrate the whole talent thing, and I think they actually underrate my talent. But I actually think it's like almost entirely just like, if you do something a lot, you're going to be good at it.
For sure. Like, clearly, I got a lot of work.
I was the best at Brawl instantly. Then I was the best at Project M instantly. Is that talent? But guess what? It was a lot of hard work, too.
Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah. No, you, when you take things and translate them into a game, and I mean,
yeah, no, I'm talking to my
get
YouTube
good
chat also. People they just use. I hate all this. It's all bullshit. It's like 90. It's like literally 90% of the time you put in. It's like 90% time and effort. Maybe I'm talented that worked hard. Maybe we're all just good because we fucking play for 10,000 hours each. But I've never actually plateaued, really. I always get better. The only time I get worse is when I take a break. And I do something else.
Man,
if I'm not distracted, if I'm not distracted, yeah, that's 99% of players against my Sheik and Marth. This is the matchup I do in tournament against Doc. I'm the type of player to always get better.
Nice. Yeah. See, I keep trying to double jump. Keep trying to double jump.
Versus Mario. Ready? Go.
Yeah, that was good. See, this is good. This is... I'm actually confronting habits I've been doing for way too long.
Oh, good players are going to crouch cancel up, by the way. I think my Marth and Sheik are equal.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I could see.
I use my Sheik in
I
more
would have
matchups
assumed
than
the
my
Marth.
Marth. My Marth's more famous because it looks cooler. But as effective killing machines, they're about equal. My Marth is like better against a lot of the top players and top characters, but I use Sheik in more matchups against more clones. This is that some characters like Fox is so common and Marth's better against Fox. I guess with Mario, the Bear shit's not as bad as with Marth, but still think Wave Dash Out's better. I'm really good at not plateauing.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, also, you're not really using your cape, but yet you're down and being at a spot that I can kill you for it. Just double jump to ledge or use capes. Both Marth and Mario are similar. Double jump to ledge and do the side B stalls.
Mario. Ready? Go.
See, you can't really come out like that. You would be better off just falling to the ledge and ledge dashing on without killing yourself. Mario has a really easy ledge dash. I just do slight down forward. Ledge dash. Why are you waiting so long? Do it faster. Just so you know, the reason you ledge stand, you're doing down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's actually 40 degrees against 50 degrees. What I mean is you actually have to be like 4 or 5 degrees under the 45 notch. So even though down forward is correct, you actually have to do more down than forward. If you do a perfect 45 down forward, you're going to ledge stand, unfortunately. Which, this is one of the things that are very controller-based. Some controllers are more lenient on this than others. But if you're just taking your standard unmodified controller, it's down forward, but a little bit more down than forward, otherwise you're going to ledge stand. So tell your brain to do a straight down press, even though in reality you're doing a down forward press. But just focus on the down part.
Got it.
And then you won't ledge stand. I ledge stand all the time. It's really annoying. Like if I do a perfect 45, see, if I do a perfect 45, that's just that. See, that happened to me. But look, see, I told my brain to do down, that happens. But look, I'm gonna do 45. It's inconsistent. 45 is sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Yeah, you against Sheik, you really need to DM my attacks. Also, right there, I was kind of forced to roll to not get hit. So if you had just done side B, you would have been able to, once or twice, you would have been able to stall and then up B to ledge while I was forced to roll because I was in danger of getting.
I think I was too low though.
No, your side B is broken for stalling. The first side, the first cape stalls for a long time. Your side B is insane. Doc sucks. Doc sucks, but Mario's is good. This is the what. If there's any reason to use Mario over Doc, that's the only reason.
I was I already did my first cape though, so I thought like if I did.
No, yeah, it would have been enough in that scenario because I was in danger of getting hit by you. Also, Ledge Dash attack's invincible, so. Also, you need to mix up the DI on the throw.
I think DI mix up is one of my.
Yo, you're just holding away every time. And, like, I don't even have to guess. In fact, I can just YOLO the chain grab. I don't feel like you're trying to mix it up. Like, you haven't done slight up back yet.
I'm not used to mixing it up. That's one of those things I gotta learn.
Well, if I know you're only gonna do one thing, I'm just gonna do the thing that hard beats that.
Yeah.
Any habit can be observed and taken advantage of. Well, not any habit, but a lot of habits. Like, for example, the chain grab on Mario is not real. If you do if you DI up and back and time a double jump, I can't chain grab you. But try DIing away. I can chain. Okay, I messed up the timing. But if you DI away, I could chain grab you. That only works if you DI up. That doesn't work, but I've practiced to try to react. So I'm holding slightly up on the stick. That way I can do like an up tilt up smash. In case I'm wrong. Doc's recovery is worse, but he's better in pretty much every way. No, Doc's cape sucks. Doc's cape sucks. I wouldn't do that with Doc. That's the one character. That's the one thing where Doc is just. It's okay. It's good for edge guarding. It's bad for recovery. Also, you should be recovering low to ledge more, like this. You keep going high and giving me easy bear. Also, every single time you're in stun, I can hear your controller mashing, and then, which isn't really good, and it's pretty obvious that you're just mashing double jump out of hit stun every time. And it's something that I've observed, like half an hour ago, I observed this, and now I know you just do it every time. And you're doing the thing that like beginners do, where, oh, I get hit, and you just kind of like mashing the stick for no reason. When in reality, you can only try to escape at certain times. Like, if she starts her down throw animation, you can't do anything about the down throw. And then you could try to smash DI or time a double jump just before you get hit by the tilt. If it's smash DI, you're kind of just rotating the stick, and I can hear it clanking at time periods where, like, it's not even going to do anything. Like, the whole down throw animation, you can't escape that. Once it starts, it's it. And then you have to wait like a half second after I hit you before I'm going to decide, am I going to chain grab or forward tilt or aerial or up tilt? And you could try to SDI that or whatever. But you're just, like, clanking the stick, right? And this is kind of like what beginners do when they're, like, frustrated. Like, you could feel the anger and frustration and beginnerness in the movements. I'm not trying to say this to be mean. I'm just telling you, like, I fought so many people online and offline for like 20 years. I've seen this a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you don't want to do that. Have you ever like been next to somebody in real life, and they may like they're visibly and you can hear with visual or in peripheral vision or audio that they're frustrated. You never want to show weakness to the enemy like that. But you also want to change. More importantly, you want to change your habits too and understand the game better. You're just kind of like mashing for no reason, and then like when you can't even do anything about it, and like this game is about timing. This isn't really a mash game. This isn't like Ultimate. This is not mash at all. This is literally timing and skill, which is, I like about it. It feels it's very rewarding because it's timing and skill. Memi OC2, keep it up. Thank you, Viscount. Just a reminder, guys, all subscribers get no ads on Twitch, 50 emotes, and a discount on coaching. If you want coaching, type !coaching. Or if you live in the USA, I'm giving free coaching if you type !factor. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Make sure to type it on those places real quick. Much appreciated. Okay, let's fight. I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube nowadays.
Dr. Mario, go!
See, you could jump out there. You did the right thing, but then you didn't time to double jump. But if you're gonna DI back, the point is to avoid the chain grab, right?
Right.
So right there, you would time the double jump. I'm not saying like timing the double jump is bad. It's good against the chain grab, but if you do it in like every scenario, it's not. Also, if you're gonna down B, you might as well do it much sooner. Doc's recovery does suck. Don't jump right away.
I'm also apologize in advance if you're hearing me.
No, I'm just trying. I'm trying to give you tips
Yeah, no, I got you.
so that people don't use this
My,
against you. in
my
turn.
nose is stuffed. Yeah, I got you.
Right there, that was a time to down B. Because that time I had to roll to not die from your up B, to not get stage spiked by your up B. So I had no choice but to roll there. That was the time to down B. So I had no choice because I'm not gonna risk dying. So I'm just abusing that you're just mashing jump. Every time you're in a hit stun, notice how I just put my attack based on the idea that you were going to jump right away.
Yeah.
So that was just me, just like, I know you're going to do that. Because you that's what you were doing every time. So now I know where to put my attacks.
Boy.
Fair is mostly for killing. But you can do it for spacing.
Yeah.
Against floaties, you want to use the pill a lot. I used to do this matchup a lot with my friend in like 2011 and 2012. In 2007.
Ah, jeez.
My Puff's one of my top 3 characters at this point.
Top 3, wow.
Yeah, it's better than my
I
Fox. I've been stopping using Fox as much. Safer for my hands, and I'm just border Fox.
What about Falco? I've hardly.
Yeah, my Falco's good, but I just think this. I don't want. There's no reason to spread myself too thin. I already have Marf Sheik, and I can use a third. My Puff is better than my Fox now, though. Not like nowadays.
I see you catch my. Watch my double jumps.
You could have
Wow,
just
she
up
beat
beat through
that.
my attack. No, you could have up beat through my attack. It's not a real combo, but I figured, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. I want to practice a little bit more, Roy, if that's cool.
Roy's not worth it.
Or, I'm sorry, not Roy, Narth.
Do you say Narth or Marth?
Mark.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why you're up airing. You have to work on ledge dashing.
Yeah.
You're like waiting on ledge too long, and then you're doing this weird triangle jump thing where it looks like you're pressing back instead of down. And I guess you can, but you better get the double jump right away. And I feel like you're wasting frames by your method. You're going like back and taking a while and doing. It's like a triangle jump looking. You're doing like jump like this, and it's like I just do that, you know, just down toward.
I think that's an ultimate habit. I think that's what yeah, I don't know.
Well, you don't even ledge dash in ultimate. It's not good because you don't have invincibility. You don't keep the invincibility. In fact, in ultimate, you lose the invincibility right away, which is the opposite of melee.
Yeah.
I think they changed it to make the ledge less strong.
Oh boy.
If you mash side B2 pit, you shouldn't be mashing in this game. Melee is about timing, not mashing. Mashing very bad in melee, which is something I like about it. With Marth, especially at your skill level, I would favor ledge shot fairs more. And if you are going to ledge dash, do ledge dash shield. You have to get a lot better at the ledge dash part. Mar and Doc also have an easier ledge dash. I would work on Les Dash a while in your spare time, and I would probably do a down forward method. Up air and back, by the way, you could have, your forward air total time is only 29 frames. So you can actually do 2 per second. You actually could have missed the fair and then timed an up B, but you didn't know that timing.
No. Should have up tilted there.
Actually, Puff is one of the characters who... If there's one character in a game who's bad against full hop spam, it's actually probably Puff and Peach. Because they don't, they're not fast on the ground, they're in the air a lot. But mostly, like, if you were to do that in, like, a Marth Ditto, yeah, I would destroy you for it. I guess it's not as bad against Puff and Peach, because they're slow on the ground, so they're airborne anyway. I can't just run under you or whatever. Or just dash. I can't run under you with dash and grab the way with the Marth Ditto or Fox. See, that one's more fun because you went to the ledge. Programming is not really gonna work like, on me. Probably should have Sabi stalled there.
Oh boy.
That's why I take ledge. But the thing is, you don't want to take ledge because you're not good off ledge. And that's most people. But that's why I know that I can just cover above the ledge. And...
Oh, I saw the. You did it right there. The invincibility. Yeah.
Well, because you keep going high. You could just fall straight down and go to ledge.
Oh, I could if I DI down.
Well, no, you don't have. There's no rule that says you have to mash jump just because you can. But you do it every time.
mean,
you do it so often that I'm just like punishing it all the time because like, of course you're gonna do it. Also, Puff is really good at like. Puff always wants to aim above people. Yeah, play Samus.
Right.
Sure, I'll do one Samus game for you. Pajamas, thanks. All right, start. Z start. Z start. Let's start Z start over and over.
Yeah, I got it.
Mark, ready, go!
I thought I'd
So
try it anyway.
the way you see it is risk reward. If you hit me at 7 damage, if I hit you, you're dead. Or you're in a spot where you can die. So let's say there's a 50-50 chance if I read it. Is that a good 50-50 for you mathematically? If you die versus get 7 damage half the time you're right or wrong? Or do you think it's something that's probably not worth playing that minigame over and over? Maybe not the best coin flip mathematically. Press. Cool. Woo!
Nice.
Thank you, Neil. For 2 hours. I'm the LP man of melee coaching. I don't know what that LP man means. But I think thank you. What? You think
I'm
it's
not even
over?
sure how
You
that.
think it's over? You think it's over?
That was sick.
Bitch!
That was
Bitch!
sick. Yo.
Think it's over?
Dude. Yo, that was
I don't know why you're walking away. It ain't over.
Because I was like, I wasn't sure. I was like,
It ain't
wait a
over.
minute.
You walking away for.
That was good. That was good. That was good. Oh, as I was talking about the Falco.
I wonder where he's gonna go. Maybe it's mashing double with the every single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Fountain of Dreams.
I like your mods, by the way. How do you get those?
Animately?
Okay. I'll have to give that a look. Yeah, I gotta cut that habit.
Up throw. Up throw. F smash.
Wow.
Choose your character. Versus Smart. Ready? Go!
I know exactly how much 37 frames is because I played this game too much. People like me and Cody are gonna know exactly how long we can wait because we've been trying to optimize for years. Super duper Nintendo. The entire day has good content between my matches and coaching stuff. And even as early as like 8 hours ago, when I was playing with Glitchymon 8.5 hours ago. Oh, that's good content too, just so you know. Like, it's basically a coach spam day. So I was doing info dumps on everything. Well, if I know where you're gonna go.
Choose your character.
No, I just don't practice Falco, that's all.
Versus
That's really that simple. You could have grabbed it. The forwarder
I
is
don't
not
know
that laggy.
why.
You have to time it. There's no buffering. Why would you jump that high? You wasted your double jump by just doing it right away. You should fall down. Double jump should be like a resource to try to evade damage. You wasted it when there was no need to. And now you're just falling helplessly with no mix-up potential. There's no mix-up you could do now because, I mean, you can with the side B, but burning the double jump when it was unnecessary was so bad. There was no reason to do that just now at the top of the stage you did. No, there was no reason to. He was super straight up above me.
I didn't even realize I earned it.
Fox and Falco can stop you from going above them pretty easily.
Versus Mark. Ready?
I don't know why you're doing it. Up throw. Up throw. You know, okay, you know forward throw only works 0 to 6, right? And it's a chain grab, and it's not even real. And then after 7, it doesn't knock over. And then you should be chain grabbing, like, oh, you should always be up throwing if I'm above 7%.
Up throwing.
Yeah, only like forward throw down tilt here at the edge if you're facing the edge like that. Otherwise, you're pretty much up throwing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do P plus coaching, but it's mostly just us playing friendlies. Because I don't know as much about the game in the recent years. Because they changed the game a lot since I last played it. Oh, you jumped in.
I didn't know you
Boink.
coached P+.
Yeah, but I'm, I'll do any game, but I'm best at melee and ultimate for coaching. No. Up airs. Look at my number. Look at my number. Make a decision based on my number.
Yeah, you're too high.
I always look at the number when I grab Murph. Always.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I got pretty nervous when I got on.
Wave shine much? I just don't practice Fox tech skill as much as I used to.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Thompson's, it's better to chain grab Fox than just to throw him on the ground. What you're saying is not right. No, bro. It's better to take the chain grab on FD. Whoops. What the fuck? It did the Rocky jump. I still don't know what happened.
What happens?
Yeah, you are shooting too much. I just noticed. The YouTube comment said like, you're running shooting on that. Run shoot isn't really a good tactic in this game. This is not like Smash Ultimate. It's not like the other Smash games where run shoot is stronger. I mean, run shoot is a mix-up, but I mean, dash dancing is good. Also, YouTube chat, I think he's looking at Twitch, not YouTube chat. I don't even know if he's looking at chat, but most people know me for Twitch. So. You should learn dash dance grab. It's very easy. You just do left, right, and XZ at the same time. It'll beat all the bad people. People of a similar level to you will just lose to it. Watch. Watch me. Can you do this? No, press XZ at the same time. Press X and Z at the same time. You have to jump first, technically. In my mind, I think of it as the same time. But you have to jump in order to do the standing grab. I don't know why. Are you doing X and Z together? I'm clawing the control stick. What? I'm never mind. I'm using the my thumb on X and my pointer finger on Z, and I'm doing it at the same time. It's easy.
X and Z.
I'm using XZ. You can use YZ if you want. And just do it at the same time. Yeah, so that's bad players, people with less experience, they're just gonna aim at you. Like a fox might aim at you. So you just dash away, dash toward, grab, and then kill him.
Right.
That's good with Marth. Also, long wave dash down tilt, that's good too. Because you can do whatever you want after the down tilt. Well, I'm not gonna lose to dash dance grab. That's a level like below me. I'm just saying like people of similar level.
So how would you, what do you do to avoid
There's no easy way to beat top players, because we're gonna do all this advanced stuff. This game is real big on skill gap. It's like asking, how do I beat Magnus Carlsen in chess? There's nothing I can tell you to just mix that's gonna make you beat me. You know what I'm saying? Because there's skill gaps. But you could beat people of a similar level if the stuff I'm telling you. You'd have to play a very long time to beat me. My chess elo, like 700. But that's because I've only played it. I've literally played it once ever, like on stream. And I got dramatically better every hour. I literally streamed it once in my life. I'm just fascinated with Smash, so I just do Smash a lot. I put my brain power in Smash.
So, this is gonna sound like a beginner question. What's the difference between, like, the jump Z grab thing?
Okay, so dash grab is laggier.
Like,
There's basically a glitch in this game where normally if you're running, you're supposed to do a dash grab. That's how they program the game. But you can get around this by running, jumping, because right now I'm in jump squat, and then pressing Z. And basically, the standing grab has faster frame data and less total time. So in reality, all the competitive players are doing this almost every time. But it is doing this. And it's just, technically I have to jump first. I have to jump first, so technically I'm pressing X or Y before Z. But mentally, I just think of it as if it's the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and see, bad players are gonna aim at you. Bad players will aim at you, but I know better. I know that undershoot and overshoot are better. Also, stop landing with laggy moves like downer. Landing with downer and yeah, it's just you're in a bad spot.
Unless
there.
I space that better, yeah. Or I'm ledge canceling.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like spamming. I'm just fascinated with Smash. That's why I just do Smash. Thank you, later, Kami. Remember, guys, just sub or make sure to sub on my Twitch and YouTube. You should be using your aerials like your fair and down tilt are some of your best. Fair, down tilt, and grab are some of your best moves. You want to use like your short hop fair more too, like short hop and fair. Try that. No, short hop and then just landing fair.
That?
No, like you short hop and landing fair. It's easier if I'm doing Marth.
Oh, yeah.
So like I just do this. And this, like if you can mix up this with the wave dash down tilt. Now it doesn't even have to be wave dash down tilt. I could wave dash F smash you. But I just like down tilt. I like the wave dash down tilt. You have to actually get on stage with that. What's up, Zobchit? No. So if you're subbed normally, I don't get ad money. But if you're not a sub on Twitch, or if you have Twitch Turbo, then I get paid for the ad money. If you use Prime or sub, it removes ads for you, but I don't get paid. But if you have Twitch Turbo and you combine it with a sub, then that still works. That's how it works. So if you're trying to help me farm ad money, I don't want to encourage not subbing, but if your whole strat is to keep the stream on when you're sleeping and shit, then maybe not. But if you just the $4 a month helps a lot too. I'm just letting you know how it works. Subs and Prime, I don't get ad money unless you have Turbo. Turbo just gives you no ads on Twitch entirely. I don't actually make much on YouTube. I just stream on YouTube and Twitch anyway to accommodate more people. Oh wait, Lucy, did you want to go now? I think it's been over an hour.
Oh, has it?
Wait, has it? It seems like it's been a while, right? How long has this call been on?
Hold on, let me turn on my phone here.
How long have we been going?
It's probably close.
I don't know. I mainly get help from YouTube when you guys do stuff like Factor, HelloFresh, donate to me, and stuff. With Twitch, though, I get a really good ad money. So it depends on what people want to do to support. YouTube ad money is really bad compared to Twitch ad money. I mean, it's still money, but it's a lot less. YouTube also runs less ads in general. Do a combo break and a coaching helped a ton? Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Want to start one? What time is it now? Just so you guys know, if you can't stand ads, if you get Twitch Turbo and you just keep my stream on, I get a shit ton of money. I get like $3 every... I get like $1 every 8 hours you keep the stream on. So if you literally just make it a habit to like keep the stream on when you're going to bed or at work, guess what? That's $1 every single time you do that. For me.
Hey, I see sometimes, like, if you, like, forward smash somebody, and they're, like, at the bottom of the ledge.
Wait, 1 second. Give me 1 second. So I'm explaining to the chat. Ad block actually just fucks me over, but Twitch Turbo does not. Twitch Turbo is basically ad block, but you're actually helping the streamer. So if you keep my stream on, like, let's say I do a 24-hour stream, and you keep it on the whole time, I get about $3 in that time. Now imagine that over the course of, like, a year. It's like $1,000. Now, I'm not expecting that to actually happen, but even if you cut that down in half, that's $500 a year. And you don't see any of those ads, but I still get paid for them. That's why I think Twitch Turbo is the most OP of all, personally. I get $1 every 8 hours. And which might not seem like a lot with high ads on Twitch. But, that shit adds up, bro. Most of my Twitch money per month is actually ad money. Ad money is most of my income per month. Actually, I'd say Factor, HelloFresh, and ad money are the top 3. The sponsor stuff, the food sponsors and ad money and Twitch ad money are by far the top 2 that I make in a month, every month. No, per person. So if 100 people keep my stream on for 12 hours, I get like $100. It's not little. It adds up because I stream all day, every day. But that's why I'm trying to tell you. If you guys just have Twitch Turbo, you get no ads on all of Twitch, but we still get paid for the ads that would have played. I'm not joking. You literally don't see the ads, and I still get paid for them. It's actually OP. It's literally the morally correct version of ad block. Like, you could ad block if you want, but then I'm not getting any benefits. If you do Twitch Turbo, you don't see the ads, and I still get paid for them. It's like an ad block that actually supports the streamer. That shit adds up. I tell you that shit adds up. That's why I tell people, just keep my stream on when you're at work or sleeping or something. Oh, but another thing, you can't mute Twitch. If you mute Twitch, I actually don't get paid.
That's so weird how that works.
You know what else is free, my piece? The Twitch Prime you have. Twitch Prime is also free. But yeah, that's why I'm doing multi-streaming moving forward. I realize not everybody's going to want to do what I'm saying. Some people are just going to not give a fuck. And I guess that's fine. But if just a few people give a fuck, that helps out a lot. Thank you, Samsons. I just need a few people to give a fuck and it'll be good. Yeah, just don't mute Twitch. That's important to not mute Twitch. And yeah, I do streaming full time, so I do it like all day, every day. Yeah, Marf Dittos are cool. I'm really good at them.
I gotta practice that.
I don't know, but I make way more in ad money than electricity. That's by a large margin. You shouldn't have wasted your double jump savvy so quickly.
Side B first.
Well, guys, there's a lot of ways to help. I'm just if you guys want to know the best ways to help, type !GDoc and read the Google Doc. I wrote the Google Doc before I was multi-streaming on YouTube, but read the Google Doc. It explains more detail. I have a !GDoc command in YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Just read that. It's not long. Because the text is big. It'll take like 2 minutes to read. I don't know much on YouTube Premium. I just know that Twitch is the big payment for me. YouTube is mostly just to have another source of revenue, and for the people who want to watch me, but they really don't want to sub and they can't stand the ads. But yeah, I figured I'm just gonna accommodate. Just not put all my eggs in one basket. I'm gonna constantly multi-stream moving forward. Holy shit, bro. Bro, Ronnie with the 110. I don't know what AED is. Is that USD? Holy shit. Let's go, Ronnie. Thank you so much. Let's go. Yeah,
Nice.
that's where YouTube kicks in. The donos is where YouTube kicks in. Oh, that reminds me. I still need to turn on members. I keep forgetting. Somebody remind me. It's $30? All right. Thank you so much. I do get paid on VODs except for the time it gets demonetized. But yeah, thank you so much, Ronnie. If there's any random requests you have, I'm pretty open-minded and down. What was I gonna say? Oh, I do have TikTok. I just haven't done it. Yeah, I should get it on TikTok. I have a TikTok. It's the same as my YouTube. It's the real Mewtwo King. I've just never uploaded anything to it. But yeah, if you guys are trying to farm ad money when you're sleeping or at work, Twitch is best. But I implore you guys to read the Google Doc. Just read it once. I posted it. I posted a link to my Google Doc in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Just everyone take a minute to read that once. Just it's only a few pages, but it's actually more like 2 pages because the font's big. So it'll take you like no time to read. That's the real meta strats. Basically, Twitch ads is the meta. No question. Just been enjoying Melee for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming more. Oh yeah. By the way, guys, either 1 or 2 days from now, I'm gonna do Elden Ring. Because the Elden Ring DLC comes out, and then after that, it's like a tipped-off watch party, and then Mario Kart for the Switch 2. So these are my immediate plans.
I thought Elden Ring came out already.
No, the Elden Ring Night, whatever comes out in like a day and a half.
Night Rain.
Yeah, it's like a day and a half or so. Well, I'm getting a PlayStation controller shipped to me like tomorrow, so I have to start on either the 30th or the 1st. So if you want to wait until the 1st, I'll definitely be streaming on the 1st. It might be the night of the 30th though, which is tomorrow. I've beaten every single boss and DLC in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Lies of P, and there's one other game. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, Lies of P, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and I think I'm missing one more. I did every single boss in DLC. Oh, I'm doing coaching sessions. I'm just trying to entertain both chats, talk to both chats at the same time as well. 1 second. I'm trying to talk to both chats at the same time as well. Thank you, Soppy. Oh, if you guys haven't used Twitch Prime, make sure to use it. Thank you. I'm at the lucky 666 subs. Yeah, but I can't do Night Rain right now because I didn't get my PlayStation controller to arrive. My PlayStation controller arrives. I don't want to play it on keyboard. My PlayStation controller arrives tomorrow at some point. So I'm going to be a day late. I'm just going to do Smash till then. So if you guys want to just wait one day, you can watch my playthrough. Karnax, I'm down to do the session, but Lucy has been waiting longer than you. Would you mind waiting an hour? Actually, Lucy, are you here right now? Lucy and Karnax, I'm down to do, yeah, I told Lucy I would do it first. When you hit me, you want to confirm you hit me and follow up. You're kind of just mashing it. You want to realize, oh, I hit or oh, I didn't hit. And then, like, if you didn't hit, like, try to get out of there. But if you did, like, dash or roll or whatever, just get out of there, right? But if you did hit, run up to me and just, like, Ken combo, F smash, whatever the fuck is a good combo. Right. What do you do to improve? Tech skill. Tech skill is very important. The thing I do is I train people. I train people to get better. Oh, thank you, General So, for the 20 bucks. Don't got much. Hope this helps. Stay safe, King. Thank you so much, General So. Let's go. Thank you, Typoed Nano, for the Prime. Let's go. Thank you, everyone. Ready right now? All right. I'm sure it's been more than an hour. GG's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set with Lucy now.
All right, man. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yep, no problem. And this will be on probably Twitch and YouTube for who knows how long before it gets deleted. I don't know.
Yeah. What? Now, what is like?
Get better at the ledge for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll throw spacies more. You know, all the stuff. You could just see it through the Twitch past broadcast. It's pretty much something I've already talked about.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Helping me with the bad habits and stuff. there's a whole layer that I'm just now getting exposed to here. Things I saw but not really understand, you know, just by watching matches and stuff like that. So, how much is like, you know, in case what's like the regular, like how much?
It's usually 70. It's usually 70 an hour, but I do discounts and shit for various reasons. Like factor or this or that. I do discounts for various ways of helping me out and shit. I'm pretty open. I'm pretty open-minded to a lot of ideas and stuff.
Okay. No, that's great. Well, no, thank you very much, and I really learned a lot. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah, you bringing in the next one here?
Yeah, I just have to wait until our call is done.
Okay. No, thank you very much. See you.
All right. See you later. Okay. Okay. Let me set up. Discord. Okay. Can you message me, Lucy? Okay, I see you. Alright, calling now. Alright. Latency mod on Ultimate is fucking OP. It's god tier. Hello.
Hi, Jason. Chat.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Nice Kirby.
Okay, thank you. Let me pull up Slippy really quick. Okay. You still hear me, Jason?
Yeah. I was multitasking because I'm checking both. I'm checking both chats and stuff. Okay.
And it's code 2737.
Yeah, what's your code?
Mine is Poyo, P-O-Y-O, hashtag 877.
877?
Yep.
No, you guys, for the ultimate mods are so fucking good. You don't understand. It's like only 2 or 3 frames worse than on. It's like the halfway point between online and offline. If anything, it's slightly closer to offline.
Okay, so I'm like brand new at this game. I've been playing for like 10 hours, so I kind of like need beginner stuff, like really basic. If you can show me like all the basic.
Easy. That's my color, by the way. I'm using crown.
Do you want me to be a different one?
Probably.
Leave a bow.
No, I'm buying it from a friend, actually, Flame Dead. Okay, so this move right here, this is your OP move.
It's the best.
This is the overpower. Yeah, this is the best. I'm sure you're aware. Do you know why it's so good? Because it's very disjointed, but you can also move in the air if you claw the controller. So I'm using the side of my pointer finger, and I'm pressing X and the C stick at the same time. So with both left thumb on left stick, right thumb on the right stick, the C stick, and my claw for this, for the X button, using all three, both thumbs and my finger, I'm controlling perfect movement, and I can move out however I want, just put out bears. I'm not really aiming my bears at you. Most of the time, I'm aiming about 0.2 seconds in front of you. So I'm basically covering the space that you could move into in the 10th of a second, 1/5 of a second time window. So instead of aiming at you, I'll do something like this. And if you tried to move forward, you would get hit by it.
Yeah, so
not like this. This is too far. This is too far. I'm talking like barely in front of you so that you could have ran into it. Like just barely in front of you. That's what I mean.
Okay.
And this was the broken move, and this is the most important thing. Besides rest. Like up throw rest is obviously very important, like against Fox and stuff, but
yeah,
those are like some of the main things about Puff.
Get that combo down. Like I'm not sure like what percentages it works in.
Oh yeah, it's mainly what you do against Fox. It's mainly Fox and Falco, honestly.
Okay.
Other characters are harder to rest than Fox Falco at like beginner level because you don't have a
Okay,
grab
and
to
then
rest.
like I have another question, like about like all the mechanics, like wave dashing and like ledge dashing and all that stuff.
Don't
like,
worry about
how...
that. Okay, so you actually picked the easiest character in the game. So
Yeah,
this
that's
character's
why I
top
picked
4.
Jimmy.
This character's top 4, and by far the easiest character tech skill. In fact, this is one of my. I've replaced my Fox with Puff at this point, just because it's so easy. You just basically just use patience and spacing a lot, and you don't have to worry about that stuff. Remember, you want to use the back air a lot.
Yeah. Now I just had like a basic question for you about this game, like mechanic wise. So like,
Do you know how to wave dash? Because they're telling me about wave dash. I'm like,
kind of,
if
can you unpause it? Like I've been practicing trying to do it like that kind of.
This.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that. I'm not really that good at it, but I have been practicing it, so...
It took me a while to learn wave dashing. I did not learn it in 10
Yeah.
hours.
I'm just trying to get used to the movement in this game pretty much, but I can kind of do it a little bit, but I shield like a little after it, so I'm not sure like if I'm not doing it fast
So
enough.
when you
I'll
tell you how it works. When you air dodge with any character, you have 10 frames landing lag. That's what it is. And I mean every character at every height. So that's all the lag is. So honestly, you could do it almost as fast as your hands can move.
Okay, I
Watch.
just need to like be a little faster.
Look.
Mhm.
But you're usually not doing it that many
it's-
times. Usually you're doing it like once or twice. Just to move around.
Yeah. Because Puff wants to be mostly airborne, right?
Yeah, honestly, if you learn back air, like, you're gonna get really far.
Okay. And then as far as like another technique, like I know there's something called L canceling. Can you like show me that
Yeah,
and
so
explain?
when I see it, if I bear here,
Mhm.
yeah, see, look at my landing lag. You see it? See how I'm bouncing when I land?
Yeah.
All right, look at this bounce. That sucks, right? Now watch this. It's gonna be half.
Yeah, it's really quick.
So all you do is press either the L or R button. Actually, L, R, or Z button technically. Between
Okay,
one.
I pressed R.
Well, it's between only 1 to 7 frames before landing. So like right now, if I was to do it right now, it would work because I'm fast falling and I'll land in less than 7 frames. So it would work.
Okay, so you fast fall. And
Well, it
then
doesn't matter if you
press
it doesn't matter if you fast fall. It just matters if you press the shoulder button between
You
1 to
have
7.
press R.
Yeah, the game just checks if it's within 1 frame to 7 frames before landing. So if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or
Okay.
7 frames before landing, then it works. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Okay. So it's just
Thank you,
something
that's
need to
awkward.
practice with, like the timing.
Yeah, you just learn it.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. What is like a good way for like someone who's like brand new at the game to practice like by themselves? Because I just go into training mode and like run around.
Yeah, fortunately for Puff, there's not that much, like, the tech skill barrier is probably the easiest of all characters. Also, I wouldn't do this from high up. You need to know what your hitboxes look like. So I'll tell you that, you know how back air is very disjointed? Like, you know how it's ridiculously okay, your up air is your second most disjointed. Like, how far it is from the hurt box. When I say disjointed, I mean the hurt box compared to the hitbox. It's a lot more
Yeah,
than
I
it
saw
looks.
you show that off earlier in the stream.
Yeah. The nair is only big at like the tip of the foot here, but it's not really good. It's not good for you to do what you did here and do this. Like you did this from high up. I do it like this. When I do it like this, and I'll turn around. So
It's like
I'll do a few
landing
bears.
move.
I'll do a few bears, then I'll do this jump where I have to jump back and I have to wait a few frames in order to turn around, and then I press nair. So I'll do like bear, jump, turn around, then nair. Now this is more complex because nair auto cancels. Like by auto cancel I mean 4 frames landing lag, and you don't have to press LR. So if you do it like this or like this, it auto cancels.
Okay. So you don't have to L cancel and nair jigglypuff.
No, you should. I don't like what you're doing there. It's better for you to just not challenge up airs. It's usually better just to like use all your jumps, be boring, and go to the side. Even if it means going across the entire stage to the other side of the stage, that way it puts you in a spot that you can do more back airs. You don't really have a good landing on people. Like, this sucks for landing, this sucks for landing.
Yeah.
Only Falco's Downer is really good for landing. You understand?
Yeah.
So, in this situation where you did
I just
that...
want to get back to the ledge.
Yeah, I was able to up air you because my up air is disjointed. And even if my up air wasn't disjointed, generally being under people is an advantage. And this includes Jigglypuff. But luckily, because Puff is so good, you have 5 jumps. You don't have to land on me. You could just keep using like double jump aerial and just go around me. Like watch, throw me up. Up throw me. So instead of landing on you, I could just like go around here and just land over there.
Yeah.
So that's what I would do instead of doing it. Here's what you were doing. You were like doing this up here. You were doing this up here. I would never ever nair up here. The only time I nair, it's better to forward air a bear. The only time you should nair is if you're landing, because the hitbox. See, look, the hitbox is here, but look, it auto cancels. Auto cancel is a unique feature, which you only really need to know for nair. But basically, moves have a total time. Like this fair. Watch this. Watch how many fairs I can do. But watch, if I tried it with nair, it's not gonna work. Look, but look, if I do the nair here, it can still hit, and I'll have no landing lag.
Yeah.
You understand?
Okay. Yeah, so nair's better when we're landing towards a
exactly. Nair is better for landing. Only if you're landing right after the move. Like here, like if you're doing like this, then nair is good. Or like this, nair is good. But if it's up here, you want to do forward air and back air.
And you want to do forward air. Okay, I think you did explain to the pump player. Okay.
Your goal is to keep fighting with bears, mostly.
Okay. I have another random question for you. So, like, why are there 2 different shields?
Oh, you can light shield. You can also do intermediate, based on how much you hold R. So, here's the pros and cons. The pro is that it lasts... Well, the main pro, well, besides lasting longer, which doesn't matter, it protects you better, so you don't get shield poked. But most of the time... Shield. No, usually the hard shield's better. But if your hard shield is, like, small, and you're on a platform, you might get shield poked. Like, keep shielding. Shield for a while. Now your shield is small. Now your shield's small, I'm going to shield poke you. That's no good. So, right before it gets that small, you should light shield. If you want to keep shielding.
And this is kind of a dumb question. Light shield, whenever you, like... I'm not sure how to, like, do it, because I kind of, like...
Just press R halfway. No, just hold... You know that you have...
Halfway.
Yeah, you just hold R slightly.
Okay, because I was pressing Z, and that sometimes is a grab.
Yeah, no, that's not good. That's not a good way to do it. Just hold R slightly.
Yeah. Slightly? Okay,
Yeah, depending on how much you press it. Like, watch my character.
I'm not pressing it all the way in.
No, look at me. Look, see how I can change mine? There's like a bunch of different sizes you can do. Yeah, see? And that's just how it works. That's what I do.
Alright.
That's what I recommend.
I know you were explaining something about the ledge. Like, I know you're going, like, come up and forward air, but I'm not, like, sure how to, like, do that.
I want to let you know...
Like claw?
Yeah. Okay, so you already know about claw. Claw is OP, and Jigglypuff should pretty much be clawing all the time. By the way, Hungrybox doesn't claw, and I always make fun of him for that, saying that he should. He would be better if he did.
I don't claw either. It was kind of weird. Like, okay. I'd have to
do you know why?
Why?
Because you know how the ground has jump squat? Like, you're on the ground for like 5 frames before you can move, right? Before you get airborne?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know a double jump aerial? Look, here's my double jump. I could double jump aerial 1 frame later. So double jump aerials in Smash are only taking 1 frame to start. But on the ground, it takes like 5 frames, depending or whatever, however long your jump squat is. So in order to be frame perfect and double jump aerial right away and not waste frames for no reason, you need to claw. Because I have both thumbs on different sticks for full movement and control, and the side of my pointer finger on X. I could press X and the C stick at the same time very easily.
Okay, that's something I will have to get used to because I never clawed like before.
So what do you do? Do you use your thumbs only?
Yeah.
Wait, so what do you do? Do you put...
I just was pressing X and then C stick.
I want you to try to do this.
Okay.
Try it right now.
So that with the claw, I need to put
I just want to see what it looks like when you try it. Try this. Keep doing double jump. Keep doing it. Do whatever you want. Just keep doing double jump aerials.
Okay.
Are you clawing?
I am.
Okay, so try the method without claw.
Okay.
See how long that takes to do the fair?
Yeah. Yeah. It's really hard for my thumb to go between X and C stick.
So here's the reality. The human body cannot do that and cannot move from the X and Y button to the C stick in 1/60th of a second. The human hand is not fast enough. I don't even think it's fast enough to do in 1/30th of a second. So you're already wasting at least 2 frames every time.
Yeah.
By clawing, you don't waste any frames because different fingers control it. Yeah. It's very easy to do this. This takes no skill as long as you claw.
Okay. Yeah, I do see that's a lot easier.
Claw is OP.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would have to get used to it because I just never clawed before, so it's kind of a weird, like, thing to do right now. And then that also works when you're on ledge to, like, forward air, like when I'm on
I
ledge,
claw.
like,
Yeah, I
I'm not
clawed
really
up.
sure what-
Watch it. Here, I'll show you. Watch my character carefully.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See how I was only on ledge for the 7 frames, and then I did it. I acted immediately.
Mhm.
So that's basically claw is very important. Let me be more specific with you guys. You should only claw when you're trying to double jump arrow instantly, which Jigglypuff happens to do all the time. So I would recommend. So this doesn't mean claw all the time. Well, with Jigglypuff, I claw all the time. But if you ever trying to double jump arrow at the same time, you have to claw. So whenever I'm doing like a Marf's, if I was to do instant ledge up aerial, which I do with Puff, or Puff doing double jump arrows all the time, I'm pretty much always clawing. I don't like Hungrybox's method, and I think it's suboptimal. And I think Hungrybox would actually be a better Jigglypuff if he clawed, honestly.
I'm just trying to, like, be better on Slippy. I don't really, like, go to tournaments for me.
Oh yeah,
like, so I'm
sorry.
not gonna
I was
play-
talking to you, and I was reading Twitch chat and YouTube
Yeah,
chat.
yeah. I'm
so-
looking at the chat too, but like, I'm just trying to like, just get a better understanding how this game works for when I like do like unranked or something, just so I'm like not completely lost.
Yeah. I could also do any match if you want, but it's easy when I'm Puff because I could show you everything. But do you want to fight real quick, so you can see how I fight?
We can try and let me try and do it with the claw. So it's gonna be a little weird for me right now, but I'll try. And then,
Do you need to see my hands?
you can show them. Yeah, I have
Alright.
the stream up. Okay, let me see.
Well, I'm not showing my left thumb up, but you know, you get the idea.
Okay,
this is the
you
important
press the X.
I
I'm
use
on the Y, my finger.
I learned the game effects, so I don't use Y.
Okay, because my finger is a little bit more extended on Y, and that feels less.
Yeah, I could do the
awkward.
same thing here. Look,
Okay.
I'm just used to X. So I'm showing you what I'm used to. This is what I'm used to doing.
Okay.
That looks painful. I mean, yeah, I've had hand issues, yeah. But you know what I stopped doing? I stopped using Fox. Although I need Fox for Puff on FD and Stadium, but I'm gonna start Puff doing people more.
And then I should also be like pressing the R button to like try and do the L cancel too at the same time, right? Like all
What?
3 of them. Like when I'm landing, like I'm clawing right now, and then when I land, I also want to use my middle finger to hit the R button so I can like do the try and get the L cancel, right? Like all in one.
I actually use my middle finger to L cancel there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too on the R button.
To be honest with you, I never really think about it. I kind of just do what feels right.
Okay. Yeah.
So like, I didn't even know I did it for sure. But now I do, I guess.
And then to try and get off ledge, I would just like
Just do this.
Y and then
Look, you could do this, which is like more committal in, but there's this one. You could get punished.
Yeah.
This one's kind of in the middle, and this is the campiest. You can also do this ledge jump where you just press X from ledge and fade back, and you can keep going high and just go around the stage and go to the other side and threaten bear. That's what I recommend. Puff's ledge dash sucks, and her standard option sucks. Also, HBox does this.
Y and then
HBox does this.
yeah, he back there.
So what you have to do is you have to wait a few frames to turn around, like this. Watch this. I did it really fast, so you could barely tell, but you can't do it. Like if I turn around, like, see how I'm turning around right now? This is a turnaround animation, okay? So I'm doing it, but if I press C stick right, I still do the fair because Jigglypuff. It takes Jigglypuff a few frames to turn around. This is a unique trait to Puff. Other characters don't have this feature. I think only Puff and Kirby have this feature. Maybe I don't know. I don't know about like Yoshi might. I'm not sure. So if you're turning around, you have to do that. You have to do that to turn around. So HBox does this. I just claw and do this and punish people. But HBox just does this because he just wants to bear. Do you follow everything I said? I mean.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like actually turn around again.
So you just double jump. Wait, let me see something. Yeah, you just press jump in a direction at the same time.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, I see. I wasn't sure how your turnaround so quick.
Yeah.
I wasn't really hitting the others.
To be honest with you, you could do it at the same time, or you can hold the direction first. Either or works. So direction first or same time, both work.
Okay, yeah, it's just movement takes practice to get, right?
Yeah, this game's very movement, but you don't have to worry about like killing your hands with Fox and stuff. I mean, some people say Qual can hurt, but I've been playing 20 years and I'm fine. Alright, let me know when you want to fight.
We can try a little bit.
Okay, that's battle.
I'll try with Colossus. A bit awkward.
You should stop doing that there. Well, you have a lot of jumps. Jigglypuff is the one character who can actually just go high to recover and just go around the stage. She's the one character with that
Does
privilege.
she, like, infinitely, like, pound back to the stage? Like, I see H-Fox do that from really low.
Yeah, but if I was to keep doing Rising Pound, I actually go down slightly. Watch.
Okay.
See how I'm going down slightly? You can't just stall forever.
Yeah.
Also, there's technically a rule against Rising Pound, but it's based on PO discretion, which is bullshit.
Okay.
So it's basically it's pretty much never been enforced that I can know of. It's just a really bad rule because honestly the rule should be an exact number, not TO discretion. So if the TO likes you or doesn't like you, you get better or worse rules.
Yeah. Very fair.
Yeah, I use the bear and then double jump nair.
Yeah.
Look, and I double jump nair. I don't nair right away. I double jump and then I wait a bit and then I nair. That's what I like to do with Puff. Notice how I'm aiming in the space in front of you? See, right? Okay, so you see how you drift into fair? Unfortunately, back air is an overpowered move, and fair is not. So you're just gonna lose, because I'm using the better move.
So should I try and back her there, or...?
Your forward air is not really very disjointed. Like, your hurtbox and hitbox are at a similar location. But with this move, watch this. So, Puff's hurtbox on this move is where you see the move. But watch this. Look at that.
Yeah, it's making me so far away.
Look. Not only that, you can do the bear and just drift away. So if you miss, you have the best airspeed in the game.
Oh yeah, I had another question for you. So I know you described like H-Box as holding in. What exactly?
No, he doesn't try his hardest online. He acts like he does. But the reality is he tries a lot harder at Genesis than he will at like an online tournament.
Yeah.
I've watched him and played against him since 2009. I know the difference, and it's huge. He's still really good when he's sandbagging, don't get me wrong. But he tries a lot harder if it's like a in real life major bracket than he will in like an online match that doesn't matter. That's what I mean about him holding in. Oops. Yeah, so see where you were located? I would have recovered high because you already had more height than me, and you could just keep going high. Basically, you want to be higher than where most characters can double jump fair or double jump up air. You want to be higher than that so they can't reach you. Just slightly out of their range. Yeah, so I basically put out my back airs. I'm not necessarily aiming at you. I'm aiming at you being impatient. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, like I know Jigglypuff, you have to like wait a lot.
No, so like these bears, see how I'm not aimed at you, but try to hit me.
Yeah.
Try to hit me a bunch of times. See what happens in the long run. Oop. Oh, and you can do a landing bear there. That's good too. I was gonna try to show you how you can run into bear, but it's hard to fight instincts. But like, I'm basically doing it in case you're impatient. Some of them are just not meant to hit just so I can get it to it. So like some of these, like for example over here, I might just want to get above you for whatever reason. See right there? I just do that on autopilot. Oh, don't do that in air like that.
Yeah.
See right there? I don't like how you held in there. What you should have did is keep jumping and pounding upwards and come down from the sky. You would have been able to, you wouldn't have had to challenge my back airs, and you would have just came from above. And then from up here, then you could just go to the silent lane over there. That's what I'd recommend. Put no Crizzle. What time is it right now? I don't even know what time it is.
It's 1:18. I do only have the hour, so like.
Okay.
At about 2, I do have to stop. And you can take the next person.
No Crizzle. I have no idea if I'll be awake at that time. Yeah, so right there, you're coming in fair. No Crizzle. I have no. I want to wait. Give me 5 seconds. I've been awake since 10 p.m. EST yesterday, so that would be me being awake for 22.5 hours is when you wanted to start. I might be napping then. There's like a 50% chance I'll be napping then. It'll be a lot better if you could do it like any other different times. Like I'm free right now, and I'll be free for the next few hours. Like these are better hours for me. Game loss player, yeah, forwarder and down tilt a lot.
To like come over like that.
Yeah, but you don't want to. You want to get. You don't want to have to fall into my back ears. You want to. This is dangerous. See, you keep holding in, and just because you're off stage doesn't mean you have to hold in. Puff is a really OP character. She's privileged. She could just go high and not care. I don't know when I'll be free after Elden Ring. Honestly, I'm just gonna try to beat the game in 6 days and then do Mario Kart a lot. But I'm getting Elden Ring 1 day late, so if you guys want to wait for my playthrough, just wait 1 extra day. Because my PlayStation controller arrives tomorrow. I'll be doing Smash now to try to get on some coaching sessions. I'm trying to beat the whole game in like 5 days. No, Crystal, I don't know. That's probably when I'm objected to be asleep. Just check whenever you see me live. If you see me here streaming, then that's good.
Choose your character.
Alright, I can switch up characters. I just wanted to show you some examples.
Okay.
Regular shielding is usually better. You would only really light shield if you think you're trying not to get hit. Like your shield is small and you don't want to get poked. Alright, when you're ready, press start. I am.
Okay.
Want me to fight you?
Yeah, we can try.
Alright.
Oh yeah, that's another question I had. So what is Puff supposed to do against lasers?
Oh, you have to guess when I'm lasering and approach.
Okay.
You have to be fighting me close enough. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep. If I see you're way too far away,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep lasering.
So I actually do have to like get in with this.
Yeah. You're not up to rest. Up to rest.
I'm not really that good at it, but I can try.
Okay, so
I kind of missed it all
fun
the time.
fact. This is a little secret. You actually go slightly behind Puff, even though it looks like you're not. You actually go like I think 2 degrees behind Jigglypuff. So your rest is a center of your body. Imagine the sun. You know, have you seen like the core of the Earth, the core of the sun, and photos in middle school science?
Yep.
Okay, imagine the core of the sun as rest. That's the hitbox. Jigglypuff's the planet Earth, and it's only the core of the Earth. That's the hitbox.
Okay.
So it's about as
It'd be,
big.
like,
It's about as big as their eyeball, but it's positioned in the core. So when you up throw me, just go the slightest bit backwards to make the. It still works if you don't go backwards. It'll still. You don't have to move backwards, but it gives you a slightly bigger window for success.
Okay.
You don't have to do this though. It's not required. It just makes the window slightly bigger. That's all. Because this, remember, the circles need to overlap. So you're having a higher frame window by doing that. Up to rest. You could just fall. You don't even need to double jump. You could just jump. Yeah, you don't. You're like rushing to double jump. You know, you have a lot of time. Like right now, that shine is when I'm out of stun. You could wait a bit. Try a few times. Yeah, so that was way too early. You be Fox. Let me try it.
Okay.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
See how I did it?
Yeah, I
See how I waited longer?
yeah.
That's it.
And there's nothing Fox can do to get out of that. Any character.
No, this only works on Fox and Falco, and when you get to the highest level, the top players are usually pretty much predicting the situations that they're probably going to mess up and get grabbed, and that where they're holding to a direction, so they're going to go to the side, and then Puff has to do different stuff, which is more complicated.
Okay.
But I wouldn't worry for you. I wouldn't worry about that right now. I would just worry about up to
I'm
the
just
rest of
trying
you.
to like connect.
Yeah, like you would go over here and wave lane grab, or you go here and then react to the second place, and then you would that rest. But I wouldn't worry about that for you right now. So see, I just jump and just rest. Remember, it has to be the center of my body. So you see where my eyeball is right now? From this angle, imagine that as the hitbox. The whole eye.
Okay.
It's the core of the earth. Okay, it's the core of the earth. One more time. Yeah, you could just jump straight up. Yeah. So you were like rushing a double jump. You have all the time in the world. You see? Especially at the lower damages. If they're at like low damage, it's really good. Up to rest is mostly for
So
killing at low
is
damage.
there like a certain % threshold it needs to like go to, or? Just
I heard you can go to 100, but it's really hard. I don't recommend. I wouldn't try it past like 50, honestly. I'll just throw it aside after that, personally. That was too slow because I shined. No, just you could just full hop, and then just when you get to the center of my body. So just jump. Oh yeah, you land on the platform after a certain % here. Let's just do it up here. Yeah, so you waited way too long to jump. I could have jumped or shined you. I would, yeah, that's way too far back. So let's just forget about the back thing and just go straight up.
Yeah.
Technically, up and back's better, but even in my example, you saw me just jump straight up. It's not required.
Yeah. That's too soon.
So I paused it at the right time. You're doing it way too soon. Remember,
Okay.
it's not your body. It's the core of the earth.
Okay.
Which is like... It's about the size of your eyeball. See the eyeball?
Yep.
So, including the white and the green. It's about that size, but it's in the middle.
So this is something I could practice on, like, static, like, blind
Honestly, you could just
okay.
fight a level 1 computer Fox and just upthrow them a lot. Level 1 and level 4 Fox, you could just do it over and over. Train.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah,
But look, you see,
more
your
practice on
issues, you're doing it too early. So this time, just wait longer before pressing down B. That's too
That
slow.
was too long. Yep.
So you're waiting too long to jump. I usually jump sooner. So now that I'm at these percents, like I'm at 40, you're definitely going to have to double jump in order to get to me fast enough.
Okay.
FD is easier.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Oh, that was messed up.
See how see how you upthrow me and you're waiting? You could be jumping sooner. Which means you could either double jump quick. If you're gonna double jump, I would just do it quickly. But yeah, like double tap. But you could just double tap X real fast. Yeah, but you need to... You're wasting frames. Like, you're upthrowing me, and you're just standing there for too long.
Okay, so I just want to jump.
See how fast you jump right there? This time, I mean, you messed up by doing roll up, but you saw how you acted way sooner. Melee doesn't really have bufferings. I don't know if it'll work now. I mean, it will. No, you have to do the double jump higher at these percents. I'd go to 0. I would have to like see frame by frame on each instance to know, because it's hard to know the reason it's missing without being able to look at it frame by frame. I would have to like look at that on YouTube and use the plus, the minus and keys. But I do say you should jump right away.
Is this something I could practice against like a bot?
Yeah, it is. Wait, go Fox real quick. I want to see. Maybe it is one. Go Fox. I'm trying to think like if there's like a consistent like primary number 1 reason. But yeah, computer level 1 Fox, level 4 Fox is both good. Training mode's probably fine.
Okay, hold on, let me enter the code again.
There's more stuff like 20XX and Uncle Punch, but I'm not an expert of using them because when I was growing up, I didn't have to do that stuff.
Versus Fox. Ready?
Okay. That's it. I jumped like almost right away. Yeah, make sure you jump like almost right away. You just have more. You just have a bigger window if you do. It's not required. It's just easier if you do.
Choose your character.
Yeah, I think jumping right away is jumping sooner is important.
You can fight for a little bit if you want to.
Okay.
Fox. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
You want to use the back air, and if you think out against Fox, sometimes you need to be. You want to get closer to Fox, because if you're too far away, I'm gonna keep lasering. But if I see you nearby, it might make me want to run shine or nair you. And once you're at this percent, I'm gonna try to up smash you. Holding in and fairing is not that good in this game. M2K, thanks for the coaching. So open your eyes to some things you wouldn't mind doing again. No problem, Stormcutter. So you see how far you are? I'm gonna laser you every time because you're so close. But get closer to me. Now you're this close. I might laser, but if I laser, you could overshoot a bear. So now I might run in and shine, or I might come in from there. So you need to be a certain distance from me for me to even consider other options. Which means you definitely should not be the entire stage away. Because you don't have a projectile, I do. It makes sense for me to be far away, but it doesn't make sense for you to be far away.
Yeah.
Also, this is more advanced, but back air knocks me down after 36%, or after 35.5% fresh. So if you did, so if you backered me, it would knock me down. So do like a rising bear. Do rising bear. Yeah, like that. Now hit me with it. Hit me for rising bear.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, do it faster. Yeah. Do the bear sooner.
There we go.
So yeah, but so then you want to chase me to try to get tech chases and stuff. Sometimes.
Yeah. How does a tech chase like work, and what is it? Can you?
It's kind of. There's a lot of scenarios though. That's the thing. Like. You want to be able to do this. The rising bear. Or it's hard to summarize, but if you knock me down to the ground, you have a big advantage. So this is the rising bear. But this might miss so don't move. You're small, so it will miss you. But Fox is a little bigger. This will hit Fox's head, believe it or not. So if you go Fox, you'll see what I mean.
Versus Fox. Ready?
So this won't knock you down for a bit. But now, it'll knock you down. And now I could either rest the Roland. I could stand here and then rest the Roland because it's scary because Fox is like, oh no, Puff will back air me twice, so he might be holding in. So Roland, and I just do that. And the other mix up to that is watch. Okay, so but if you don't tech or tech in place, I could still get you in the 26 frames of your landing lag. There's 26 frames for missed tech and 26 frames for tech in place. And this landing bear covers that, and now you're off stage. So you can see how that's a very dangerous 50-50 guess for Fox.
Yeah.
Like he might die half the time. You know? If he tech rolls in or rolls in and Puff is there, then it's a kill. You see how this is very, very good for Puff after 36%? So
Yeah.
it's still more back airs, but the back air becomes a super good back air after 36. Especially if you hit Fox when he's already cornered. So that's why I wanted to show that. And the rising bear should hit me standing. But yeah, the bears are just really good. There's a lot of complex stuff I could talk about for tech chasing, but I think it's a little too advanced for me to mention. And I could. It's just, I don't think it's... Generally, back air is super good. And it's even better after 36. And you don't want to be the entire stage away against Fox because you need to give me a reason to not laser. If you at least get closer,
Yeah, just sit there and laser.
if you at least get closer, it makes me want to press a different button sometimes. It's like, oh, Puff's right there. Maybe Puff's right there. Maybe I'll running up smash. Maybe I'll nair. Maybe I'll run shine because you're so close, right? I won't want to laser. And if I do laser and you go in, so just spare me. See, now I can get hit. But you want to try to landing bear too sometimes. Like sometimes you landing bear. Like landing, yeah. Oops. Make sure to focus on the bears more. What up, Prob? Also, when you're doing double jumps, I think you should do double jump aerials because you have like better. Not only does the chance of hitting me, you have like better air control, Puff. Yeah, so like I'll do double jump aerials all the time when I'm moving around. It's a cool one. So holding in like that is risky because look, you missed, but then you continued holding in. I could punish. That's why when Puff does an aerial, in case she misses, especially with back air because it's so disjointed, she drifts back after it. You see?
Yeah.
That way, in case you miss, you're still safe.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
You want to be facing backwards more. And there's different types of bears. You could do a landing bear. But yeah, I know it could be over. Melee is very hard if you're going to be playing a small time because even if you might know what to do, you have to be able to execute.
Yeah.
So I don't like what you did there. You're kind of like jumping in, you're facing me. You really want to focus on back air because that's your really OP move.
Yeah, turn around.
Yeah, you're facing me and that's not as good. So you're too far. You don't want to be this far against Fox because I'll laser you.
Closer.
Yeah. And you want to do bears at different heights. I'll just laser so you can try to hit me. And that puts me to the ledge. And in the ledge, bad players just do this, and you can bear him again. So I'm going to do that. Try to bear me again. And then you know, I have to recover. So the bad players don't know how to ledge that, so they're going to do stuff like that.
Okay.
And then you just do that and just bear me again. So all the bad foxes, they don't know. They might do that too, because it's the lazy option. This is the actual good option, though. But that's difficult.
Okay.
I might have made it look easy, but it's actually very difficult. I've just practiced way too much in my life. So just focus on back airs. Try to hit me with back airs.
Choose your character.
Also, if I can pick any character you want.
Jigglypuff, ready? Go.
I don't mind what character you go if chat wants to see you do something else.
What's up?
I don't care what character you go. If chat wants to see you do like someone else, it's fine. I don't care.
I'm just whatever you want. But like, here's the thing: you gotta consider the bear. You don't want to just do it for no reason unless you're just moving around. I mean, you can do the bear for no reason if you just want to move your characters by from point A to point B. But most of the bears I'm doing has like some chance of hitting me. So like doing this bear from over here, this bear would be like no purpose, right?
Yeah.
But a bear like
I just
here,
want to try and get in.
yeah, if I had dash left at this moment, and you did a bear at this moment, here, easy example. Short hop. Just short hop. Okay, so just fine. Hold right on the C stick. Alright, that example. Try again. So watch, your bear, it might seem like it's hitting nothing. Look, I moved forward and got hit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So most, not all, but most bears, at least half your bears, are to cover in case I'm moving. That's what Hungrybox has done, like, anyway, for like his whole life, and that's what I do a lot. You don't want to only do that, though, because if I know you're never aiming at me, I'm just gonna laser. You want to give me a reason to, like, feel scared, you know? Even if you just threw in one aggressive bear, it might make me think, like, oh, he did it. She did it once. She's gonna do it twice. She did it twice. She's definitely gonna do it 3 times, you know?
Well, doesn't that get, like, predictable, and don't you, like, talk about mixing up your options, like, maybe throwing a nair or a forward air, if, like, they predict it?
To be honest with you, it's mostly mixing up how you bear.
Okay.
And with most characters, you would be right. Well, with Puff, it's literally mostly mixing up how you bear and grab. I'm not saying that's how it is entirely, but that's how it is mostly. And you gave for the prime. Oh, by the way, if you crouch cancel, you don't get flung in the air. So watch this.
Crouch cancel.
Yeah, so right now, if I nair you and you don't crouch, you're gonna get nair up smash. But if you just hold down, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Now, this is a complex mechanic, but there's 2 types of crouch cancels. This, when you're in this animation, is the strongest version. And if you miss an attack and hold down as a backup plan, it's like 33% or 50% less powerful. But it's kind of more like an all or nothing. It either works or it doesn't. So it's based on the attack power of the move and stuff. But yeah, generally, if you just do nothing, like if you do nothing, watch, just do nothing. Well, this actually, I could show you how long this works. This is see, that's for the weak nair. It works to like 100. But try to crouch this. Oh, that was barely enough to kill, even though you crouched it. I was gonna show you how you're supposed to live that. But... Crouch cancel is a good tool. Now, I'm not saying only do that. It's still mostly bear. You can't just, like, win by doing that. Otherwise, the pros will do that, you know? It's kind of like a backup plan. Like, oh, in case I get hit, I want to hold this direction on the control stick. Because I don't want to get nair up smash, right? Sorry, right there, you didn't crouch. If you had realized that... Like, let's say we're fighting. and you realize, oh no, I messed up. Mutaking is gonna nair me. If you have like a quick reaction or a quick decision making, and you realize this, you could use the control stick to DI or cross cancel and minimize the punish. That way I wouldn't get this guaranteed up smash by flinging you in the air. You understand?
Okay.
So DI, the control stick, is basically a backup plan. One of the cool things about Melee is there's a lot of skill and depth on both offense and defense. It's not like Street Fighter or Smash 64 where you get hit and you just watch your character die. It's no longer a one-player game like wobbling. It's actually a two-player game the entire time. Even though it might not seem like it at first. So there's a lot of meaningful offensive and defensive interactions that take place all the time because of the engine. And it's also why this game just lasts forever. But stand the test of time.
Yeah, it's really complex. I'm finding is like a brand new.
It's a lot of
player.
depth.
There's
a lot of depth.
Yeah, a lot.
It could be overwhelming as a beginner because there's so much. But that's also why the game will just last forever. Like, there's an endless amount of depth. So like competitive players, they love it because there's so much you can do always.
Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
So right there, you don't want to just bear for no reason. You want to get around me. So I'm gonna protect my area. You don't drift into me. You want see this double jump up air?
Yeah.
So that's about as high as I can go right here. So when you're up there, just go higher than I can reach, even if it's slightly higher. As long as it's higher, and then I'll keep being focused on like covering my area in case you come down on me. Cause I'll see you like right here, right? I'll see your character right here, and I'll be like, okay, just in case you come in, right? And then you can just keep stalling and just go to the other side. Also, you can duck rest, but that's a little complicated. Yeah, it's always something to learn. Yeah, you don't want to just... I won't worry about that, actually. Ooh. You don't want to land on Marth's up air. Most up airs are too good, and your downer is not very good. So it's better to go to the side and fight where it's your advantage. Where is it your advantage? When you're back airing. So here, you don't want to land on this. You don't want to land on this. Don't land on that. And I'm not 100% sure of this. I could be wrong. But I think Puff actually moves faster and better in the air if she's doing double jump fair rather than just double jumping. I could be wrong though. I'm not sure if it's like a thing or not. Like if you just keep doing claw, double jump fair, double jump up air, it seems better. Oh yeah, I would no. So don't do that nair like that.
Yeah,
Nair.
I tried to forward it.
Yeah. Well, this is why, just so you know, I use the C stick always. Are you using the C stick?
Okay. Yeah, I think I hit like A in directional there. That's why I messed up.
Yeah. But you don't want to always do the bears the same. You want to come down and do like double bear and stuff. Like watch. You could do bears in so many ways. Press start, please. Oh, I messed up. Never mind. You already did. So like, if like Marth was down there, you could see like I could keep doing like I could do double bear. I could also short hop bear. And see, all of this might not hit you, but if you move forward, it would have hit you. Now I could overshoot a bit randomly just to aim at you. You don't want to always like never aim at them. I'm just showing that like camping and sometimes aiming at them and sometimes camping can both be effective. Yeah, I wouldn't challenge the up air. Puff's up air is very good. It is the second most disjointed move I have. Like hitbox to hurtbox, most disjointed after my back air. It takes a lot of skill to learn it, but I've been playing forever, so. Hello, Billy Ocean. What's up? When I get this version, it's called the Anime Lee. It's either Anime Lee or it's Anna Lee or Anime Lee or something. I think it's Anime Lee. Also, the bear is more details. The back air is active frame 9 through 12, I think. So even when I'm like putting away the back air, like even when I'm right here, even though I'm putting away the foot, it's still active for I think 4 frames total. So sometimes I can do it a little early, and the spin will still like get them like as they're moving into it. Little details to understand. But you're coming in with the fair, so I'm at a big advantage. If I do the bear right, I'm gonna win if I don't mess up.
Choose your character.
There, I'd just go super high.
Captain Falcon.
I know it can be overwhelming at first. That's
it is a lot, but like I just have to like go on my own and like practice like the up throw rests and stuff. And as far as Jigglypuff's throws, forward throw is like her best, and you don't want to.
Well, I will just simplify it. You either up throw combo, you either up throw rest Fox and Falco, or you throw people off the level to the side usually.
Yeah.
Just for now. There is uses for down throw, but down throw is more complicated and niche, and I wouldn't worry about that for you right now.
Ready? Go!
You know fast fall and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, Chad, I don't want to say everything because just because I can doesn't mean I should. So you're always doing like the bear, like in the same way. You want to mix up how you bear.
Yeah.
It's basically
Yeah,
a bunch of
like,
back air
try,
spam. For example, sometimes just short hop at me and do a landing bear. Yeah, but you want to like if I'm standing right here, you want to jump at me and do a landing back air. Yeah, like that, and then L cancel it, and now, like that's another mix-up, you know?
Okay.
I
Yeah,
usually
just
do the
need to, like,
campier
practice
bears.
the movement.
Yeah, but that's like another mix-up that Hungrybox would do. And sometimes you short hop bear and drift away, like short hop rising bear and drift away. Yeah, but you're going too far. You see, if you go that far, it might seem safe in the short run, but you know how human reaction time is like a quarter second, right? So a quarter second after you do that, I'm gonna realize that I have all this space to move forward for free, because you made the gap between us too large. I think you should not have went that far back afterwards, because now I can take stage control. And now if you back at me, I'm not gonna die. But if you back at me here and I was more corner and you hit me, I'll be off stage. You understand?
Yeah.
You want to do only what's necessary, not more really. So right there, I wouldn't challenge that. If anything of this height, I would go above it. Anything of this height, I would go above. You can use other moves, but, you know, learning backwards is the most important.
I'm just trying to learn.
Yeah. You're doing it in the same way. Like, you want to be closer to me. I can see you're too
Yeah.
far. You can also wave dash at me sometimes. You could wave dash at me and just do a dash attack.
Yeah, I need to like apply everything because like trying to do it all at once is really like it is overwhelming. Like just trying to remember everything at once.
Yeah, I know. That's there's no way around that, honestly. Melee just has a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know how to wave dash at me?
I was, but I was kind of doing it without clawing. Like that's. Like,
no, I don't claw. I don't claw wave dash.
Okay, you.
I only claw doubles from aerials. If I'm doing this,
Okay.
then I'm clawing. Wave dash, I don't claw ever. Yeah, just wave dash at me and dash attack. Just wave dash. You can wave dash, right? So do a long wave dash. You know
a little bit. I mess it up a lot.
Just so you know,
So, like,
you can
wave
air
dash.
dodge at a lot of different angles. Like, watch this. See how I went mostly to the side and slightly down? Watch this. Watch me. See how this air dodge? This one. See how I'm not. This is like a long. So if I do this, I do a long wave. I could do a really small one, or I could do a long one. Falcon, it's not that easy to tell because he doesn't go as far, but you can go like twice as far as others depending on the exact angle of your control stick. So you could do a longer wave dash at me, and so after you do a wave dash, you can like try to grab me, or just do it, or wave dash at me and grab, wave dash at me and back air, wave dash at me and dash attack. You could like this. And just do that to catch me off guard. Just once.
Yeah.
But yeah, mostly the back air. But you sometimes you're just staying too far away and you're always doing it above my head. So you want to sometimes do it landing. Non-toxic, what are you talking about? Post side B?
I think I have to go here soon.
Okay.
I have to get back to work. But thank you so much for the coaching on someone as low level as me. It was really helpful, and I'll definitely try that out in training.
Glad to hear it. And thank you. And I'll see you next
I'll
time.
stay on stream though. All right, bye, Jason.
All right, I'll see you later. All right, Chad, who wants to be next? Who wants to join next for coaching? Just type !! coaching in chat if you're interested, or ! factor. You're next? Oh, you're next? Okay, car next. I'm gonna use the restroom, BRB. Give me a code. Alright. Just give me the code. Just tell me. Just tell me what the code is. No problem, Lucy, and thank you for your support. TNAX 780. Just a reminder, chat, anyone who does Factor, I'm giving free coaching. Exclamation mark Factor in chat. You could also just book coaching normally if exclamation mark coaching a man. Okay, call me. Oops.
Hello. How's it going?
Wait, one second. I'm getting a bunch of messages.
That's right. Ugh. My controller has got a whole layer of gross hand oil on it.
Rip. Alright, I'm ready, whatever.
Okay, yeah, so... The last time that we played, when I just like tuned into your stream one time, I was actually on Cube B and I didn't even notice until after.
You on what?
I was on Cube B, the worst audio settings.
Wait. 1 second. How long will you be available? I just realized I have a scheduled Metafy session right now with Leon 9.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, if I mean, I'll be available for the next several hours. So if you just want to like message me whenever you're done
this is
doing
the
it.
I forgot this is a scheduled Metafy time that is right now.
It's okay. Yeah, we can. We'll
Leon.
just push it a little bit back.
Okay, I'll do it right after this one.
All right, so like an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Leon,
See
is
you
this
then.
melee or ultimate?
Melee?
No, Leon 9.
Oh.
Okay. I'll call you back in an hour.
Okay, see you then.
I see ya. What's your code, Leo 9?
Choose your character.
What's 720? Okay. I ready when you're, Leon. Ready?
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Calling. Hello?
Hey,
Hello.
what's up?
Yeah, Muna, yes. Ultimate players who only have vanilla can play with me, yes. What's up? I'm talking to you in both Twitch chats. Both Twitch and YouTube chat.
I can see that. Quite the multitasking.
Alright.
So hey, I've been working on getting Fox good against Sheik specifically.
Press cancel low
And, like,
damage.
so noticed. And I've just been feeling kind of lost. As to
that's easy.
How to progress.
Okay. So first off, I'm gonna grab you. I want to see what you do.
Fox. Ready? Go!
Try to fight me after you get grabbed. You can't. Okay, so this won't matter at lower level, or I'm not good at this personally because my reaction time's not good enough. But generally, you want to mix up back in place and back tech rolling. So do you have back? Now either go in place or left again. Now try left again. Now this time do double right because it's toward me. Those are the ones you want to do usually. I'm not saying every time, but like Most of the time you want to do those two because the feet are up in the second place in that specific tech roll. Same with this, right here. You do in place or toward. So do toward. When I F tilt, you do toward.
Okay.
See how the feet are up like this? It looks kind of now just tech in place. It's hard to tech in place. See how the feet are up? It's kind of similar. It's not the same, but it's similar for 5 frames. And it's hard to react. But if you go away, watch how bad away is. Look, your feet are down on like 2nd or 3rd frame. Watch. Let's pause on like the 3rd frame. Look how low that is on like the 3rd or 4th frame. It's like so different. Your brain will recognize it faster. So that's one thing for a neutral. And at low damage, basically the Sheik's game plan. And I created this playstyle actually. I'm the one who created this playstyle that I'm about to show you. You just get Fox to 24 and F tilt.
Yeah.
And I pretty much made that the popular style for like a long time. And then that's how the knockdowns start. But under 24, the F tilt doesn't knock down. And dash attack doesn't knock you down to like 20 or 21%, which is like 30 after hit. And basically, if you're under 20, if you're like 0 to 20 range, you're fine. Or if you're like, if you're below 20, you're there's nothing I can really do to knock you down.
Okay.
So it's very difficult.
One of the main issues I'm having right now is just learning how to approach at those lower percentages, because I feel like I'm just too predictable.
You could run. You could run crouch cancel my attack. Well, not this percent. It's not. You can't do that here. But if you would have hit me with like a short hop nair, you could get like an up tilt. You could short hop up, running short hop up air, and if you hit me, you get a big reward. You get more up airs and stuff. You could also short hop nair at me. But the thing about nairing at me is if you try nair at me, so I would wave that back and grab you. So that's why you have to be good at overshooting. So you would like. Sheikah's really good up close. You want to camp Sheik a bit. Not as you want to like. You know how you want to overshoot Marth and be aggressive against Marth, but then you want to camp Peach. You know how you camp Peach but overshoot Marth. All right, Sheik's kind of in the middle between the two, where you want to camp her but not as hard as you would Peach. And that's because she's faster than Peach, but Peach has the best buttons up close. You know, with the down smash and stuff. But Sheik is better in the sense that she's faster. Like Marth is the fastest, but the worst up close. Peach has the best buttons up close, but she's so slow that she gets lasered a lot. Whereas Sheik is kind of in the middle in both. You know? So, you want to camp Sheik, just not as hard as you would Peach. Yeah, it is Metafy coaching era. Does that make sense? So, one thing you could do is, you could run, crouch cancel my fair, and wave shine me. So run, crouch. Yeah, so, do it again. And, here, I'm just gonna try to run, crouch, wave shine me.
Alright.
Yeah, and then right there, you see how broken that is?
The SDI or the
No, that was a true shine. I was holding shield.
Oh.
Yeah, and if I was to F tilt you, it would have been the same thing. Like run crouch. And then see, I'm just fucked. It's just like I have to use back airs and stuff. You have to use the back airs and stuff. And it's just shitty. The best part of the matchup for Sheik is just going for edge guard, honestly. But yeah, the matchup's not good at top level. I think so. These are another thing Josh Man talks about is what he does instead of just crouch shine, he does crouch dash grab or crouch dash JC. So if I fair, he'll crouch dash JC grab. Yeah, then he'll do it like this.
Oh,
he'll do crouch and he'll just dash grab. So if I fair, he'll just dash grab me.
But why is that better than just getting
because it has more range than shine. Yeah, so basically those crouch cancel destroy Sheik under 20, like 0 to 20 crouch cancel destroy Sheik, and even when it's upper percents, like look, F tilt knocks over at 24, but just crouch right now, see? And even if you like taunt and hold down, taunt and hold down.
Oh.
Come on.
So it knocks you down, but like, it's really hard to like consistently get this unless your name is Jmook. See, I messed up. Unless your name is Jmook, it's like really difficult. So like everyone except Wizzy and Jmook will mess that up and stuff, you know? So it's still like, even when it's not like a true crouch, it's still like better than being flung into the air. What you don't want to do is be the person who just is a bad player that just doesn't crouch or anything, and then you just get flung into the air and then fucked up. Like this is really bad. You don't want that to happen. Especially at the high damage.
I do tend to just forget to crouch cancel.
Also, you could DI away, like hold away. Then I don't get like a fair. I don't get like an aerial after that. That's not better than crouching, but it's better than doing nothing.
Is it better to just like mostly hold away against Sheik?
I would say that if crouch cancel didn't exist, but since CC exists, I would say CC.
What about at higher percents? Like once I can't crouch cancel anymore.
Once you're at high percents, my moves are just gonna kill you anyway. Like if you CC, like it just hit you so far, and then you les on, but like eventually this is like just gonna hit you too far. Like you're at 97. I mean, it's still, you saw the big difference between crouching that and then, even though it's 10 damage more, you look at the big difference there, you know? So, crouch cancel definitely destroys Sheik. And what I said is how to get out of down throw. No, go behind me.
Oh.
I want to tell you that J-Mook would have grabbed you again. but if you do the 50-50 that I do, it's harder. I don't have his reaction time, so I can't just do it as easy. But if you just do the flowchart I said, then you just go left. Same, so toward and then the same way, or toward and then the same way. Those are the ones that are harder, because if you mix up frame perfect shine, if you mix up the frame perfect shine with the tech roll, sometimes they'll see the feet up and they grab. And then, because they didn't want to get tech and play shined, and then you're doing that, and now we're back in neutral. Or they're slow and you get a wave shine combo. But a lot of people, if they see the feet up, they grab. I personally think it's too hard to tech chase. I don't know how.
Yeah,
I don't know how
definitely
anyone
not
does
the
that.
easiest thing.
I just think I only think it's doable against like Cat and Falcon. I've always found it good fine against Falcon, but too hard against other characters personally. But I also grew up fighting computers where I couldn't practice it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I got good at melee, or decent. That's how I learned, is just
Yeah,
playing
the
against
time
CPUs
period
all
that
the
I
time.
played in, I didn't have the luck. I didn't have the ability to practice it because computers wouldn't tech. So I was only able to practice tech skill and stuff that computers would allow me to do.
Oh yeah, very quick question. Do you know if there's like a best format?
Yeah,
or
no,
a best way to mash out of a grab?
Yeah, rotate the stick. In circles.
I swear I try to do that, and I just keep getting.
Well,
just can't get out of grabs.
Well, I mean, that's because I'm gonna throw you before you can escape.
Keep that in mind. Then. Just rotate.
I mean, the players who don't have as much experience, you might get out. And if Marth tries to pummel you, like under 20, you could actually rotate the stick really fast, like Mango and some people do. Just rotate the stick in circles as fast as you can. But like Sheik's always gonna do one pummel down throw, and you're probably pretty much screwed.
Can we try playing a match?
Yeah.
And you can give me some advice afterwards.
Ready? Go!
I wouldn't do that, what you just did.
You would not?
You did the bad tech roll, the one I could even out react to every time.
Oh, I see.
Also, right there, you shine me out of the air. Do you know what that does?
I mean, you just get back to be able to be actionable.
Okay, let me show you something. Shine me. Look at all this stun. Now watch this. Shine me again. Right before you see no lag. Look here, shine me. Look, it's different.
Okay, so I should pretty much only shine you.
You could have just done 2 up tilts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could have just did 2 up tilts.
So it's like never really worth to shine Sheik in the air?
Unless they get knocked down like Fox did, in the shine. Anyone Marth weight or higher will just... The top players are gonna just be used to the reflex where they're gonna dash or shield or something when they land, so you don't have anything guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can still try it, but it's a gimmick. And yes, you can ambiguous DI. Like, instead of full drift back. You should have edgehogged me. Okay, do you know about how to shine stall, right? Can't you use shine stall? Come here. No, you're doing it wrong. You don't know how it works.
Oh, okay.
Okay, do you know why you're getting
I
stuck?
thought you just shined in the air.
There's more to it. You're not clawing, are you?
Nope.
Then you're gonna be limited to how long you can do it. Because watch, if I shine longer than this amount, and I try see this animation, where see what he's doing, it looks kind of cool, right? But this cool looking animation, it actually sucks because you can't do anything during these frames. Watch this. So if I try to shine and then double jump quickly like this, then you don't need the claw. But you know, it almost defeats the purpose of shine stalling if you're only going to do it that little. I would say majority of shine stalls would be longer than that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you know how? So I want you to try to copy what I'm gonna do. Watch me. Now you try. Do it again. Do it like this.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't understand. Why were you making the mistake twice earlier of this animation, but now you're suddenly able to get this? I could tell you why it happens, but I'm just surprised that you'd mess up twice and now. Are you clawing? Here's my question. Are you clawing?
No. I just clawed just now because I understand how it works now.
Oh, you just coincidentally understood just now that
yes, yeah, because of how I saw how it worked, you know, I'm assuming this is
now
how
it makes now everything makes sense. Yes, that is the correct conclusion. I just didn't think that you'd put it together in your head during that 60-second time span.
Yeah, I just let go too early, no?
No. So to explain, you
I have to hold the button down.
You
right?
need to claw because if you're doing it longer than a quarter second, you have to. If you even for one frame let go of B, watch
I get
this.
that.
If it's more than one frame later, then you have to do that. I claw for some things. You have to claw for this. Long story short, if you want to shine stuff for a long time or more than a quarter second, you have to claw. So if you're gonna do this, you must claw. That's the short. That's the short answer. Because nobody wants to get stuck in that animation. Oops. Just so you know, Jab, what you just did, it can work as a gimmick, but both things what you did is not real. Just letting you know.
That jab reset?
Yeah, jabbing me out of the air, like doing this. Watch this. Like this. Don't move. That is not real. And while you can get away with it, and it can work sometimes, it's bad to rely on because it's not actually real. The best habits is to get used to stuff that's actually real. Now, if you're like hitting a floatier character at jab up smash percents, then it's fine. If it's a floaty at kill percent, then it could be fine. Like Leffen does that to kill. Like he won't do it the whole match. Then he'll just run up, crouch jab. Like he'll just do that. Run up, duck jab to try to do that at kill percent. But he'll just save that for kills only on like Marth, Peach, Puff. And that's when he uses it. But the lower level players, they jab all the time because they're used to fighting people where they can get this fake combo when it's not real. But because the opponents are bad, they just get it over and over, and they develop that as a habit. I once had this habit too, because the people I would fight, they wouldn't escape. They wouldn't mash jump or anything to escape. You understand?
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm just letting you know that while it can work, and it did work that one time, it's not actually real. I'd be wary of that.
God, I can't actually get up there.
Oh, by the way, you can also... I don't know when this knocks over, but you could do this. Hacks would start doing this, but I don't know the exact percent that it's best.
Yeah, I see Cody do that too.
Yeah, wait, try this something. Oh, this is pretty low damage. Look, you're only 28 after the hit, so I guess it knocks down pretty early. And it goes really far. Like, look how far this goes.
Yeah, it's a pretty...
It's more, you see the tail? It's more than the tail. Yeah, there, that was the max range.
Yeah.
So, what you could do is like, come here. That's generally the better, that's like the new age Thunderous combo. And when Hax was in his prime, Hax would do that a lot. But another thing he likes to do is he'll do this one too. He'll do that too.
Just dash attack?
Yeah, and then try to combo tech chase or something. So he'll do wave shine into that. These are two things Hax Money does. So take that for what it's worth. Now, the Thunderous combo can be good at like 0. But like, see, look, I just jabbed you. Look, it just woke you up.
I just pop up.
Yeah, so I'll consider it based on a percent. But yeah, I just want to. You should probably just do it based on the numbers, or you could just down tilt spam after 20 or whatever.
Yeah, that's how I perceive it.
Do I Claudish or Hook Double Laser? No, I don't. I just press XBB really fast.
So.
Yeah, you could do delayed aerial. So Mango sometimes does like delayed nair. Leffen does like the instant drill. Ed Cody and some optimal people, they do shine running up air. Up air is the...
Yeah, I just missed the nair.
Just so you know, up air is the best one, but it's also probably the harder one. But it is the most optimal one. It's the best punish. So try to run shine up air. Yeah, if you could get that one, that's the best. Yeah, and then you do a combo. So that one's technically the best one. Usually.
Okay.
From what I hear and understand. And then you could get big combos, so... I don't know, like, the optimal combo, it depends on the situation, but you could get, like, you can imagine how you could get big combos from it.
Yeah.
That jab's fine because there was nothing else you could do. That's the PPMD jab. So right there, if I knew... Wait, let me show you something. I want you to try to nair jab me again. You do it in 5 seconds. Try and nair jab. Nair me and jab after.
Alright.
Go. Do it again. You're messing up, so don't mess up. So, do it again. So I wanted to show you that's just the option select where I'm doing I'm timing the shield grab at first. I'm trying to time the shield grab perfectly on your nair, but then just in case you jab me out of it, I'm already holding down forward and R and mashing A. Watch this. Let me show you how good this is. Mark players do this all the time, by the way. Try to jab me.
So they're just already holding down
if I was like here. Yeah. I'm holding down toward or down away and the R button, and I'm just mashing A over and over as fast as I can. And that way I get a cross cancel jab. So I'm either getting a shield grab timed perfectly, or my backup plan is you jab me during the first 6 frames of my grab, and I still get a crouch grab. So if I know that you're one of those people who rely on the jab, usually what I do is when I'm fighting somebody, I see if they're doing what I call the noob jab. Like, they rely on the fake jab that works on the lower level players. But once I see them have that, I know they have that as a habit. Most people who do it, they do it every time. Remember how I called out you were going to do it like 10 minutes ago, and now you still do it? Not saying that like it's bad per se, but showing that it has exploitable weaknesses. So I'm just making you aware. And there are Marth players and Sheik players are going to crouch grab you.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
They hold it while trying to get a shield grab.
Well, because, like, if you hit me in the startup... So, like, watch this. Don't do anything. So right now, I started my grab. You see this right here? I started grab. So let me show you again. So I started the grab. So just hold jab. Hold the A button. See? I get a crouch jab.
What the heck?
Yeah. It's because jab is so weak that I could crouch it even at 100, you know? So...
Okay.
That's what I was trying to show you. Like, once I know that you're like a jabber, I'm just going to do the anti-jab counterplay, which is mashing crouch cancel grab. So, the thing is, though, like, if I'm not thinking about it, you can catch me off guard. But once it's in my mind, it's no longer it no longer has the surprise factor. It becomes dramatically worse once you lose its surprise factor against an opponent of my level. But if you're fighting like a beginner, they're never going to do this. So you're gonna the risk reward against the beginner is way different because they're never CCing. So I need to mention all that. Oh, by the way, since we're on a Discord call, I have to use QB audio. I am 4 frames behind a CRT audio, which means your side B and shine aerial pressure is super buffed on a Discord call. Now, if the Discord call is over and I change the settings to Wasapi, it would be 2 frames, which is the halfway point between QB and CRT.
Okay.
Which, honestly, that still sucks, because it still sucks, but it's doable. I cannot hit Falco's side B at all in QB. And Wasapi is difficult. And then on CRT, it's free as fuck.
You use sound cues?
Yes. Fox's side B is a frame 1. Fox's shine and side B are frame 1 audio cue. And humans react faster to sound than visual. I was perfectly consistent my entire life before Slippy on CRT to sound. In fact, I could do it with my eyes closed on CRT every time. But I can't do it with my eyes open on Slippy. Because the audio is delayed. This is actually the main reason I don't enter online tourneys. This is actually like 50% of reason I don't enter online tourneys. Because I literally cannot do my playstyle against Fox Falco. And I'm like the edge guard guy, so I do rely on it dramatically. That one, I wouldn't do that one. I'm just really, I'm pretty slow with certain reactions right now, but. So what you do there is you up air the second place, but you still have time to grab or shine the other roll. So you try to up air 3 options, like set up your up air to cover 3 options, and then dash grab if you're wrong. So try it.
Okay. So like that?
Yeah. Up throw me and then delay the up air.
Okay.
No, full hop landing up air on second place. Yeah, it was like that. And then if I had tech rolled left, you'd still have time to get me. So yeah, so if I tech left, the only way I can escape your dash grab is by buffering a spot dodge. And even if I do that, which it comes down to like, it might work or might not. And I think you can usually grab me anyway, but it's really close. But it's super broken. Like, Fox is really, really unfair. You literally just do that. You literally just do that every time, and then dash grab if I tech roll. So you're automatically covering like 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4. If you're covering 2 or 4 or 3 options at the same time just by up airing, because you get missed tech in place. Depending on where I land on the platform, you might also get that tech roll, and you still dash grab on the other option. It's really brain dead and broken. Now, the mix-up to that is just to wait for them to roll. That's what Armada used to do a lot. He'll just up throw, and he'll just wait for any type of tech roll or regular roll. But that loses to tech and place shield, or tech and place shine. So usually you're doing what Cody does and just up air to tech, just master up airing to tech in place to cover multiple options. That's your base gameplay that you do most of the time. That's
So
the one you
up
should
air,
probably
second
master.
place, and then if it misses, you just go for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, watch. Yeah. Up air, up throw. Yeah, but that up air would have missed because just so you know, that up air would have missed.
Yeah.
No, never. When I tech, I'm only vulnerable the last 6 frames. I'm confident that the timing you did would have missed. It worked because I tech rolled, but had I chosen tech in place on your last attempt, you wouldn't have timed it correctly. You would have did the up air too early. Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. I could tell by
I
looking.
understand. Okay. Oops. Okay. I got it.
I mean, at these percents, you wouldn't do that anyway, so let's just try again. This is important to learn, so just up throw and then up air attack in place. Let's do that a few times. And then obviously try to combo off it.
Okay.
Also, if I'm at the very edge, at low damage, I can slide off. So
You
there's
just
also...
do like a Amzo tech, but without the teching part, right?
I
That's
just
like
hold
the
C
input
stick
for the
down,
slide
control
up?
stick left.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess I forgot about... I could also slide off. I'm sure Cody knows a more updated meta of like every character and percent and stuff, so... But if I land in like the middle of the platform, I don't know if I can even do that. But yeah, I guess I did forget that like... I forgot I could just slide off at super low damages.
You
So-
forgot something? Mewtwo King? You forgot something? That's crazy.
There's like... it depends. It can be kind of complicated because... It depends on like which side you hit me on. And the matchup and the move. And the ECB. Which is like, if it was a tech roll, which tech roll and which frame of it. So it can actually get kind of complicated and confusing sometimes. Depending on the situation.
Oh, yeah. Just so many things.
But right here, you wouldn't have to do that. You would just do the guaranteed back air.
Right, just...
You just do
yeah.
the back air right here. Like, you up throw me and just back air. Yeah. Alright, we could fight now.
Alright.
Just wave shine up smash. You would have had a guaranteed kill instead of having to take an edge guard which wasn't guaranteed. You had a guaranteed already checkmate, slightly charge up smash or wave shine up smash or wave shine a few times up smash. There's no need to gamble when you have an execution that's guaranteed. So you should always take guaranteed kill when you have guaranteed kill.
You mean whenever you had to up B on
My
the stage,
percent,
right?
I was at like 90 or 100. You could have just up smash, slightly charge up smash, wave shine up smash, a few wave shine up smash. Some of those things and it would have killed me. You did a back air and hoped that the Edgeguard worked, and it did, but it could have also failed. Edgeguard is a very good position, but it's not guaranteed. You had a guaranteed kill. I'm saying you should have taken guaranteed.
Yeah.
Because you could have guessed wrong in the Edgeguard, or I could have had... There's always a chance I can come back on that Edgeguard. I'm not favored.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm favored not to, but why take a 64? Why take a 2 out of 3 when you have a 100-0?
True.
Okay, I want to say you don't want to be that guy who does ledge hop there. That will be fucking you up. The better the opponent, the more you get fucked up.
Okay.
You want to get used to the idea that ledge dash is the only option. And master ledge dash. And if you are in this mentality, you have the highest peaks against the top pros. So it really because it's easy to get lazy and be like, oh well, my friend sucks, so it worked on me. But then that's a bad habit. That's the easy one.
What?
No, that happens on this stage. I knew it would. On this stage in Pokemon, if you try to ride it there, so if you're from this spot right here, it is like a slant, and it pushes you under.
Yeah.
It does. If you are around this area, like or even like this area, it doesn't grab it from as high as you can see. Like, look, I'm the same height as before, but look, I can still grab it from like here. Look. Yeah, well, here I'll grab it, but here I won't because I'm under it. I don't grab it from as high. On this, technically can apply to Yoshi's story, but it's mostly a thing that happens on Battlefield and Pokemon. On the two
I knew it
Kirby
was a
stage,
Battlefield thing. I didn't know.
yeah,
it was
the Battlefield and Pokemon, yeah. So this can also happen if you try to side B right here. If you side B a fox or up B a fox in a straight line, depending on your height, it'll push you under in a situation where like the shorten wouldn't. Because it'll push you under. There's like a curve. It'll curve you under and fuck you over. So I knew you would die there because it's a Battlefield thing. You didn't know you were in checkmate, but I knew you were in checkmate because that's why I backed up to here. That way, if you went at a higher angle, I could do.
I had the idea that I was gonna die. And I was just hoping it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, but you were surprised when I knew that wasn't an option. But I was thinking that you might not know because it's not very common knowledge. You keep doing the shitty tech roll. You should just do mix in place and tech in.
Whoa! I didn't mean to do that.
Choose your character versus Fox.
Mix in place.
You should stop doing what you just did. You did a back air. You have to realize that it's pretty much almost always a tech chase here.
So just let you land on the platform.
Yeah. And if you really don't want to, are scared of like the upper slide off, I mean, you could always do like drill or something. I don't know. It's hard to say to know what's best for certain. I would normally just say the up air thing, but I forgot to slide off, so I don't know. But it's pretty obvious that full hop back air wasn't going to work at 0%. I was going to land first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not like I'm going to miss the tech air either. There was no tech lockout. Of course I'm going to tech. Thank you, in Gabar, for the tier 1 sub. Remember, subs get no ads, 50 months discount coaching.
So just never do that back air again.
Not there, because look, try to up throw back air me. There, it barely worked, because I'm at 21%. But earlier...
Well, you were at 0 when I did it.
Yeah, I was at like 0, close to 0. And even at 21, I almost landed. Also, if I had DI'd from the side, like if you had grabbed me at 21 over here, and I went to the side, with the extra frame of having the dash, combined with the fact that I'd be at a lower position, I might have landed anyway, potentially. Okay. Anyway, up throw at 0 is almost always a tech chase. Not against Sheik, but I guess not on Marth. But yeah, I mean, if I land in the middle of the platform, it's not like I could slide off. You just up air to miss tech in place and then hit me if I tech row anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'm considering going to Factor, Smash Factor Fernie, but I don't know what I'm entering or not. I think you should just do what you like, Chain. You should just do what you like. I don't know about forward tilt. We mean get up attack. They don't have time to. You're hitting the tech in place.
No, I did it again.
Caretaker, Mark, versus Fox. Ready? Go!
That is something you should never do. You would get destroyed on a CRT for that.
You know, I felt like you were gonna say that.
It's the truth. It's the truth. We are on a Discord call, so I'm forced to be 4 frames behind the audio queue. Imagine if I wasn't 4 frames behind on my reaction.
Yeah.
You would not hit me. If I would either hit you, or I would shield it and wave dash grab you and hit you anyway.
I hit you with it. I'm like, that wouldn't work.
You really need to not. You should not develop a habit based on Slippy being different from a CRT. You should develop habits that won't get you fucked, because you're gonna get a false sense of positive reinforcement when it should be negative reinforcement, and then you'll do better on the Slippy friendlies at the cost of being worse on CRT. It's up to you if you think that trade is worth it. My opinion, not.
Well, I understand it's not worth it. It's just kind of breaking that bad habit of always going for it because.
But if I don't say it's bad, you're gonna incorrectly think of positive reinforcement because it worked. But it only worked because I have to be on shitty audio in order to do a Discord call because Slippy is so different. That will not replicate an offline tournament in the slightest. You want to ledge dash every time. Ledge hop dare is a bad habit. Ledge hop side B is a bad habit. You should just get used to the idea that ledge dash is the only option. If you train yourself like that, it will be better in the long run by a large margin.
Understood.
Dude, there you had a jab up smash. Okay, gang with green homes. You should try to illusion cancel or something.
I tried to there, I just missed.
Okay. And if you do it low, you can avoid double jab too.
Try to learn all these things because I'm actually just trying a secondary Fox for the Sheik matchup and other things. I'm mainly a Sheik player.
Okay. Well, you could just do Sheik though. It's an even matchup.
I don't like it.
It's up to you. I could switch off Marth.
Ready? Go!
The thing about the matchup is RTC is way too hard if you're not named Jimu. And even him, even as good as that, even though he's the one who can def grab, he still loses to the Foxes because the matchup's bad. But for me though, I actually don't like Fox Sheik. I as the Fox, I'm weird. I've preferred the Ditto.
I actually don't mind Fox Sheik. Maybe I just.
No, I'm weird. I'm the one Sheik who prefers the Ditto. In fact, one of the reasons I picked up Sheik was to beat other Sheiks.
That is weird.
And then and then it became the best of Sheik throws for like 9 years. No. You could have up through me.
I know. I wanted up throw.
Okay.
I didn't want that back though. But that was a bad example. Let me try again on pod.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Okay.
Oops. I have skins on, so I can't always tell where the ledge is. Perfect, like frame perfectly. Because it keeps rotating to different anime Elite skins. So sometimes the ledges don't look like it ends at the exact same spot as another time. That's why sometimes it might seem like I'm like being really dumb. I'm not on the same basic fountain as you every time.
Oh, it switches.
Yeah, and every ledge and background look different, so it fucks up. Sometimes I try to do perfect spacing around the ledge, and it messes me up. And it actually does fuck me up, like genuinely. It's so cool that I keep it on anyway, but it's actually probably really bad practice. It changes randomly. There you go again.
Oh.
Sanders, I don't like being pressured to do tournaments.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Also, you can crouch cancel when I do that dub smash. Maybe going off stage there wasn't the best of options. By the way, just so you know, if you ever AMS attack that down, you have a guaranteed wave shine up smash kill.
What? The downside?
Yeah, if I dash attack you, I'm dead. Because you AMS attack and wave shine up smash.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Sheik sucks.
I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah. You almost had it. I'm just letting you know it's real.
Oh, okay.
Remember what I said?
I feel like I'm trying to incorporate down.
Remember how I said that Yoshi's is slightly different? That would have lived on the 2 Kirby stages of FD.
No, I'm talking about just like getting hit by like your back air and stuff. Like.
Oh, the back air is a little weird because if you full crouch the back air, it puts you in an 11 frame animation called Sakura Angle. Like this, where your head bobs back. And then I can shield before you can shine. But that's because it's kind of glitchy and hard to explain, but... basically, if the move is super weak, like Sheik's weak back air crouch... Yeah, look, up until like around 30%. See this animation? That's 11 frames. I can shield before you can crouch shine. That's like a secret benefit to super weak moves. But Sheik's Fair is just strong enough that this never happens. So Sheik's Fair just gets her completely fucked up. So if I do like Fairs and F-tilts, I just lose to CC really badly. Backers is the only chance she has. And RTC is too hard if you're not named Wizard or J-Move.
So then, what would you recommend? Well, what would you do in that scenario? You get hit by the back air, then
you could just spam crowds cancel. I laser camp Sheik. But if I predict you, I could boost dash and then boost into you like that. That was bad. No follow up.
I thought you would jump.
No. I'm not gonna. I'll always do the good option. Phantom hit, unlucky.
Choose your character.
The floor disappeared.
Fox. Ready? Go.
Oh, that was supposed to be up it. I don't know what I'm doing.
DIing away is something you should never do at low damage. It's hard to explain, but I don't know if it's the camera or what it is, but it's easy to react. It's hard to really understand. It just feels easy to react, and everyone agrees. Batman, what the fuck are you talking about?
Are you talking about whenever you're down throwing it?
Yeah, you should just do slightly behind me every time.
Oh, I see.
Going in front of me, I don't know if it's the camera or secret reasons, but it's widely accepted not to do that. The only time you would do that is if you were at like above 80, because otherwise the down throw, like if you watch, if you down throw, try to go behind me in tech. See? So above like 70, I could combo you. Like up like 70 is around where it changes. Or I can down smash you before you land.
Okay.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go.
I wouldn't do miss tech. I could have jabbed you. I would only do the 50-50 I said.
What? I up smash.
I will be playing Elden Ring, but I won't be able to play it until tomorrow because my PlayStation controller arrives tomorrow. So I suggest you guys save the spoilers till tomorrow. So I'm gonna be 1 day late. If you want to see my run, just give it an extra day. Also, this stage is basically unwinnable. Like, you have to switch the character on this stage.
Oh, for as Sheik?
Yeah, Sheik has to switch. Well, this stage
I
in Pokemon... No, this stage in Pokemon are so bad that I will literally Fox Ditto here before going Sheik. And I've always done this. But there's no reason for me to, because I have a mind. Oh my god, the teleportation... It like, froze and I couldn't edge guard. The reason this matchup's considered bad is because this stage in Pokemon exists, just so you know. Like, you could just laser camp me here.
My shine!
By the way, that's very easy. If I wasn't playing on QB, you died just now. I jabbed you on reaction. I wouldn't have hesitated.
When I did the side B?
Yeah, that was a bad short run. You did it too high. If you had did the short run like this, like lower, horizontally and vertically spaced, it would have been better. But if I didn't have QB audio on right now, like if we weren't Discord calling and I was on Philosophy or CRT, I would have easily jabbed you with no hesitation. That install's good, but you did it every single time.
I'm just trying to implement it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know, like, I'm just gonna hard read it because I know you're gonna do it now.
Okay.
Fox, ready?
Fuck. I like to hear percent. I thought yours was mine. And I wouldn't get the slow get up.
I didn't even want to do that.
I don't want that.
Yeah, Jammo gets that every time. It's just natural talent. There's no way I can't hard work myself to. My hard work would never achieve his talent. Sadly, but no, and this
Why not?
But I can't do it. I've practiced it. My reaction time is just enough to do it to Cat and Falcon, but not Spaces. And it's been that way, the same way for 20 years. It's never gotten better or worse. It's always been the same. So I make my playstyle based on Asgard and other things I can do. Creativity, patience, spacing, other aspects of skill. That's a fair, by the way.
Oh, I should have gone for the grab there, right?
I don't remember. Shouldn't do that. It didn't kill.
Yeah.
Which means it was not the best option. If it doesn't, if you don't have a guaranteed kill, take position. For example, maybe if you did a Wave Shine Nair, that it's a win-win because if I amps attack it, I just get up smashed. But if I don't amps attack it, I'm sent off stage. It might be a little less damage, but it could potentially lead to a kill in both situations.
Okay.
Whereas there, I mean, it's not that it's what you did is bad. I just don't think it's optimal. You go for the kill or the thing that could lead to a kill. You want to win in the least number of neutrals. Think, how can you get the kill right then? Is it possible? And yeah, Fox has other seek like Wave Shine Nair is strong. What if you win it by stalling? That's why, yeah, that's a very effective strategy. That Jigglypuff is very broken at that. Jigglypuff is a really OP turn character for that reason.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Choose your character versus.
I was trying to forward throw you there off stage, but my idea there was like I was pretty low. I might as well just get you off stage and try to go for some cheese or something.
That was wrong. In that situation, you could have ran off and shot. You could have just did this and shine.
And shine.
Yeah, that would be better in edge hard again because I had to like up B from below.
Yeah.
And it would have been instant kill. Normally it would be fine, but I don't think it was optimal here.
Oh fuck. I don't know why I did that. I should just roll.
Yeah, but honestly, if I wasn't out of practice, you died there. You died there 100 over 100 times.
True. Up aired. What can I do about down smash on my shield? Like you down smash my shield sometimes.
It's weird because like if it's the single hit, it's super free. But it's like not always the same number of hits. It could be up to 3 hits. But based on the exact spacing, how big your shield is, like the exact spacing and you know the shield size and a bunch of other factors, it might vary like inconsistently.
Oh, dang it.
What did I tell you? Now imagine imagine how easy that is on CRT. By the way, if you lead sash, you have an invincible nair. At the very least, a shield.
I had a feeling you'd grab it first. I just wanted to try.
If it's same frame, it's port priority. But that means you were at least a frame slower because you have port priority.
Oh, I could have just... Where's my jump?
Probably the best in the world at that reversal.
Wouldn't doubt it. Ooh. Fucking Randall.
You have to improve your ledge dodges. It's really broken and you need to abuse it. What's mine?
Ready? Go!
That one is not invincible, but
That's not invincible.
why it's harder when I have to focus on pausing. But I actually like ledge that. I'm the one fox who likes shine because a bigger leeway for being perfect. Like against Jigglypuff, I'll do this. Well, I'll do this. That's good against Peach and Puff because they like to be airborne there, and I just need to be invincible. Instead of a frame 4 nair, I get a frame 1 shine, even if I'm not perfect. And I can't believe other people don't copy me. It's so good.
Marth versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Who?
King Falco.
Oh, I'm missing my stuff.
I went for a read that you shine star.
Yeah, I noticed.
A lot of people have they can't stop their habits.
What's up? Wow, I was supposed to be up here. Up there again.
Should have waited the 37 frames out. You don't want to ledge roll early.
I gotta stop doing it.
There's no benefits to Sabi over ledge dash except how easy it is. Which means it'll never be your endgame meta.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Any day now, Randall. Fuck. Alright, let's start over. Okay. Oh, I put Yoshi's Island.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, let's start over. Hey, it wasn't it wasn't a JV. I took the one magnifying damage.
Yeah.
Somehow. That'd be a funny YouTube clip. Alright, let's start over.
Ow. Can you explain to me what wiggling is?
What do you mean? Like escaping a grab?
Yeah, or no, whenever you get thrown, and then I see people wiggling their sticks sometimes.
Oh, they're just trying to get some SDI on like jab reset or whatever, probably. Oh no, they're probably trying to SDI. So when you get hit by a move, like look, if I jab you, you stay in front of me, right? But watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this. Now that this is hit lag. Hold right, you're gonna teleport behind me or be inside me. See?
No, it's rather than like, let's say I'm at like 80%, and then you up air me, and then I start seeing them wiggle.
Yeah, they're just trying to get a lucky SDIs upwards. They're trying to SDI upwards because going to the ledge gets you fucking Ken combo. But going upwards means I have no guaranteed finisher.
Okay.
I could have grabbed you. I think the 4-frame audio is fucking me up. No, I do so much instinctively from TRT my whole life that I honestly think it fucks me up.
I know, it's just funny to think that I killed you, or that I took a stock off you, and you're like, actually, you wouldn't have killed me.
I wasn't thinking of that at all.
Choose your character.
I don't know, it's just how I don't know. Set up on me.
I just think of the interaction itself.
Wanted to grab the ledge. It's a safe place to be. Dang it. I can't believe it.
That's because I dropped something guaranteed.
What? Alright.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
I would get used to upping.
I'm trying. I just keep pushing up and A too quickly, so I get up smash. Damn it!
You died just now. And you should jump off the level. You died. If we weren't on a QB, you died. No, die. Jump off. Jump off the level. You died.
Oh no!
If we were on Wasapi, you died. If we were on CRT, you died. It's only the Discord pod you live. No positive reinforcement for you.
Sure,
Negative reinforcement. Yay! I just killed you again.
Yeah.
That was good. See how you waited that time? So that you waited out the whole
Yeah.
frames? That was better than before when you didn't do that earlier. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to kill me, though.
Now it is.
That's only because I held that way.
That's what I've been trying to do. I just keep getting up smash. No. Dead? Is that right? No. Yeah. No. Yes. Fuck. What? I didn't put up. Ah.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
I promise you, one day I'll stop side being from the list. On CRT, live there. I just have trouble crouching, dude. I don't know what to do sometimes. I feel lost. I just do a nair. Okay. Nice shot. Ow.
Oh, it rolled back and confused me.
Oh. No.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Not like this. Double jump? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Bitch.
If I do that right, you cannot do anything. I missed space.
Not like this. What? Up air. What the fuck?
Character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Oh. No.
It's fucking teleporting in my space, and then I get hit. So to roll back.
No.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Oh, that was a weird up there.
Choose your characters versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Got him.
Just so you know, if I don't play bad, that's a guaranteed 100-0 kill.
Oh yeah. I can say that too.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, there's nothing you can do. Like, it's no more neutral. I can't play Fox unless I played Fox earlier in the day. That's why I dropped him. Luigi, not
Okay.
good.
Oh, what the? Here, can you play Fox? I want to see what you do, how you handle your shit.
I'm really bad at this matchup. I'm really straight. I'm bad at this matchup. I know what to do, but my Fox is equipped for a floaty. Oh, no, you have to ledge dash. You really need to get used to the idea you have to ledge dash in this game. That's not an option. You should probably never do that again. You should probably just think ledge chop arrow is not real. Because it's not.
Understood.
Anytime you don't want to ledge dash, just think, am I only getting away with this because my opponent sucks? Always think of that. And don't be lazy. Because you would develop the habit based on what you do. If you ledge chop side B a lot, or ledge chop down air, it will become a habit.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
That's the forward air. You should never do that. That backer will always destroy that up air.
Oh, I didn't.
A fox is a specialist against runaway characters like Wigglypuff. I'm strong when the laser is strong.
So you just play a lot of keep away.
Well, I mainly practice for certain matchups, so So I have a wide arsenal of characters. I only bust Fox out when it's a laser-based matchup. In a universe where I never played these other characters, I'd probably have a more developed Fox, but less developed with the other characters. Laser's always been the strength. Runaway I'm very good at the runaway tactics. If the enemy is slow, I can really cheat. I've laying them out in a long game, like a Peach defeating Armada, or a Jigglypuff defeating Hungrybox. But I'm not good at a lot of matchups. In fact, the reason I specifically quit Fox because I couldn't beat Cheeks and a lot of other characters and Falcos. I'll just lose to random people who are much worse than me. But then I'll beat like a Hungrybox and Armada. A way to think of my Fox is I'm a specialist. I'm good when you play when it's a matchup that plays to my strengths. My Marth is like that too. It's just the matchups I Marth specialize in. It's a lot of common characters. Marth Ditto, Fox, Falco, and Peach. That's like more than 50% of who I would run into in a match, in a set. So even though it's only 4 matchups, that's half of my opponents. My Fox is a specialist in the Peach and I'm a specialist when I can laser. Who can I laser? Peach and Puff. Who am I strong against? Peach and Puff. But I used to have a more
trying to be like that way too. For sure.
Yeah. I also, one of the reasons I've been moving away from Fox is because whenever I switch Smash games and go back to it, Fox is very all or nothing. He's really broken if you only play melee. But if you try to play other games and go back to melee, what I need is my B game. It's as Armada says. It's about how good my B game is. My B game of Sheik, Marth, Puff is better than my B game of Fox. That's why I've actually been, even though Fox is so broken, I've been moving away from him for reasons that it doesn't suit. It might be best for most people, or a melee only player, but I'm always going to play the new Smash game. It might not be best for me, who plays multiple Smash games, and multiple games in general.
Well, I feel like, I don't know, you've kind of